All right. Welcome back, everybody, to the WTCS main broadcast playoffs Major 2. I'm your host, Joda, with my lovely co-host, Mr. I'm Jafafa. Jafafa, how are we doing today?
We are doing pretty good today for this day number 2 of the finals. We are pretty excited to be here today to watch a couple more teams fight it out to get that number 1 spot in the finals. Win it all today.
Exactly.
Next week.
Right. It will be next week, but we will be seeing not the end result necessarily, but we will kind of get an idea today of who the main contenders, who the mainstay teams are. So obviously you can see down below we have Voyager and Ouroboros. If you're just now joining us, if you've never been to the stream before, first of all, welcome. We're happy that you're here, but also make sure that you're listening to our moderators, because I know many of you would like those sweet drops. You want that F8F camouflage. You want that beautiful Rafal, the silver Rafal channel badge maybe. Or maybe you're just here for a humble 5 backups. You never know. You never know, Jeff. So that's the main stick of it, chat. But you guys will be watching here. Well, we'll all be watching here today. The 4 versus 4 air superiority Major 2 playoffs. So obviously air superiority kind of gives it away, but it's going to be a predominantly air tournament here, chat. I mean, predominantly entirely air tournament, where we'll see the top of top jets, which, spoiler alert, it's just a Rafale, is going to be fighting it out for for an amazing prize, which we'll get to a little bit later. I also want to talk about our lovely partner, Logitech. Chat, if you have any Logitech products, maybe say something in the chat about how much you love your Logitech product. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. But yeah, thank you to them for being our partners here on this beautiful journey of WTCS. So yes, 4 versus 4. You know, it's mainly Rafales. Am I missing anything, Jeff? Obviously, we'll get into the teams here in a second. But anything from yesterday that was very notable that you want to talk about?
Yeah, we did have one Eurofighter come out for 1 round, and we did see Team Jinx though use the F-18E. So
that's true.
Bit of a non-meta pick there.
Yeah, it was a bit of a non-meta pick to bring that F-18, and it did serve Jinx decently well, as they did in fact win, I believe, against their competition, if I'm not mistaken. But before we get into the nitty-gritty of what happened yesterday, I thought we might check out the lower bracket, which we're going to be taking a look at here now. All right, chat. So the first 2 teams to look at are going to be Voyager and Ouroboros, and then after that we have Orion and ABRES. So those are the 2 teams, or the 2 sections of the bracket that we'll be taking a look at here in the lower section. And then later we have the upper bracket with Invictus and Jinx, 5-6 and Allegiant. So A5 is Invictus and Jinx, and 5-6 and Legion afterwards. So yeah, that's going to be something to look forward to. But before we get into that upper bracket, obviously we want to talk about the teams a little bit, go into a little bit more depth now that we have a bit more time. So I'll start us off with Team Voyager. Why don't we take a look at not only Team Voyager as in terms of what their details and descriptions are, but also a bit of their statistics. Here they are, Team Voyager. No chat, it's not bugged. That is the current win rate of Team Voyager. So they had a little bit of a rough go of it yesterday against Team 5-6. I mean, the roughest go of it against Team 5-6 yesterday, admittedly. But I'm sure they're back, and they're probably mentals refreshed after taking a nice rest. But their team plans is to play with dignity, put up a good fight, and not lose heart in the face of setbacks. And my goodness, chat, in the playoffs here, losing 5-0 to a team like 5-6, that might be the largest setback you could potentially find in having a 0% win rate. So I hope that they keep their mental and their dignity and whatever else they need to maintain some form of a productive, cohesive team. But yeah, the team story, if you guys didn't already know, began on May 9th, 2024, which might be the most specific date that any team has given us outside of just giving us a general year. A group of friends got together to play tournaments just for fun. They enjoyed it and decided to keep going. They enjoyed it so much, in fact, that over time they started to see their first successes, such as when they were highly successful in the WTCS 2025 series. And they didn't necessarily plan on playing the rest of the 2025 series, but they demonstrated that they definitely can. All right, starting off with our team captain, I believe, or at least starting off with the first player, Erkan, the 21-year-old Russian. All of these players are Russian except for one, so I'm just gonna go through this here really quickly. They also have Van Darkholm, who's the 22-year-old, who also likes to play the Rafale. Erkan, I kind of skipped over his, but he likes to play the Rafale and the J15. We do like to see J15 action here on the broadcast, me personally. They have Oris Elite, the 20-year-old main player, as well as liking to play the Rafale and the F-18E Hornet. Okay, well, we might see him play the Superbug, but thus far we have not seen him play any Superbug. Einskew, the 23-year-old, also likes to play the Eurofighter and the Rafale with an aggressive playstyle. Arsenio, the 19-year-old Ukrainian, doesn't have a description, but I'm sure he also likes to play a lot of those meta aircraft. Oscar, the 22-year-old Russian, doesn't have a description. And last but certainly not least, Zoider. Zoider, the 21-year-old Russian, plays the Eurofighter and Rafale with the passive-aggressive playstyle. And their opposition for the day is going to be who, Mr. Jimbamba?
It's going to be Team Ouroboros.
Okay.
Let's see their stats here. They did pretty well against Team Legion. Did win 3 games there of the best of 9 yesterday, but sadly did get knocked out. But going over their 2026 objective, they're coming into this tournament last second like we have. They don't really have any goals. They're just excited to they're excited to have the opportunity to be in the finals, and they're here to make the absolute most of it. As far as some of the history of Ouroboros, this starts with Air Superiority 2024, when the team was founded as a part of what is now Mythical Esports. And since then, they have grown, evolved, and continuously strive to improve in every single aspect of both players and people. They say they don't have meltdowns, they don't crash out and cuss at each other. They analyze what went wrong, and then they try again.
Mm-hmm.
Their biggest accomplishment so far came in Air Superiority 2025, when they knocked out Hyde/AVRES now, but not just in qualifiers, but also from the major itself. And they say that's an accomplishment that they will carry forever, but they have nothing but respect and credibility to Hyde. And as for the current tournament, they said the build-up was very topsy-turvy for Ouroboros, with multiple players in and out of the roster at the top tier with the late vehicle lineup changes. And they're safe to say they're nowhere as prepared as they wanted to be, but they still managed to get to a place where they were satisfied during the last week, what became the second Q1. And now they are saying they will see what the future holds. The eternal wrestle will continue, but somehow the snake always comes out on top.
Mm.
And let's see, going over their team roster here. They have a Captain Atrex, the 38-year-old from Sweden. Not playing, but he is not playing in the tournament, but says they leads from the sidelines with strategical and tactical calls. We have Sebastis, the 20-year-old from Serbia, likes playing the Rafale, calls himself the Serbian superweapon. And next we have Megan Fox 33-year-old from the United Kingdom, the co-captain, likes playing the Rafale as well. We have a Supreme, 27-year-old from the US, Rafale as well. The Anvil and Anchor. When he's holding a line, Gandalf takes notes. And then we have Rena, 18-year-old from United Kingdom, Rafale 1v1 extraordinaire. And it says here, if you're stuck jousting with her, you might as well just J out. And then we have Midget Brit, 25-year-old from United Kingdom as well, likes playing the Rafale. Carlos DB, 22-year-old from Spain, likes playing Rafale as well. And Tachyon, the 20-year-old from France.
All right.
That'll be Team Ouroboros.
That's the roster there. Obviously, Team Voyager's motto being forward into the unknown, and Team Ouroboros, as they kind of hinted at in their team description there, the snake always comes out on top. But yeah, here's the team comparison really quickly, chat, just in case you want to get in on the channel point predictions, but you're not entirely sure exactly who to vote for. Here it is. I mean, it's not a whole lot of statistics to go off of just yet, but as these teams get underway here, those statistics will, start to develop, and we'll get a larger sample size. All my stats kids out there. But yeah, that's where the team comparison lies at the moment. 5 defeats for Team Voyager, 20 deaths, 3 kills. On the other side, Team Ouroboros, 38% win rate with a 15 kills and 22 deaths. 3 victories, 5 defeats. So we'll have to see how this unfolds. But before we see that, we have to know what map they're playing on.
Yeah, let's get into the map bans here.
Map bans.
Obviously, we have our map pool. Mysterious Valley, Bourbon Island, Japanese Port, Red Desert, and Volcano Valley. Let's see what they banned first here.
Ooh.
Red Desert.
The Red Desert haters. Okay. What's next?
Ooh, if I had to guess, Japanese Port.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that.
Dang, Jeff.
Look at that.
Jeff's on fire with these. I think you're 3 for 3 now, Jeff, over this weekend.
Yeah, what's next, Yoda, though?
It's going to be Mysterious. Oh, no. Oh,
no.
Oh, my. Volcano Valley going to be knocked out by Ouroboros as well. Listen, only one of us has the magic predictions, it would seem. Bourbon Island getting knocked out there by Team Voyager. And so we will be on Mysterious Valley once again. It's a map that we saw quite a bit of yesterday. Well, maybe we did see one match of it, but it was a very notable match. So, you know, it definitely sears into the brain a little bit with its unique dynamics of caps. Obviously, the
notoriety.
Exactly.
Mysterious Valley.
Mm-hmm. But can it be mysterious if it has so much notoriety? We'll have to see. As we wait for the match to start up here in about 2 minutes, 40 seconds, chat, again, I will remind you that we do have a War Thunder official esports Discord where you can check out some of the amazing content that we have over there. Also the news. You can keep up with the War Thunder news as well and find like-minded people who might be willing to play some tournaments with you or maybe even create a team with you. But I think probably the thing that people like the most might be the giveaway section that's in there as well. We do have giveaways running right now, or a giveaway running right now for the GBT 155. And if that tank artillery piece means nothing to you, if I just say big bobblehead with Vickers hull, now you know. Now you know. All right, so that's going to be clearing that up. We'd appreciate if you joined there to keep up with the news. And also, we are pretty close to hitting 100K total people in that Discord as well. And last night, chat, I want to say thank you once again. Thank you for checking us out. Thank you for your constant support. But chat, we hit 300,000 followers last night. So, you know, kudos to you guys. And yeah, it's been an amazing journey. And I'm glad that Jeff and I were here for it. Yeah.
Yeah, 300,000 esports enjoyers.
Yes, sir.
Here to watch the amazing tournaments that we broadcast every so often on the weekend, and maybe the reruns as well during the week. But yeah, glad to have everyone here today.
They began the rerun. No, we are not pre-recorded. We are physically here.
This is live.
Hello, chatters. Hello. We are here. Hello, Tony. Hi. But yeah, them's the breaks for today. I think we kind of went over everything. Again, no lineup scene, but I will kind of just let you know what exactly is in store. Possibly, it's going to be a lot of Rafales, obviously. We might see the Marine Rafale come out. Unlikely, but maybe. Could potentially see some F-18Es, which would be cool. Also, maybe some Gripen Es. Kind of weird that all of these end in E. We did see a J-15T yesterday, so that rhymes with E, kind of. And we're getting into the match here and now. Jodo's a figment of your War Thunder. Wait, what did he say? Imagination? All right, Boyders. Okay. You don't need to call me out like that. Just because I'm in your head doesn't mean I can't somewhat exist. Okay. Here we are on Mysterious Valley, Voyager, and Ouroboros. Getting into it now.
Yep, round number 1. These are best of 9s if you weren't here yesterday. So you'll need 5 round wins to move on.
Yes, sir.
We did see Voyager unfortunately lose all 5 of their rounds, 2, 5, 6. But let's see if they put up more of a fight to Ouroboros, a little bit more evenly matched here. Looks like Voyager all going to be running the Voyager skin on the Rafales here. Very beautiful camo that you can get on the Gaijin Marketplace.
It is very nice. Indeed. But yeah, as we see there, and as Jeff mentioned, very standard loadouts. Nothing truly going to be overly dynamic at this point. maybe...
We did see some magics, though, yesterday.
That is true.
From, I believe it was Team Orion.
I don't think we saw any magic kills, but we did at least see some
No.
magics.
We did see them on the pylons.
Yes, we did see them on the pylons, so there is a method to their madness here. Only bringing 7 Mikas, even though it seems as though at every range the Mika still somewhat outpaces even its IR counterpart, other than, you know, IR CCM to a certain extent. But seeing the formations thus far, it looks as though a very well spread out Ouroboros here starting off.
Yeah, Voyager a little bit more clumped up there in the middle of the map, going towards the C point.
Mm-hmm.
Voyager a little bit more spread out. Or, sorry, Ouroboros.
Yeah, one thing to note as well with if they do bring a magic is the fact that, you know, sometimes your opponent just won't flare, or, I mean, obviously you have so many countermeasures that you will more than likely bring flares, but even you can see here on Arena, 16 flares and 148 chaffs, so they're not expecting any IR missiles, really. And more Mikas being launched out from both sides here. Van Darkholm looks like he's going to be fighting for the cap, and a Mika goes down. It's Mika on Mika violence here in the middle of the map as Van Darkholm's been murdering some of them.
Yeah, we saw yesterday getting that C-cap pretty much key here for Mysterious Valley. Looks like Sabas is going to be going for it. Van Darkholm will be contesting. Currently, Ouroboros able to almost get the C-cap here. Let's see if they fully cap it. And they will. So Ouroboros going to get the D point unlocked now. And Darkholm and Sabas still fighting each other in the middle of the map here, where the C-cap was. And Darkholm able to notch that one. Sabas launching another as well. Both players able to dodge everything thrown at them so far.
Thus far, yeah, it's been a very evenly spaced match. However, the D point is about to go down into the favor of Team Voyager here as it's being taken. Or, I mean, there's a player literally on top of it. Obviously, there is a capture point limitation. But yeah, there's the cap being taken there by Team Voyager. So they're obviously very hyper aware of the aggression from Ouroboros trying to start the take a bleed. And oh no! Einsq takes out Sabassus here. Might have clipped his wing into the mountain. So Team Mountain is the real winner there. Arena in space, Jeff.
Yeah, launching at Einsq there. Let's see if they can get a kill. But it looks like it is going to be a 3v3 here as Oros Elite went down as well. And Supreme by Supreme.
Yeah.
Looks like Carlos.
Like Carlos is not going to be able to dodge that. Oh no. That's a tragedy there for Team Ouroboros. They were 3-3, but now it's a 2-on-3. Oh, sorry, a 1-on-3. I stand corrected. The caster's curse really coming into play here, and it looks like Supreme's gonna be all alone with no missiles. So this is a very difficult situation for him, Jeff.
He might be able to get the D cap on the D point here, but that will probably be the only thing he can get as he is being hunted down by the last 3 members of Team Voyager. Not sure how many missiles everyone has left. Van Darkholm launching one towards Supreme. Supreme able to dodge it.
Able to dodge it, and Van Darkholm gonna go for guns. Will he connect? I mean, he's sitting quite squarely on Supreme 6 here. I don't know he's gonna be able to shake him. No, he won't, and he goes down as the last member of Ouroboros in the match. Yeah, definitely having a rough go of it. Team Voyager seemed like they were on the, you know, beat end of 5-sticks battle yesterday, but in this battle it seems as though they've really been able to hone their skills and you know, give Ouroboros a piece of their mind, it would seem, Jeff.
Yeah, I mean, you can't really use yesterday as a to determine how well Voyager was going to do in this tournament. 5-6, definitely a pretty tough team to beat for them.
That's a good point.
But looking at the scoreboard here, Urchin with 1 kill and 2 caps, Van Darkholm with 2 kills there, Einsq with a kill and a cap as well. Over on the side of Team Ouroboros, it was only Supreme with that 1 kill, but Sabas and Carlos DB able to get a cap before being taken out there.
Yeah, so definitely
looking at the prediction though, Jodo, it is 50-50.
Actually?
So
oh wow.
Yep, these these two teams pretty evenly matched. It seems like the chat also
Right down the middle,
predicting,
chat. Right down the middle. Yeah.
predicting the same exact. So we will see what the outcome will be. But currently, Voyager up 1 versus Ouroboros here in the lower bracket. If these once the team gets knocked out, they will be out of the tournament for these first 2 matches here in the lower bracket. Obviously, being a double elimination tournament here.
Chad, I'm seeing some people ask about the premium time and saying that they're having difficulties getting it. And I believe, I think I'm allowed to say that there was a difficulty on the Twitch side servers, but it will be resolved and you will all get your premium time by Monday if you've had an issue with it. So by Monday, you will have your premium time. And if somebody could please clip this so that I don't have to repeat myself 30 times. Thank you.
And we're gonna have to repeat ourselves 30 times anyway, Jodo.
Nah, it is what it is, but at least you guys know. At least the early birds get the information worm.
Mm-hmm.
I pinned it. Okay.
Someone asking for not streaming. We're definitely live, I'm pretty sure, last time I checked. Make sure you refresh chatter.
Palm also letting us know that it should also give the premium time correctly to people who have not redeemed it yet. Okay. Gotcha. So just for clarification, it's the people who redeemed it already that might have the issue, but the people who are claiming it now shouldn't have the issue. If I'm understanding that correctly. But regardless, waiting for the next match to start up here, Chad. Obviously, 50-50 split down the line, but at the moment with that absolute wipe of the 3 players still left alive for Team Voyager, definitely shaking up the mental a little bit, and probably even the predictions. Yeah. All right.
Yeah, just waiting for everyone to ready up here.
Wait, it's like if it's not pre-recorded, count to 10. I mean, I can do it in Chinese if you want. That's a bit more unique, I suppose. But I've been. No, I should. But at least I said it. All right. You were saying, Jeff? Sorry to cut you off.
I totally forgot.
That's all right.
But oh, I was talking about looks like both teams have all of their members in the lobby here.
Don't do the BPA, John. Okay, B-Cup. But I actually studied it for 3 years at high school, so it's a little bit okay. It's a little bit different.
I can get the 10 in Spanish. That's about the extent of other languages that I know, and some small sentences here and there.
¿Puedo ir al baño, por favor? But yeah, as we wait for that match, you gotta wonder if the Ouroboros voters are a little worried at this point.
I mean, it is 50-50 at the end of the day. You know what you're getting into.
It's true.
These two teams pretty evenly matched.
The marriage of channel point predictions, no prenup.
All right, get into the next round here, round number 2 on Mysterious Valley. What is that object in the sky there that's under the moon?
Wait a second.
Is it a cloud? A little small cloud?
I don't know. It could be a UFO. Oh my, Carlos is just taking a left turn off the airfield here.
He wants to get that B-cap as soon as possible.
Yeah. And the entire team here of Ouroboros kind of playing compact off the airfield, making me a little bit nervous, but there it is. There it is.
Yeah, we'll see if they stay a little bit more spread out like they were last round. Or maybe all 3 of them go for the C-cap here.
Mm-hmm. All right, as we see them normally, They will be climbing to get to altitude. If you know, chat. The higher you go, the thinner the air. Therefore, the easier it is for A, you to pick up speed, and B, to lob off your missiles and have them go farther. And with these Mikas, they're a great missile, but they definitely need the assist of that altitude in order to fly farther.
Yeah, not sure how long the booster lasts on the Mika there, but being in thinner air does make it fly a lot further, a lot less drag on the missile itself. But Van Darkholm, pretty high over the C point here.
Yeah.
Has to go down.
Now he's taking a steep dive as we see the RWR there has a lot of missiles being launched at him, so he's going to be taking a defensive position close to the C point to try and at least maintain some control over this very precious point on this map. That D point goes far away from their clutches if it falls into the hands of their opponents.
Yeah, looks like Orsolite launching off a missile there at the enemy.
And he's getting a missile launched back in return, but he does have the advantage at the moment against this Rafale on the deck. Obviously having the higher energy potential and also potentially the higher missile economy in terms of how many missiles he actually has left, unless he loses all of it and will go down to Supreme as the first kill. So that's already a good sign for Team Ouroboros here in the second round.
Yeah, very nice kill there by Supreme, helping out his teammate. Sabas is able to get Orsolite out of the game. Down to a 3v4 here. Carlos DB up in 11,000 meters.
The final frontier.
He's getting close to orbit, it seems like.
Strange.
He does have someone below him.
Strangely enough, Japanese port, you can see the stars easier at a lower altitude than this position.
Yeah.
But I digress. Yeah, Carlos being up in space will help him substantially in terms of maintaining a higher energy potential than all of his opponents, and also, well, gravity's going to be working very well for all of his Mikas.
Yeah, Ouroboros unable to get the C cap there just then, but looks like they decided to go back into it, able to cap the C point. So we'll give them the early ticket lead here. They are down a player. Rena able to dodge the Mikas there. There's another one coming in, able to dodge that one as well.
Yep. Successfully dodges the second or third there, and he's going to be lobbing one in return, but the terrain is going to start becoming a factor here if he can't start killing Einscue. As you can see there, he's scraping alongside the mountain, but he has no more Mikas left, so he's really just going to be multi-pathing it. Oh, he's really playing with fire there, and Fox 3s. But it looks like he has positioning on Einscue here as he's lining up a shot with a 30mm. And he misses! Oh no, the aim gif. The aim gif. Can he get his shot here? No, he can get the shot. He gets a nasty rudder shot on Einscue.
Ooh, Einscue losing a flap there. Putting out the smoke to try and blind. But I think Einscue probably going to go down here as the wing falls off the plane.
Yeah, no way to obfuscate the truth of that death there. And he will go down. Erchen, on the other hand, oh my goodness. Van Darkholm able to clean up Sabasis there. And so we're seeing a 2-on-3 at the moment. It's looking decently strong for Team Ouroboros to bring it back. And as Jeff said, maybe that 50-50 prediction is exactly what's going to be going down here. A back and forth bout between these two teams as it looks better. The chances look better and better for round 2
to looks like
fall into the hands of Ouroboros.
Supreme's going to go for that D point there. Get the ticket bleed back in their favor. Carlos has one more missile, but probably doesn't want to launch it at the Rafale in multipath there until he gets a little bit closer. As Erken.
Yep, Carlos looks like he's going to be saving that Mika until he knows exactly when to launch it off. But he's actually going to pull away, it would seem, to maybe go for the capture point, as, yeah, you can see there the home cap going to be taken. And Erhen...
Oh, Erhen's missing a wingtip there. as well, so that's gonna hurt performance if they get into a dogfight.
Yeah, you gotta wonder where he lost it. Maybe it was in the straight line speed duel.
Yeah, Supreme able to spot the Rafal there. The damage Rafal does not have any more missiles. So
He's got him on the
gun.
pod. He's locked him up, Jeff. And can he hit him? I mean, he's basically... Oh, okay. Well...
Oh, pulled a little too hard there.
Yeah, Supreme misses those shots, but it really will not matter as the Borpa spin and Arena clean up Einskute. Oh, never mind. It says Iron... Oh, Iron crashed. Wait.
Yeah, it might have been just a long time before they got damaged.
And
But Dark Hope gonna go down to Carlos DB there, giving Ouroboros the win in round number 2 here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, not sure, maybe Urchin oversped or was damaged, but enough time passed where they didn't get counted as an assist to anyone.
That is highly likely, but yeah.
Not too sure there.
That does seem like it's a pretty strong, you know, second step, I suppose, for Team Ouroboros here. Looking at the scoreboard, we do see Van Darkholm with a kill, 2 capture points, Einske with a capture point, and nothing from the 2 bottom players there, unfortunately. Supreme, on the other hand, for Team Ouroboros with a kill, 2 caps. Carlos DB with 1 kill and 1 capture point as well, and Rena with a kill and a cap. Sabasis there for moral support. All right. Well, chat, it's 1-1, so the Ouroboros believers are back in the game. They're back in the game. All right. You love to see it. You don't want to see these one-sided, slanted matches. You want to see a good fight, you know? And I think that these 2 teams are definitely a match for each other. So we'll have to see how that continues. Jeff, any thoughts on maybe what or why Team Voyager's doing better today than yesterday? Obviously, they did have to fight 5-6, which is an entirely different team. Is 5-6 that strong?
They might be. I mean, this is the same exact map, and Voyager having a much better time versus Ouroboros than they did versus 5-6. So we could see, I think later on today, we have 5-6 versus a Legion. So that could be a pretty good game to watch when we get that. I think that might be the last game of the day. But that might be a game to watch as well as both winners of yesterday's matches. But I mean, maybe Voyager just learned that learned what to do on this map from that 5-6 game, and are just applying it now versus Ouroboros here, able to win the first round, but going down in the second one here. We'll see if they continue on to win, or will Ouroboros just take this momentum and win 4 more times. Well,
if we want to kind of just take a little bit of a recess from waiting in the lobby here to see exactly what happened yesterday to Team Ouroboros, let's check out the winners bracket, or the upper bracket. We do
check out that upper bracket here.
Yeah, the upper bracket tells a tale of a very hard-fought battle between Ouroboros and Legion, but Legion ultimately winning out against their opposition there, and moving on in the upper bracket while Ouroboros got knocked down. And yeah, we've already talked about the 5-6 debacle, but 5-6 versus Voyager was the cleanest wipe that we saw yesterday. But it was an interesting day yesterday, chat. As you'll notice, no 2 matches were the same. Each match had a different round variation. Invictus versus Orion was 5-2. Avarice versus Jinx was 5-4. 5-6 versus Voyager was 5-0. And last but certainly not least, Ouroboros versus Legion, or Legion versus Ouroboros, was a 5-3 bout. So hopefully we get to see some variety today. But if it were up to me, chat, okay. If it were up to me, I'd want us to go all the way to round 9 every time, so you guys get more time for the drops. But also because it's good content. It's good content. But regardless, yeah, waiting on that 2.5 minutes until the next matchup starts here on Mysterious Valley. I think these 2 teams are starting to kind of get used to each other. I have a feeling, Jeff.
Yeah, I mean, obviously playing different teams every single day. All the teams have different play styles, different strategies that they want to execute, and as well as the maps change. So have that as well to take into account. But yeah, both these teams seem to be pretty evenly matched, as the chat has predicted 50-50.
Okay.
So we will see who comes out on top here. But I can see the score down there, 1-1.
Yeah, I mean, I think that chat's got a good sense of this. If it's 50-50 right down the middle, then you know, you can't go wrong with it.
Let's see, any big betters? We have 100k out and 80k for Voyager. So no 250k bets. Not so many really confident people, but big 100k bet there in those channel points. And with that 2-to-1 return, you'll be able to get one of those esports skins of your choosing.
Yeah, chat, if you want maybe some inspiration to see, well, what kind of camouflages do we have to offer? Well, I'm glad you asked, because we have this beautiful scene for you. If you want some inspiration, here you are. We have a couple of camouflages in the catalog, in the Rolodex, if you will. Starting off the Yingzi SU-30 MKK, a very beautiful camouflage. I would say the video here, it does it justice, but in game as well, it's even more beautiful, I would argue. So go check that camouflage out. All of these you can find on the Gaijin Marketplace, and you can purchase the WTCS camouflage crate number 4 if you want to, you know, try and, you know, play your luck, or you can buy the skins outright there on the Gaijin Marketplace as well. But here's the Anarchist camouflage. And another one that we've saw a decent amount during the open qualifier, but now has kind of been pushed to the wayside, the Baraka for the Italian Eurofighter. Getting into the match here on Mysterious Valley, though. So mysterious.
Ooh, so mysterious.
Speaking of camouflage,
what's gonna happen? We don't know.
Oh my goodness, Palm. Do we have inside information, Palm, that you want to tell the chat about?
Let's see. But in the match here, Voyager versus Ouroboros. Was that a drop tank I see on Salas's fall there?
We have seen Sabasis bring the drop tank previously. There's two avenues of logic here. Personally, I'm a part of the former, which is that you don't bring a drop tank and you just bring all internal fuel, and you'll definitely bleed it off before you get into the fight. But in case you get into the fight early on, or earlier than you expect, you can always drop that tank and you will have an upper hand on your opposition to a certain extent, you know, being able to pull quicker, and so on and so forth, or just maneuvering in general.
The less internal fuel.
Exactly. But I believe also you can just fuel dump on the refall. Granted, you do have to fuel dump at a slower speed, but I think you can you dump on the refall?
I'm not sure, but I think sometimes it depends if you're on afterburner or off as well.
That's a good point.
On some planes. These planes want to be full speed all the time, but not too fast. We saw a couple of wing rips yesterday.
Yeah, okay, so the RAF can fuel dump. Alright, Van Darkholm here, getting a cinematic perspective from him as he flies closer and closer to that danger zone, that sea point.
Yeah, both teams pretty evenly spread across the sea point there, the 3 players. And Darkholm going to be going straight down, maybe to go and cap the sea point here. A little bit of a sneaky cap. See if he can waltz his way onto it. But does have a missile coming in that he will have to dodge here. Might use the mound, but able to dodge successfully. Does have another missile coming in. Might use the mound here for hard cover, just notch it.
Yeah, it's quite interesting. This map really does bring out the lowest in people. Not in terms of any sort of, you know, quality that they might have, but literally, as most players prefer to kind of go down towards the deck quite early in this match.
Yeah, I think it's just that sea point being pretty key to control early on, especially just for the ticket advantage that you can gain from it. It looks like Sabasis launching on Horus Elite. Horus Elite fighting back, launching missiles on his own. But Sabasis able to dodge them.
Yeah, Sabasis quite low in the missile economy realm of things. Only 2 more missiles left on his wings. Is going to be a little bit of a rough one, especially with 6.5 minutes still left in this match. But the pacing seems to be
it does have Supreme
similar.
with him, though.
Yeah, exactly. So he's going to be locking Supreme, going to be launching a missile off there at his opposition. And I don't know if he notches that. No, he does quite easily. At these ranges, it seems as though these players... Oh my goodness, Carlos DB slamming Airhen out of the sky. In the meantime, we do see Horus Elite still in a bout with Sabasis there. We did see Sabasis with only 2 more missiles, so Horus Elite definitely winning in the missile regard. Another Mika launched out there on Sabasis, and I don't know if he's going to be able to dodge the next couple of volleys. As you said, he does have Supreme with him, but Supreme being low on missiles as well is a factor to consider. Oh my goodness! Supreme will go down to Van Darkholm, and his missile will be notched, so it's going to be a 1 versus 1, Sabasis versus Horus Elite. And I think that Horus Elite is holding the trump card here with that Mika that he just launched out. And it's looking good, it's looking strong. I don't know if Sabasis can dodge it, and he can't. He cannot, Jeff.
He cannot. Very good launch there. Able to launch it right in the window where it's pretty hard to dodge for the enemy. Carlos DB and Reno, the last 2 for Ouroboros here. Carlos DB able to notch that missile. This is a 2v3. No one has gotten the C-cap though, Jodo.
Yeah.
But we might see the 2 players of Voyager down there go for A and C at the same time.
Mm-hmm. Oh my goodness, that Mika coming off the rail sideways as we've seen it before. Can it hit Carlos? It hits Carlos! Einsq in a 2 versus 1, and he's still locked in. Can he dodge it? Oh, no, he gets absolutely obliterated. Okay. But it will be Rena. No missiles. We're in a 2 versus 1, Jeff. This is not the best situation you want to find yourself in, but it depends entirely on if Van Darkholm has missiles himself. But he's getting that C-cap, so he's going to be starting that ticket bleed. That's going to be rough.
No one has missiles, Jodo.
Nobody's got missiles. They're missileless. No missiles? But yeah, and they're getting the triple cap here, which is just going to further the real destitute situation that Arena finds himself in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. If Rena maybe had a few missiles left, could contest, but Mysterious Valley being a pretty large map, gonna be hard to try and decap both the B, the D, and the A caps here. It seems Voyager are going to win this round here. Just have to wait for the tickets to drain. Let's see if Arena can do anything about it. Is flying towards the D cap. Van Darkholm also at the D point, ready to defend it with his life. But probably just going to come down to the ticket bleed here as it slowly drains away from Ouroboros.
That's the
But yeah, I mean,
sad reality.
another very close round here between the 2 teams.
Yeah, I think the furthest that we've seen either team kind of falter was the first round, but since the nerves have kind of been, well, the nerves are gone at this point. It feels like both teams are firing on all cylinders, and so, yeah, as you said, it's getting closer and closer. But this time around, it really is that back and forth nature, it would seem, as Team Ouroboros loses round 3 to Team Voyager. So we'll see if the odds and evens keep falling into the hands of their respective teams, with the logic going here that Ouroboros would potentially win the next match. But Arena diving down, trying to get to that D point to D cap. And both players from Team Voyager encircling Rena. It seems as though they could have just played keep away, but instead they're going to make this entertaining for us, potentially. And they're going to go in for a kill.
Yeah, been a lot closer, I believe, there. 2 kilometers. Horus Elite also coming in, but yeah, now sees Arena. Looks like Horus Elite just playing a little bit safer there. Arena gets some shots off, does not connect with the enemy plane there. Van Darkholm though, you're now on the 6 of him, but just flying away. I think they're just gonna play a bit more passive here. Don't want to destroy their statistics.
There's no need to play hasty here, and Arena will go down. So that's round 3 going to Team Voyager here. And we'll see, as Jeff said, if Voyager maybe can keep them up the momentum, or maybe a clap back from Ouroboros. Looking at the scoreboard here, what does it tell us, Jeff?
Yeah, we have for Team Voyager, Oris Elite with 2 kills and a cap there. Ironskewed and Van Darkholm both with a kill and a cap apiece. Richard going down though, not be able to get anyone. Over on the side of Team Ouroboros, you have Carlos with 2 kills and a cap, and Arena with a cap there as well. So definitely pretty even between these 2 teams. We'll see if it just continues to be extremely close between the 2 teams. See if we can get all the way to round number 9. Like we did yesterday, one game, Jinx and Aviarios.
We did get to round 9, that one match, and hopefully we can reciprocate that, or at least repeat that, for the next several matches that we watch here today. And chat, we have plenty of matches, so don't you worry about your Twitch drops. If you're just now joining us here for day 1, you might be cutting it a little bit close, but you should get the vast majority of them. If you were here yesterday, you're good. You're good.
Hello rolls.
Mm-hmm.
This guy loves his Eurofighters. Unfortunately, no Eurofighters today so far. I did see one round of Eurofighter yesterday. I believe it was Einskewed playing Eurofighter. But seems they are back in the fall today. Voyager up 2-1 versus Ouroboros here. Early stages. Still a lot more games to go. Still need 3 more wins if they want to knock Ouroboros out of the tournament.
Yeah, so obviously Voyager with that round advantage is looking a little bit better, but we saw this before, and Ouroboros is not shaken by a round that's won against them. Though I guess if the math is correct, that Voyager will get to 5 before them, so Voyager's gonna have to win, or sorry, Ouroboros is gonna have to win at least 2 rounds in a row if they wanna get the upper hand on Voyager there.
Yeah, I believe that math checks out.
Yes, sir. The one time I got it. Let's go. Can
you leave the stream open while playing War Thunder to get the drops? Yes, you can.
Mm-hmm. That's why I always say, chat, if we're on your second or third monitor, we just want to say thank you, but also it'd be cool if you watched us too. All right. Just an announcement for all the just an announcement for all of the lurkers, the second monitors.
That guy is quite literally playing Araby while watching the stream. This guy's watching air gameplay while playing air gameplay.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Let's see if we can keep track of all the missiles fired.
Hey, we still appreciate it regardless. We hope you're having a good Sunday afternoon, morning, evening, whatever it may be for you, even if it's a Monday morning for you. Is there a country that's already in, maybe Japan? How many hours ahead is I think Japan's 7 hours ahead? So if you're in Japan, hi. Happy early Monday. Okay, we're getting into the 4th match here between Voyager and Ouroboros, chat. Whew, it's getting close. It's getting heated between these 2 teams as it gets closer and closer in terms of how many players are left in the end of the match.
Yeah, definitely pretty close between these 2 teams. Obviously, the prediction also being a 50-50 split there. We'll see who comes out on top in a couple rounds' time. But it is going to be Voyager on the right side of the map here. In their Voyager skins.
All right. Van Darkholm taking off in his Voyager camouflage. I'm sure they're quite content that they decided to pick this aircraft specifically as the aircraft to have their camouflage on. The foresight was insane from them, considering they chose this camouflage for an aircraft that wasn't even in the lineup when they chose it. So you got to give them props for that.
Yeah, I think Van Darko might be trying to go for the C cap again for Team Voyager. Seems he is usually the one playing around the middle of the map. Starting high, launching a few Mikas, and then going down low to try and cap the C point there for his team.
Potentially. The chat are asking if it's possible to get the drops on mobile. It is possible, yes. Shout out to all my mobile enjoyers. It's a little bit more confusing on the Twitch side than on desktop, but if you go to your drops inventory, you can check the progress through there. All right, seeing the formations thus far, we're definitely seeing a very condensed, very pound cake-like Voyager, or an Orion's Belt type situation, as Jeff mentioned yesterday. But that was a much better setup for the team that it was for.
There's not all four of them.
That's true.
There's not all four of them there, unfortunately. Do have the one player going to cap the respective home caps of B and A.
It's looking like a little broken Little Dipper, but, you know, close enough.
Yeah, looks like Salas is here on the top of the map, launching off one of his missiles. We do see Sabasis usually down to a lot less missiles as the game goes on versus other players. Seems to like maybe a little bit too launch happy. But we'll see how it plays out here.
Oh my goodness.
Force Elite. Oh, was that a Mika just cross the screen there?
I think so.
Just dodging that then.
And also thank you, Gradiati, for the 5 subs. All right, Horus Elite, yeah, just going to be doubling back there to defend that C point, but we do see someone running it down to try and put their hat in the ring for that capture point. But Horus Elite on the defense will be doing his best to prevent that from happening.
Yeah, definitely wants to not have anyone cap that C point, wants to do it himself. Start that early. Take a bleed. Sabasis here, able to dodge this Mika. Ooh, that was a little scary there at the right when it was almost relocking there.
Mm-hmm. Another missile out there from Van Darkholm onto Sabasis, who takes the strangest line to try and notch it, but you know, he does flip back around to counterfire at the very least. But now he's very slow. He's gonna be trying to dump a lot of ordnance to survive, and yeah, it's not gonna work out for him.
Yeah, too slow there. Unable to defeat the Mika there. Carlos DB there.
We
now
see
over to Supreme and Horus Elite. Launching Mika 2 kilometers. Pretty hard to dodge from very close range, but able to.
Oh my.
Supreme out of missiles and out of the game as Urchin takes him out.
And Voyager finding amazing pacing at the moment. It's a 3-on-2, so there's still a chance for Team Ouroboros, but the missile economy very much so in the favor of Team Voyager here. We do see Carlos with 2 more Mikas left, and only 2 Mikas. And I'm imagining Rena might be in a similar situation, if not worse off.
Yeah, Carlos able to also shoot down Urchin there. But both teams, yeah, looks like the Team Voyager now able to get the C cap there. Looks like it was, I think that's Van Darkholm able to cap the C point.
Another Mika off.
So we'll get the ticket bleeds started.
Ooh. Both players notching simultaneously. Let's see if Carlos can utilize his last Mika and also Horus Elite on his last Mika as well. But critical in this 2 versus 2 is to try and hit this Mika. Will it connect? Oh, barely dodging that. Horus Elite is able to juke and jive around the missile, but Carlos has the advantage here with guns. Horus is going to try and make him overshoot here for a reversal. Oh, but Carlos...
I think Van Darkholm...
Yeah,
Van Darkholm was right there to clean up the kill.
Oh, in return, Rena comes in to avenge. It's a 1 versus 1 dogfight, but look at how slow Horus is right now. He's about to get run down by Rena. And Rena with the shot there that brings this back for Team Ouroboros in a way that I didn't think was possible. But there it is. The 3 versus 2.
This is just going to go back and forth, Jodo. Back and forth here.
Hey, and I wouldn't have it any other way. I wouldn't have it any other way, Jeff. Whew.
Yeah, looks like Carlos and Horus Elite there just getting each other slow enough for their teammates to come in and take them out. But Rena having to take out Van there when he was just a little bit too slow after killing Carlos. Just had more speed, able to gun him down as he was running away.
Yeah, and that
But
scoreboard
yeah,
tells it all. Oh my goodness, Carlos.
Oh my goodness.
3 kills. I mean, there's 5 kills on the board there for Ouroboros, but we know one of those is a severe. Regardless, Rena getting 2 kills, Carlos getting 3 kills and a cap, and Zabossis and Supreme needing to put a little bit more effort in, but regardless, still being good cheerleaders. On the other side, Team Voyager a little bit defeated, I would imagine. 2 kills for Van Darkholm, a kill for Erchim, but just not able to clinch it out in a meaningful way that allowed them to win a 3 versus 2, Jeff. That's one of the rare 3 versus 2 situations where it really seems as though the enemy team kind of floundered maybe a little bit.
Yeah, definitely don't want to count all the planes down before they actually crash. I believe Carlos got a kill with a Mika as he was spinning towards the ground there as well. So definitely have to be wary of the Rafales setting up turrets in the air, launching Mikas at you. They're down, but not out.
Yeah. So Ouroboros getting that 4th round victory. So we're 2-2 tied up here, chat. And it seems as though the pattern persists, Jeff. The pattern persists. Both sides seem to have their favored side, which is strange. Yep. Some might even say mysterious.
Mysterious.
Yes,
mysterious.
Yes, indeed. So we'll see if that pattern continues, or if, you know, now that Ouroboros has found a little bit of adrenaline, a little bit of momentum, if they can clinch it out.
Yeah, it's tied up 2-2 now. It was best of 9. You can see the score down there. Need 3 more wins for either team here to advance on the lower bracket.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely a lot closer between these two teams than we saw yesterday with Voyager and 5-6 on Mysterious Valley here.
That is definitely the truth there, for sure. But yeah, chat. Obviously, you have you can see all of the Twitch drops. Some people yesterday were asking about the golden Rafale and silver Rafale. Those are not liveries for the Rafale. Those are channel badges that you guys can flex in here, and only in here, on this channel. So if you gift 3 subs, you get the golden Rafale, and if you watch for 8 hours, you get the silver Rafale. I'm actually not sure if you can subscribe yourself and then gift 2 subs.
Yeah, you can.
Okay.
It is 3 subs total.
Gotcha.
So if you subscribe yourself, you only need to gift 2, or if you just gift 3, you will also get it that way.
Mm-hmm. Gold, gold, gold. Gold, gold, gold. Oh, hi, Cole. I have Rafalen and I can't get up. Oh my goodness. Somebody Mika that man. Please. How many matches left? Plenty of matches. If we look here at the lower bracket, we are in the first round between Voyager and Ouroboros, which is tied up at the moment 2-2, the B1 section. And I'll remind you, all these are best of 9s. So that's in the lower bracket here. Initially, we have 18 potential rounds between these 2 sections. And then in the upper bracket, where we'll shoot back up once we finish Orion versus Avarice and Voyager and Ouroboros, we will also be seeing the Invictus and Jinx and 5-6 and Legion match get underway as well. But getting back into the match here, chat. Here we have it, back on Mysterious Valley. You guys will never guess what vehicles these players decide to use. Big surprise. It's more Rafales. Oh, hi, Ryzen.
Rafale all the time.
Rafale 24/7, non-stop. In your face.
365.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, both teams here taking off. Obviously, pretty similar team split between the two, sending 3 up the middle to contest that very highly uh, valuable C cap there. Looks to be Carlos going for the A cap for Team Ouroboros. I believe it's Einskute, the dedicated capper for Team Voyager here. Van does like to go for that C point in the middle as well for Team Voyager. Likes to start out high, maybe launch a missile off to dissuade any members of Ouroboros from coming in to try and sneakily cap the C point. Gonna have to go over the dam to cap it.
Yeah, especially because it's in a position where there is no hard cover whatsoever. It is a risky play, but it's well worth it if you're able to get there.
Yeah, definitely high risk, high reward getting that cap here. See Van Darkholm spots a Rafale right in front of him, 30 kilometers away. Deciding not to launch just yet. Going to launch at the 28 kilometers away instead, to the right there.
Mm-hmm.
And then going down to defend. Afterburner off, he's going a little fast. I believe they rip around.
Oh my goodness, maybe a little
1600-ish.
too fast. Van Darkholm going to be cutting it close, but he's able to maneuver himself in a way to rebound after hitting terminal velocity. And we're seeing him back up in the climb. Orsley on the other side, having plenty of altitude and about to get into a fight with his opponent that seems to be similar in altitude as well. An interesting play coming out there from the opposition. Missile out there from both sides. It seems as though that is Sabasis, who's fighting Horus Elite.
Yeah, a bit of a duel here on the bottom of the map. Sabasis does have a teammate with him, but so does Horus Elite and Van Darkholm as well. But Van Darkholm, pretty low altitude. Not going to be helping as much. Horus Elite able to defend against all the missiles launched his way. Does have 6 missiles left here. So quite a few. Over on the other side, though, Sabas is having 4 left. Now 3 as he launches another one at Horus Elite. Let's see if Van Darkholm can maybe pop up over the mountain, surprise Sabasis. But Supreme also there as well. Horus Elite having to notch from both sides.
Oh,
Missiles
no!
coming in. Takes him out.
Yeah.
Supreme taking down Horus Elite there.
A great pincer pressure moment there that really just caught Horus Elite with his gear down, if you will. Not able to recover from that. Too slow. And too many missiles being launched from different directions.
I think Sabasis knows Van Darkholm is there as well, launching at him.
Does appear that he might be aware of that situation, yeah.
Yeah, fortunately crashing there, trying to evade the missile.
Oh man, we're seeing our first crash of the day, but it's not our first crash this weekend.
Yeah, ooh. Looks like Einskute gets taken down by Arena as well on the top of the map. Carlos VB does have Urchin here in the middle of the map, the last one for Team Voyager.
Yeah, so we're seeing Team Ouroboros break the chain, if you will. And we're definitely going to see more victories come out of Ouroboros here as they fight Ergen, the last player left alive for his team.
Yeah, Carlos does have 2 more missiles here, but they are going to get the C-cap for Team Ouroboros.
Yeah.
Start the ticket bleed. Urchin still dodging the Mikas coming their way, but it's not going to be for much longer as Carlos gets onto the 6, shoots at Urchin, just misses, but then gets taken out by Sabasis.
Yeah.
Coming in to help Carlos.
And look, Arena limping along
Arena's
here.
missing their rudder there.
Yeah. No vertical stabilizer on Arena, but still able to fly around. And our first clean match of the day, I believe. Unless our first match with Voyager was clean, but I think they lost a player, so it was a 3-on-1 in that first round. So yeah, our first clean victory. Looking at the scoreboard, we do see Einskute with a cap, and that's really it for Team Voyager. Supreme with a kill, a cap, We do have Carlos DB with a cap as well. Rena with a kill. And Sabasas with a kill. But the fourth kill is a mystery. Not really. It's just Van Darkholm, who decided to become one with the trees.
Yeah, I think he crashed trying to dodge the missile launched at him by Sabasas there.
Yeah.
Bit unfortunate. Team Mountain taking another one. But yeah, Ouroboros does win 2 in a row there. So maybe the momentum's back in their favor.
Potentially.
They just need to win 2 more to knock out Voyager. Or will Voyager decide to win now and tie it up again at 3 apiece?
Exactly.
Definitely pretty close between these two teams, as we've said.
Yeah, I mean, the closeness here is going to be a bit unsettling for Team Voyager, considering maybe they got a little bit comfortable with their back and forth trading of victories. But as I said, you know, this was a requirement for Team Ouroboros to get the upper hand, and they won 2 rounds in a row. All they have to do now is keep it, even if they continue this pattern. Now they have the cards in their hand, or they have the advantage in their side. So seemingly, Voyager has to now win 2 rounds in a row to get above Team Ouroboros.
Yeah, I mean,
or just win all 3.
We talked about it. Yeah, we talked about it yesterday, but consistency is going to be key in these best of 9s. Definitely don't want to keep your mistakes to a minimum. But even if you do make mistakes, you do have a lot of matches here to make sure that the best team wins here.
Yeah, for
Comes
sure.
out on top. Got to win 5 games of 9 here.
Chat, how long do you guys have left? Oh, let me see.
Well, this is the first match of the day. We will have 3 more after this, so plenty of stream time. Do not worry.
Exactly. I think I'm on the road to getting the silver badge.
Yeah, I think I need like 20 minutes more. No, 11 minutes till I get the Black Cat.
Very nice.
F8F1 a camo there.
Well, getting into round 5 here, I believe. Or we've already seen round 5, round 6.
Round number 6.
Round number 6. 2 plus 3. Okay. IronSQ taking off sideways, going to be going for that home cap at the radio telescope station. And on the other side, obviously Team Ouroboros going to be reciprocating. Probably Carlos DB going to be the player that goes for the B point.
Yeah, looks like Van Darkholm and Oris Elite there, right up the middle. Might be going for the C cap here early. Not too sure. Usually we see Van Darkholm climbing by now, but all other members of Team Ouroboros going to be climbing pretty high there.
Yeah, obviously the strategy that they've been utilizing, and now that they've won on both sides, I think it further propels their confidence in the strategies that they've been using. However, they should also be wary of the fact that now Team Voyager is going to be aware of their strategies, and they might need to mix things up a little bit, right? Every match is a new opportunity for your team to learn and for you to potentially falter if you're on a hot streak. But Amiga
looks like
out there from Supreme.
Yeah, Ouroboros kind of doubled up there at the top of D5. Voyager definitely more spread out.
Yeah, spread out, but we're seeing some high altitude gaming between. And so Boss is there, and I believe an opposition member from Voyager. Looks like he's going to be utilizing that fuel tank, and oh well, dropping the fuel tank now. Starting to notch the missile that's incoming on him.
Yeah, it looks like one
Meanwhile-
member of Team Ouroboros is right over the C cap, but I believe they're too high to cap it right now.
Another Mika out there from Orsalit. Let's see if that one connects with the player on the other side there. It looks like it's traveling, but does get notched.
Yeah, it looks like Supreme goes down to Einskewed as well. So 3v4 for Ouroboros now. Definitely not what you want to see. As they're just coming off the win for the last round. But Carlos DB can turn it around as we saw last round as well.
Yeah, he can definitely do that, but being at this disadvantage in terms of missiles and men and jets will definitely start to show itself in the later stages of this match.
Yeah, Voyager also getting the C cap there. So gonna have to force Ouroboros to make a play because their tickets will slowly drain now. Arena down to one missile left. Firing on Einskewed there, able to dodge as well.
Another missile out.
And the last missile for Rena. He's gonna have to go guns only now. Does have the two members of Voyager there. Carlos TV is also helping, so Rena not in a horrible situation. Does have Carlos back him up.
But Rena going to try and close the gap. Sabas barely dodging that several Mikas from different angles. Doing a good job thus far surviving, but he might not last much longer here. Losing a lot of speed and about to get... Oh, never mind. Dodges Orsalite's 30 millimeters. But then again, he's very slow. And Voyager right now, with that man advantage, Sabas being on the deck, no missiles, he's accepting fate here. Ultimately knowing that he's going to be going down to that Mika.
Yeah, I mean, we saw a clean sweep from Ouroboros last round, but now this round they get swept.
Yeah.
So the pendulum is
retaliation.
just swinging back and forth,
Exactly.
back and forth. Team Voyager going to get the round number 6 win here. Tie it back up 3 apiece. Definitely good play from Voyager there to just defend the C cap instead of going for it right away.
Exactly, and looking at the scoreboard, we do see Carlos with a capture point and Sabas with a capture point, but that is where the well runs dry for Team Ouroboros here in round 6. Van Darkholm, on the other hand, for Team Voyager with 1 kill and a cap. Einskewed with a kill and a cap, and 2 kills for Ergen with Orsalit also getting a cap. So, what did we learn from that match, chat? Honestly, not much, because these teams are so equally matched that it doesn't really seem like there's a lesson or anything to kind of derive from this, other than that both teams are extremely motivated and won't falter if they can find a weak point in their opponent's armor or strategy or missiles.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, these planes not having a whole lot of armor aboard them.
Exactly.
But
Not a whole lot
just
of
have to-
armor.
just gotta exploit your enemies' mistakes there. Take the map control where you can. And just push your advantage when you get one. I mean, Team Voyager able to get the advantage there, taking out Supreme at the beginning. And just using their numbers advantage to take out the rest of the members without getting knocked out themselves. But yeah, both teams playing to be kept alive here in the tournament. I wouldn't call it desperation, because it is tied up 3 versus 3 here, but they definitely want to stay in the tournament here. This being the lower bracket, if either team loses, they will be knocked out for this finals. So definitely playing to be kept in the tournament. Do not want to go out in the first round here.
Yeah.
Don't want to be the first one to leave.
It's true. As Jeff said, this is the sudden death at this rate for these teams that have found themselves in the lower bracket. So obviously, what we have here being the someone has to face the music here, but at the moment you couldn't pay me to guess which one of these teams is going to come out on top, because they have been neck and neck fighting for positioning. And even in chat, even in the channel point prediction, you guys had 50-50 going on here. So I think we're of the same mind on this one here, Chad.
Yeah, great chatters, think alike.
Good instincts on these guys, I tell you. But waiting for that next match, you know, if you're Ouroboros coming off of that victory the match before last, and now having the same thing done to you in this last match, it really is coming down to the side that they're playing on. Do you think that's a mental aspect, Jeff, or do you think there's an actual, like, tactical positioning aspect that's coming through with that?
I would say it's pretty hard to say if it is the side. Obviously, we had 5 wins come from one side, but I can't really see it coming down to the sides just because the CCAP is pretty much just out in the open. But it seems like when the teams do get the side that has been winning more, they're able to get the CCAP, maybe defending, or maybe it's just the play that they want to make when they are on that side of the map versus the other.
It's true.
But yeah, definitely a pretty big coin flip between these two teams. So evenly matched here. And this first match of the day, so close.
Yeah, I mean, we're eating good today here, chat, with both sides coming out so strong. Definitely leaves no mistake that these two teams are evenly matched. All right, here we go, getting into round 7 here, chat, between Ouroboros and Voyager. Matches are starting to dwindle down.
Yeah, these teams have already played 6 rounds between the two. Just 3 more left if it need be. But here, round number 7. The teams just need 2 more wins. But obviously if they win this one, they get up to 4, then it becomes a sink or swim. Or I guess fly or crash. For the teams, as there will be match point after this.
Flop or fly. We'll see who comes out on top here. This is a crucial match for both. Obviously, we're seeing Carlos here in the formation going for that A cap, and on the other side, who would have guessed it? It's going to be, I believe, Einscube. Yeah, going for that home cap on their respective side as well.
Yeah, looks like Van Darkom going to be climbing here early on. Trying to climb over the C point to eventually go down to cap it, possibly, again. Did work out for them.
We're going to get the flyby here. Check, cover your ears. That was a loud one for sure. But obviously you can see there on the RWR the pings coming out here, so both sides are very aware of each other.
Yeah, it's a good thing I have my stream volume down low.
True. But a very condensed play from both sides. However, it is notable from Team Ouroboros, a bit more widely spread. But the caps coming out there from both sides quite evenly.
Yeah, Voyager in a pretty tight formation there in the middle. Looks like Van Darkom unable to get closer to the C point than maybe he would have wanted. Has to turn away from it. He has to dodge the missile coming in, but does spot his teammate there in front of him.
And still 7 more missiles left on Oris Elite here, who's got a lot of potential. Positioning wise, it looks like he's going to be fighting in the corner of the map in a bit of an isolated 1 versus 1, or maybe even a 2 versus 1 with his teammates' help. Remains to be seen. It remains to be seen. Missile out there from onto Sabastis, I believe. No, I'm mistaken. It's another player there off in the corner of the map, a little bit more tucked away. Sabastis. Oh no, again Van Darkholm! Oh no!
Oh no! Van Darkholm crashing again.
Don't text
trying
and fly,
to dodge
chat.
missiles.
Don't text and fly. That's the lesson that we see here today. The second time we've seen Van Darkholm crash in this matchup, and I think that's going to set Voyager on a spiral if they can't recuperate that loss here quite quickly.
Yeah, not sure. It's Oris Elite down here in a 2v1 now versus, I believe that's Sabastis and someone else.
Here's the chain reaction, chat. Einscute, okay. Oris Elite going down. Einscute, the last player left alive here for Team Voyager. And that initial destruction, that initial blunder from Van Darkholm is really causing a ripple effect across the entire Voyager team now.
Yeah, Supreme getting the credit for the kill on Oris Elite there after Sabastis severed him. But Carlos DB trying to take out Einscute here, the last one for Team Voyager.
Carlos not gonna be able to. Oh, he notches at the very last second. Yeah. And another missile coming out from Einscute, who's playing extremely aggressively. He's got the energy potential, but he's lost his altitude, and he will be punished by Carlos there. All I can really say about that match, chat, is Team Mountain for the win. I mean, my goodness.
Yeah, we're gonna have to give Team Mountain an assist on that one.
Yeah, they really came in with the clutch. But I don't know what's going on with Van Darkholm here, man. It just seems as though the nerves are getting to him there. And another flawless victory coming out from Team Ouroboros. Uh-oh, wait a second. This just in. It might not be so flawless. Okay, that was the match ended beforehand. Okay. All right. What can you tell us about that sweet, sweet scoreboard, Jimbamba?
Yeah, we had Team Mountain taking out Van Darkholm there, and Einscute getting a cap for Voyager. Ouroboros, though, a kill for everybody because of the severe by Sabastis and Supreme taking out, I believe it was Oris Elite there. And Carlos DB also getting the cap from for the home cap for Ouroboros. So now it's going to be match point for Ouroboros here, as they just need one more to win it. Or will Van Darkholm learn to not steer into mountains and stay alive?
He's just
he's
magnetically attracted to them, Jeff. That's the problem. He's got the magnetic attraction in his wings.
Someone's got to remove that magnet out of that mountain.
Yeah,
Jodo.
I know. The super magnet. You know, it would have been funnier if he crashed into the radio dish, I think. then we could truly say it serves more than one purpose there.
Yeah, it's quite the mystery why Van Darkholm keeps crashing into the mountains here.
Exactly, Jeff.
We might never find out.
No, we may never, chat. It could continue. But we will continue on with these with the coverage here, as Voyager needs to win 2 rounds now in a row in order to beat Ouroboros, which is no easy feat. And I'm sure that, you know, Van Darkholm is probably explaining to his team, guys, it was the magnets. They got me. But in all seriousness, yeah, this is a make or break moment. This is going to be deciding who gets knocked out of this weekend's tournament first. And so we have to see what kind of pep talk the team captain for Voyager is going to be coming up with to try and motivate the crew, the pilots, to lock in for the next 2 rounds, hopefully.
Yeah, someone's saying the Rafale is mostly made of carbon composite and not affected by magnets. But this is Mysterious Valley, where they mysteriously have a Rafale attracting magnet.
Exactly, and also
so they figured it out, and they put it in the mountain. What
are the engines made out of, chat? A bunch of metal, probably, surely, definitely not composites. Mm-hmm.
Titanium composites, probably.
Dang it. That doesn't sound like it's ferrous. Stellinium. No. That's the other nation, man.
Yeah, no one playing Russia in this tournament here. They do not have the SU30 SM2, so that might be mostly why. Not wanting to play the regular SU30 SM.
The engines are made out of
Made of
baguettes.
Francium.
Maybe. They've spliced the particles of francium and baguette together to make the super engine for the Rafale. But yeah, I mean, obviously, being in Voyager's position, which I don't envy necessarily, I think it might even be best to maybe rotate a player or two out if it seems as though it's not working. But then again, in these high-stakes scenarios, do you want to put someone fresh in? Or do you want to put someone in who may have gone through the stresses of adrenaline, may have, you know, the highs and lows that we've seen here today? Do you want to keep that person in? Or would it be more beneficial to get a fresh pair of eyes in on the matches? It really all depends.
Yeah, it's a hard call for the team captain to make.
It is. Low cortisol, exactly. Fresh eyes, low cortisol. And hopefully roaring to go, regardless.
Maybe they played some ARB warm-up games before coming into the tournament, possibly as well.
Yeah, training definitely is the name of the game here, Chad. I firmly believe that across the board. If you're not training, it's very difficult to come into these things prepared. Because random battles will not necessarily prepare you for the entirety of this more so uniform game mode, I would have to say. Tournaments as a whole are much more uniform in their strategies, in their engagements. It's not as random as, you know, random battles. No pun intended.
Yeah, just having a lot less players than random battles gives you a lot more strategy, especially on how the maps are designed as well, with the capture points forcing you to make plays before your tickets get drained there as well. So we'll see as we get into the next round here. Will Ouroboros take the win and knock Voyager out of the tournament, or will Voyager keep alive here? It is a match point here for Ouroboros, as I believe they're spawning on the left side, if I'm not mistaken.
You are
As we wait for
absolutely
them to spawn.
correct, I believe. Ouroboros on the left, Voyager on the right. In terms of the score, but on the airfields, yeah, Voyager on the right, airfield, and Ouroboros on the left. So it's the same. Looking at who's going to be going for what, obviously we have the three mainstay players. Van Darkholm flying in here. Cameraman very fascinated with Van Darkholm for some peculiar reason, maybe trying to catch the magnets on camera. And Ergen there as well, along with Einskute, Orsolite, and Einskute going to be going for that home cap.
Yep, Coast TV going for their home cap for Team Ouroboros here. They don't look to be flying directly over, like, onto the E line here towards the C, unlike Voyager. Voyager sending all three members directly towards C. Ouroboros a little bit more spread out at the beginning here. There's the Rena flyby as they continue to climb higher and higher over the valley that is very mysterious and full of magnets that attract Rafales.
Mm-hmm. Well, we do see Rena up here at altitude, 30 kilometers away from their opposition. I'm imagining within the next couple seconds there's going to be a missile lobbed off here from Rena as they're slowly starting to tilt into the notch. Interesting passive play thus far here from Rena. Looks like they might be trying to double up on Einskute potentially here in the corner, as he got that capture point. Or maybe that's even Ergen. But our first murder of the match being a Mika on Mika violence scenario, MCM.
Yeah, it looks like Voyager's just waiting for their capper to come back into the fight, while Carlos is already back. Teams pretty evenly spread here across the middle of the map, over the C point, highly contested area. Looks like Arena going defensive here. Voyager a little bit more clumped up towards the bottom of the C point. Erhan launching a Mika as well, having to dodge one coming in. Does have 5 missiles left. Arena as well, 5 missiles left. So not too many missiles launched in the beginning here. Between the two teams, a little bit more passive as Ouroboros can knock out Voyager here if they do win. And if you're Voyager, you definitely do not want to make that first mistake.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like someone is going for the C-cap there from Voyager, possibly.
Yeah, there's a
Yeah, they're down there.
possibility. But as we see here from Carlos, she's got 3 missiles out at different targets. It looks like one of them might connect. Oh my! Supreme seems to have found himself in a bit of a mental and physical spiral here. We'll see if he's able to recover himself, but he's pretty much notching from every single angle all at once. So he could potentially find himself safe there. He did also take out
even if he is in
Erhan.
that spin, he did take out Erhan,
Yeah. So maybe that's the new meta. The Beyblade meta. Sabasis, in the meantime, going to be trying to spike up into Van Darkholm here. And launching the missile off. Wait, and it looks like both sides notching quite favorably. However, Van Darkholm will have the pressure and energy to really send a Mika home into Sabasis if he's not careful. Mika out, and it looks like doom and gloom for Sabasis. He might crash into the mountain. He will crash into the mountain. Oh my goodness. Crashes as Team Mountain takes its 3rd victim of the day. Wow. This is a tragedy.
Yeah, Carlos also going down to Einskute as well, so not looking too great from Ouroboros, trying to clinch out the series here, but Supreme recovered from his spin. Doesn't have any missiles though, is going to go for that C-cap, however. So we'll start the ticket bleed. But yeah, Voyager does have 2 players not near the caps, up at the top of the map there. Einskute launching down onto the person capping C. Isn't able to connect.
No, but having all of this positioning. Oh, Barina takes out Oris Elite. Therefore, it's a 2-on-2. Even though Einskute has a lot of missiles left in the missile economy, he's flying high, literally, and I guess you could say in a way. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! That Mika is just trying to find its target here. Obviously, having IOG and Data Link gonna be helping it guide itself in. Barina coming in from left field, even higher altitude. There's always a bigger fish in the sea, I guess is the lesson here. As Rena comes in above Einskute there, and will now relieve the pressure off of Supreme.
Yeah, Supreme's probably going to go for the A-cap here, as Van Darkholm is going for that B-cap.
No more Mikas left for Rena, and that's not good, especially when Einskute still has 1 left in their back pocket. And there it goes. Will Rena be able to notch this one as well, or will this spell... Oh, okay, easily notches it. Okay, I was trying to dramatize that, but it was not even close. Well, Rena now has positioning here on Einskute, who might just be trying to energy trap Rena, and that does seem to be the case.
Yeah, Rena a lot slower than Einskute.
Yeah. Getting into the rate
might
fight
be able
here.
to pull in here, but probably not.
We're going to be going all the way down to the deck, I have a feeling, as you can see the 2 players from either side. Oh my goodness, look at that, Jeff. The 2 players that aren't playing the video game, but are also playing the video game, going for the home caps of either side. So the strategy here is coming out in full force.
Yeah, Van Darkholm is definitely closer to his teammate Einskute than Supreme is to Reno here.
Yeah.
But Team Ouroboros able to get the A-cap here. 2 minutes, 55 seconds left. They will have the ticket bleed starting in their favor, but Van Darkholm getting closer and closer to that D-cap.
I don't know if Team Mountain will play a play or have a play here in this rate fight. However, it will come down to maybe Team Tree or Team Water to have some effect in the match, but right now equally possible for either side to win. However, as Jeff had mentioned, Darkholm a lot closer to assisting his teammate than the other way around. So Ouroboros had a bit of a disadvantage here, but Arena trying to play for positioning here, pulling a lot sharper angles to try and get guns on, which can be beneficial, but also the way Einsq is playing with a more passive line. Okay, it looks like Rena's going to give up on the raid fight and extend away. Obviously, with no more Amikas left, Einsq really has no way of arguing.
Yeah, I think Ouroboros figured out that they have to go get the D point back in their control.
Yeah.
And probably going to 2v1 Van Darkholm, even though Einsq right on the 6 of Arena here. But it is going to come down to who controls that D point, because the tickets are slowly draining for Ouroboros, but only a minute and a half left. I think there will be enough time if Van Darkholm can continue to hold the D point that they will win. Still a minute and a half.
Darkholm
Arena is coming in back. Van Darkholm very slow.
Yeah. Extremely slow, but still on that point and making it almost impossible for Arena to try and hit any shots. Arena getting a little bit too aggressive, a little bit too desperate, and will go down here in the vertical. And now it's up to Supreme now. Supreme missing all of his rounds. The aim gift comes out. Oh no, Supreme. Back in the 2 versus 1 now. And he might go down to Van Darkholm. This would be a very, very vindicating moment for Darkholm here if he's able to get both of these players. And he's able to clip the wing. Can he finish off the kill? He's got... Oh, he's out of bullets. So he's going to go for the ram. Are we going to see another crash from Van Darkholm? He's going box 4, box 4. But Supreme looks like he...
It looked close.
Yeah.
But yeah, Supreme just going to J out as Einsq comes in and shreds up that rough fall.
Oh! Team Mountain getting their victim regardless. Okay. Well, Jeff, tell us about that scoreboard.
Yeah, for Team Ouroboros, unfortunately not able to clutch it out. Supreme, though, with a kill and 2 caps there. Carlos with a cap and Rena with a kill. But Van Darkholm able to defend the D point from Ouroboros, getting 2 kills and 2 caps, as well as Einsq getting a kill and a cap there. Winning it for Team Voyager, it is now sudden death. Next team wins, they will continue on. The team that loses will be out of the tournament for this weekend.
Hey, you gotta give both sides credit, man. They are fighting for this. They are not giving up or giving an inch. Well, actually, that's not true. There was a bit of a lead there by Ouroboros initially. Well, within the middle matches, but now it's all tied up. We're going to round 9. Sudden death. Your channel points. They're in the hands of both teams at the moment. And who's to say who wins? The Mountain never loses, though. That much is true. That much is true, Jeff.
Very true, very true.
It always gets its kill. Team Mountain gets 2 kills in this match. For the sake of not seeing a tragedy like that go down, I hope not. I hope not, but you never know. You never know.
Yeah. I mean, it came down to the last round. People predicting the 50-50. Definitely very smart gamblers here with their channel points.
Exactly.
Coming down to the last round here of this best of 9. Team Ouroboros, Team Voyager. Guys, I know we've had the prediction, but if you think Team Ouroboros is going to win, type 1. And if you think Team Voyager is going to win, type 2. And type 3 if you're just here for the amazing gameplay.
Exactly. A man of the people. Look at this Jeff guy.
Ooh, lots of 1s. A couple 2s.
Hold on, lots of 1s. We got tier 1s in the chat. Thank you, Beaver, for the tier 1 subscriptions.
Some more 2s. Some more 3s. See, the people that are typing 3, they just want to see some good fights between these two teams.
And the people typing 4, Jeff? What do they want? What do they want?
I believe they just can't follow directions very well.
What do they want from us, Jeff? What do they want?
4 for Team Mountain. Okay, okay.
All right, 4 for Team Mountain. That's a reason. That's a diplomatic approach. Then
This next match will end in a tie.
That would be crazy.
Very hard to tie.
The only way that happens is if both teams capture their home caps at the exact same time. So they have to take the exact same line to the cap. And then the end two players in a 1-versus-1 have to slam into each other.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the only way. Only way. I guess they just don't cap the points at all. I mean, that's also an option. Don't cap the points at all. Go to the last man and just fox for each other.
Theoretically, it can happen. I forget how they choose a winner there. I think is it based on just kills and deaths, I think? At that point?
Yeah, I believe so.
Or is it based off previous round statistics?
You know, I've never had to deal with this, so I don't know, and I guess I'll cross that bridge when we get to it, but
we'll have to ask the TSS head guy.
Yeah.
How he calculates that. We're getting into the last round of our first match here. Ouroboros, Voyager, 4 apiece. Last round, round number 9 in our best of 9 here. No changes from the teams. They know that they can win 4 times against each other. They can win a 5th. All comes down to this. Who gets knocked out of the tournament? Who stays in it? Carlos taking the left turn off the runway to go to cap A there.
The question, Palm, was hyper niche situation. What happens if both sides tie? Or rather, well, if this match ends in a tie?
Yeah, what does it come down to?
Yeah.
If they both get 0 tickets at the same time?
It's best of 9, Moongazer. Best of 9. If it was best of 8, they would already be over.
Yep.
It's virtually impossible to tie, but that's why I said hyper niche situation.
Yeah, they just don't cap their home points and they all slam into each other at the same exact time.
Exactly.
It would tie.
That's what I'm saying, Jeff. That's what I'm saying. But that's not going to be the case coming out here. We do see INSQ going for his respective capture point. For his side, Voyager. Wait a second. That's not right. For Team Ouroboros. Oh, wait. No, I'm right. I was right the first time. I don't know why I'm doubting myself. Team Voyager getting their cap, as well as Team Ouroboros. My guess would be Carlos getting that home cap for his side.
Yeah, both teams pretty even spread. Got 2 towards the bottom of the C cap, 1 up the top. Their hand up here, 9,000 meters above the C point. Just spot the contrail over there of one of the Rafales on the enemy team. Both teams probably going to be playing a bit passive here, as it is going to be the last round. They do not want to be knocked out. Probably playing it quite safe. Don't want to make that first mistake here to give the enemy an advantage. Mika going a little bit of spiral, trying to find its target. Not having a lot of energy.
No, not much whatsoever. Another missile coming out there from Marina onto their opponents.
Yeah, forcing Urchin here to lose a little bit of altitude.
Another Mika out there from Carlos DB. Staying at high altitude here, it seems as though Team Ouroboros using a lot of missile economy here in the first section of the match. Rena gonna be dodging that missile coming in for them and counter-firing here. Looks like Erchen and INSQ getting quite close and cuddly as they try and notch missiles respectively.
Yeah, both teams still have all members up.
Yeah, at the 6-minute mark.
Yeah, pretty even across as well in terms of pretty much got a 2v2 here at the top right of the map and then 2 1v1s near C and then below C there. So it just comes down to who will come out on top of those. Looks like Supreme though, taking out Van Darkholm. Van Darkholm not crashing to the mountain this time, getting taken down by a missile.
From Supreme,
Ouroboros gonna be in a bit of advantage here with the 4v3 now. As looks like Sabastis might be able to get help from a Supreme.
Oh, that missile still tracking, looking amazing. Sabastis gets slammed out of the sky, and that's... Oh my goodness, wait, Ouroboros is falling apart. Carlos dying too. It's a 2-on-3. Rena gonna die here as well. Dodging that missile barely, but the next missile surely will find true, unless... Can Rena bring this back? Another missile out from Iron's
Rena's quite slow there.
Oh, Rena goes down. It's all up to Supreme in a 1 versus 3, and it's falling apart here for Ouroboros in round 9. Voyager looking so strong.
Supreme only 1 missile left. Gonna be hard versus the 3 remaining players of Team Voyager. Supreme gonna have to go for the C-cap.
Notching that Mika coming in. He's got 1 Mika and a dream here, chat. I don't know. It's not looking good for him. He's gonna be lining up another fire there. He might be able to hit Iron's Cube, but that missile looks like it's gonna be notched, and Supreme can't reciprocate the notch, and he'll go down with the hopes and dreams of an Ouroboros continuation here in the playoffs of the Major 2. The WTCS Major 2 having its first team knocked out of this weekend's playoffs. Ouroboros. Can we get some GGs in the chat for both sides? Getting all the way to round 9 is no easy feat, chat. And that's going to be Voyager moving on. Jeff, tell us about that sweet, sweet scoreboard.
Yeah, unfortunately for Ouroboros, getting knocked out there. Carlos DB just with the cap and a Supreme with the kill. But Voyager, Urchin, and Oris Elite coming in with 2 kills apiece, knocking out Ouroboros there. Urchin also getting a cap as well as Iron's Cute. But, I mean, it just goes to show Voyager got 5-0'd yesterday, but they are still in it now today, going 5-4. So they played the least amount of matches for the first game yesterday, and now the most amount of matches here today.
Yeah, a quick correction, however, as our boss reminds us that Ouroboros is still playing next weekend for the 8th and 7th place fight. So they're still in it. Apologies, but they're out of the run for first place. Is a notable situation between the two.
Yeah, it just doesn't show on the bracket here.
Yeah.
So they will fight for 7th or 8th place there versus our next teams coming up here. I believe it's Orion and AVR ES.
Yeah. Why don't we check this out really quickly? Between these two teams, this kind of ran over, so we're just going to kind of go quickly through the teams that we're going to be watching here in the lower bracket. But here's what happened. Right, Voyager winning against Ouroboros in round 9 there, and now we're going to be watching Orion versus Avarice. Starting off with Team Orion, I'll kick us off with their team here quickly. All right, let's get over to that. Seeing their statistics really quick here, chat. Obviously, 29% win rate, not great off the bat, but my goodness, is this an international team with a little bit of French bias in there. But yeah, 29% win rate, 2 victories, 5 defeats, 0.60 win rate with 15 kills, 25 deaths. In Mika we trust. Team Orion is a newly formed team, and the cohesion might not be the best still, they humbly admit, but they've seen steady growth in their team over the last couple of months, and so they're going to be doing their best and with with what they have, right? So they're keeping the expectations low, but they're coming in humble goats as we see Orion's players, Bevo, the 23-year-old Dutch team captain, mainly a tanker, Misclick, the 26-year-old Portuguese tanker as well, going to be probably playing reserve for this tournament, in particular the Major 2 tournament. But here we get to the meat and potatoes of things. We have Kamov, the 20-year-old Hungarian main pilot for the team, Sergeant John Basilone, the 18-year-old French main pilot. We also have Bidifu, the 17-year-old French main pilot as well, and Zali Wero, the 22-year-old Czech main pilot as well. But last and certainly not least, we have Pixel, the 21-year-old German reservist as well. It seems as though Team Orion is, as we've already mentioned, a very new team, but they're here to give it their all. Even though they're a new team and recently started playing together, some of us have known each other for years. And I'm sure, Chad, if you've been following the WTCS and even the ESR channels for, the past couple of years that tournaments have been streamed here on Twitch, some of these names will pop out for you as very, experienced players. But their opposition in this bout is going to be Avarice, if I'm not mistaken, Jeff.
Yep, Team AVR Esports here. Going to be the other team that we will be seeing in this match. 44% win rate, losing to Team Jinx yesterday. 5 defeats, 0.83 KD ratio with the 24 kills and 29 deaths. But their objective for 2026 is we have come to win, but unfortunately they did get knocked down to the lower bracket. So it will be a little bit of a uphill battle for them to try and win this tournament. But for their team description, they are the former X-Hide Aviation team. They have joined AVRES to join the Strong Tankers and try to take victory in the WTCS season 2026. In 2025, they took 3rd place, and then this season, it's they'll see where they can get. But for the team captain, I saw you run away, the 29-year-old from Russia, is the captain of aviation team, is also the think tank of the team. Then we have Toniolo, the 24-year-old from Russia as well, is the calmest man in the world. Then we have Sloba, 22-year-old from Russia, Rafale player as well on the air team, and a Russian Shark, the 25-year-old from, you guessed it, Russia.
Hey!
Also playing Rafale here in this tournament. For the reserves, we have Shimada, the 16-year-old from Russia, as well as Rasa Ferrari, the 20-year-old from Russia, and Darth Maul, 24-year-old from Russia as well.
And let's check out that team comparison so that Chad can get a better idea of maybe who they want to put their channel points on. Obviously, you have all seen the statistics already, but here they are side by side. Again, gotta give props to Zerba and Lord of Rivia for making these beautiful scenes possible. Every single major, every single tournament, they seem to get better. Hearts in the chat for those guys. Making this team comparison and helping chat have a better idea of what exactly, or whom exactly, they'd like to vote for in those channel point predictions. And if you're wondering, well, Jodo, why am I even voting in the channel points? What do the channel points even get for me? Well, chatter that I made up in my head, I'm glad you asked, because you can check out the 150k that you need to get a free esports camouflage of your choice. Let's get into the map bans here quite quickly, and we'll see what maps these two teams decided to ban.
Unfortunately, we know the spoiler of the map they will be playing on, but let's see what maps they have banned here.
Yes, sir. Let's see the methodology, the choice, the mind behind the decision. Orion.
Let's see, Team Orion banning Japanese port here at the beginning. We'll see what AVR bans the next 2 maps here. They're going to be banning Mysterious Valley. No more mysterious magnets pulling in or falls to the mountains today.
No.
Let's see, their second ban's going to be Volcano Valley as well. Do not like the valley maps.
All my homies
Team Orion. Team Orion going to be banning Red Desert, so we're going to go to the Bourbon Island.
All right, drink up, chat. We're getting into it here and now. I know your eyes aren't deceiving you, chat. That is a 1-0 victory, or sorry, well, 1-0 advantage that Avarice has over Orion at the moment. And that's because our previous round ran over so long, the best of 9, that these teams already played a match while we were still watching that best of 9 unfold between Ouroboros and Voyager. But don't worry, we won't miss any more of the action here.
Yep, looks like for Team Orion here, going to be sending 3 towards the A point, just 1 towards out towards C. It's going to be Zaliwero. AVRS, a bit more even spread, 2 apiece towards each side of the map. This is one of our smallest maps in the tournament. A lot more closer engagement distances. Pretty quick action. But the mountains in the middle of the map also make for great cover if you want to stay low as well, or if it gets down to a 1v1 at the end as well. Can use the mountain to cover. But it looks like the first kill is going to be I Saw You Run Away shooting down a Mika incoming.
Mika on Mika violence, chat, which also just kind of, I mean, it lines up with MCM as well. Mika countering Mika, but technically the abbreviation is missile countering missile. Just so happens to coincide. But here we see Kamov getting a missile lobbed at him as well. And it looks like he doesn't have a whole lot of counter-firing options. But then again, I Saw You Run Away almost clean winged at this point. I Saw You Run Away firing way too many Mikas off in the early part of the match here to really make that an effective or efficient play. He's going for the run it down main type strategy when he needs to pace himself a little bit more if he wants to have any sort of effect in the match. But Bidifu going down to Tanyolo there is going to start a chain reaction of disaster. Jeff, here we see Kamov. What can he do?
Yeah, Kamov does have a magic as well, so if he can get a little bit closer to I Saw You Run Away, might be able to use the magic to fool him. And maybe he'll try to chaff the magic, but obviously that will not work.
Yeah.
But it looks like Sergeant John also fighting Russian Shark. Gonna have to dodge this missile here. Able to notch it successfully. Players just staying about 4 to 5 kilometers away from each other, just launching their missiles. Sergeant John able to just notch that Mika coming in at him. Russian Shark launching 2 more missiles towards Sergeant John here.
And able to notch both of them, it would seem. So the last Mika has to be the one that counts here for Russian Shark, but it looks like it's notched as well. Going in for guns now, but Barcelona stays out of the line of sight. And we'll try and bring this into a rolling scissors, but will ultimately get caught there, and the rudder will fail him. And he'll go down momentarily. Okay.
Did launch a Mika off. Not sure who it was.
Goodness,
Oh no!
Never mind, Russian Shark. Fox 4, Fox 4. Big blunder.
I can't believe that.
Coming out from Russian Shark. He had Sergeant John Barcelona dead to rights, and yet now Team Avarice is in a 2 versus 2. I mean, you can't make this stuff up, chat. You really can't. Kamov here in the fight with I Saw You Run Away, who's trying to multipath that Mika. Will he be successful? He will.
Yeah, Kamov does have a magic, but I believe I Saw You Run Away just flared it there.
The pros
Kamov,
play
no more
just like
missiles.
I do. They do indeed, Mike. They do indeed. But yeah, the 2 versus 2. This is not what I thought this match would transpire, or how this match would transpire, and yet, here we are. Zloba and Zali, and Kamov and I Saw You Run Away, making for a couple couples. Seeing that decap coming out there from Kamov will stop the ticket bleed from being so aggressive, but I'm not sure he's going to be able to get the full cap before his assailant comes in behind him, and he won't. I Saw You Run Away planting himself on that A cap and continuing the ticket bleed in AVRES's favor.
Yeah, Kamov has to get I Saw You Run Away to just get a little bit more altitude so Zaliwaro can launch the missile at him, but he's going to be staying in multipath. Probably going to be using it on Sloba here behind him.
And with that 1 Mika left, there's a lot of hope here.
Orion able to get the A-cap though, so we'll stop the ticket bleed.
But 4 minutes and 20 seconds is not a lot of time to work with here, but anything could happen. Sloba trying to play aggressively to get that cap, but he's kind of blinding himself and will go down to this Mika. Yeah, he just got 2 tunnel vision, and that's the round in favor of Team Orion. We're seeing a 1-to-1 bout here, and we might see another Ouroboros Voyager match.
I was so lost in that amazing kill, I didn't even see I Saw You Run Away crash. Not sure what happened there.
Yeah, I don't know what happened either. Team Mountain takes another victim, chat. Looks like the magnets are not only on Mysterious Valley. All right.
Yeah, Team Orion gonna get the win here. Kamov with a kill and a cap. Bidifu also with a cap there as well. Zaliwaro with a kill. Interestingly enough, Orion winning with only 2 kills. Team AVRS slamming into a plane and a mountain in this round here, but Toniolo getting the kill and the cap. Isonurue with a cap and a Russian Shark with a kill as well as a slamming into a opponent Rafal.
Truly baffling plays coming out from Team AVRES this match. The Fox 4 there from Russian Shark, and the Magnets seemingly taking a hold of another one of their members. See if they have better luck in this next round. But at the moment, 1-1, so it seems as though both teams have the potential to win this out. However, maybe there was a bit of luck on the side of Orion in that match as well, considering, well, there was practically 2 crashes. Half the team crashed on the side of Avarice. But we'll have to see.
Yeah, pretty unfortunate from them. Obviously, Orion tying it up now. So we will definitely get around a couple more extra rounds here. The prediction looking pretty bleak for Team Orion. 87% AVR voters there. But yeah, 209 voters for AVR, yes. 100 for Orion, just a lot less Thunder points for them.
Yeah, a lot less channel points for them, but it seems as though they still have people in their corner, and we'll see if that remains true in terms of not the channel points necessarily, but just the sheer fan, belief as we continue in and on this journey here on Bourbon Island, which is looking more like a Mysterious Valley than Mysterious Valley itself with the last 2 deaths that we saw there.
Mm-hmm. Someone asking if there's any ground esports or if it's just air only. Early in the year, we did have the mixed 4v4 tournament.
Mm-hmm.
And later on in the year, we will have the 4v4 ground only tournament.
The Major 3 will kick off the ground only tournament for us here at the WTCS.
I want to say it's sometime in August. I have not looked at the schedule.
We do have the calendar up in the War Thunder official esports Discord if you guys want to go check out there. But Jeff, I can flex the Air Pro League 2026 silver badge now. Let's go. Oh yeah.
Look at that.
Let me show this off in chat.
I still got 15 minutes.
Oh, I might be one of the first. I might be a part of the first people to get it, maybe. How do I claim it? Is it already automatically acclaimed on my account? I guess so.
And for those asking what the F8F-1 skin is, it is fictional, fortunately. Not semi-historical. If you were wondering. But here on Bourbon Island, Orion and AVR, yes. Bit of a team spread here for Team Orion. Pretty similar straight line across the map here. Orion's belt formation coming out to play.
Yeah, on this map especially.
AVR a bit more stacked up.
On this map especially, you'll see that Orion's belt strategy coming into play. Oh, there's German flexing their silver badge. I can't seem to find mine. I guess I'm just blind. But the Mika on Mika violence persists here from I Saw You Run Away. So we'll see if that continues. It seems as though he's kind of created a... Oh my goodness! I Saw You Run Away gets a kill on Zally. An early pick there for their team. But then reciprocating that as Loba goes down to Sergeant John Basilone.
Yeah, even it out here to 3 apiece per side. Looks like AVR are also going to get the C cap there. So we'll start the ticket bleed on Orion. Kamov launching some Mikas at I Saw You Run Away. I Saw You Run Away. Able to run away from that Mika.
Mm-hmm.
Just dodge it. Let's see if Kamov launches the magic, I believe. Towards I Saw You Run Away. It takes him out. What? Oh no, it was a Mika.
Okay.
I Saw You Run Away. Not realizing what missile was launched at him.
And Kamov
didn't even notch.
Getting, that kill, leading to a 2 versus 3 type situation here in round 3. The notch coming out there on the side of Sergeant John Basilone, but Russian Shark gonna be persisting with Mika's almost a simultaneous launch from both sides here, and it looks like Russian Shark dodges, and so does Sergeant John Basilone. All right, more missiles being lobbed out from both sides. And this is the last set of Mikas from both sides. It's going to be, oh my goodness, Sergeant John Basilone who goes down. And it's a one-on-one here, I believe. Kamov and Russian Shark, the only ones left in the match.
Yeah, Kamov does have a Mika left. So we'll have to try and go straight for Russian Shark, who does not have any missiles left. But those tickets are slowly draining away, so Kamov is going to go for the D cap here on the D point. See some Ds in chat for the D point.
Some Ds for the D point. There it is.
Yeah, Kamov going to capture it, possibly here. But does have Russian Shark flying in pretty fast. Gonna have to turn around and stop capturing the zone.
One Mika left. He is a pretty big threat for Russian Shark at this point.
Yeah, if Kamov can get onto the 6 of Russian Shark, just launched the Mika from about 0.4 kilometers away. Pretty much going to be a guaranteed kill. Russian Shark will have to be careful of that.
He's going to keep him wrapped close. But Kamov gets the cap! That's huge for him, as he can now start countering the ticket bleed. And look at that bleed as it goes. He is slowly losing the rate here. And Russian will try and go for an aggressive line. Can Kamov get above his guns? It doesn't look like it. Oh, he can actually. But he's got to defend against another counter fire here from Russian Shark, who's bleeding all of his speed to try and get an angle. And Russian Shark will connect the rounds, winning round 3 for Avarice 2-1. Oh, last-ditch attempt to launch the Mika off there. Doesn't seem to have worked.
Oh, is the Mika coming back around, Jodo?
Yeah, well, listen, man, the magnets don't work like that, all right?
No magnetic Mika?
No magnetic Mika.
Yeah, Russian Shark showing that he's just very strong in that 1v1 situations, as we've seen before.
But looking at the scoreboard, we do see Russian Shark getting those 2 kills and a capture point. Toniolo with a kill and a capture point. I saw you run away with a kill. And there's a little bit down there for more support. The first person to go down for Team Avarice. On the other side, Kamov with 2 kills, 2 capture points. BD Fu with a capture point, and Sergeant John Baslin with a kill. Zali being the respective cheerleader for the side of Orion. Whew. Well, that's going to be the round, the second round. Sorry, the third round, excuse me. But the second round for Avarice won. Which means they're leading ahead ever so slightly, but these matches are coming down to the wire here, Jeff. It got down to 1 versus 1.
Yeah, very close here between these two teams, as we've seen. But yeah, just circling back to the ground tournaments, if you want to see, the next one is going to be the 22nd of August that will kick off. So the end of August there.
There you go.
For the major number 3.
The more you know.
For those wondering where the tank gameplay is at. But yeah. But looking back at that last round, coming down to the 1v1 between Kamov and a Russian Shark just pulling out ahead on Kamov. Even though Kamov did have a missile left, wasn't able to get it off, and Russian Shark able to set up the gun kill onto Kamov there over the D point. Very nice showing from Russian Shark. Very good 1v1 player for Team AVR.
Well, chat as well, if you guys are wondering about the camouflages behind us, to kind of get off track a little bit here, I know we see the Dumbo in the back, one of my favorite camouflages. You guys want to check out the WTCS trophy for a crate with 40 camouflages, 40 esports camouflages in there. You guys can check out the Gratian Marketplace to get all of the, well, to check out all of the camouflages, and also exclamation point camo in the chat. We'll show you the full catalog of camouflages, not only the ones from this specific crate, but all of the ones in general, in general, that we have. Go check it out.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is the first time we've seen Bourbon Island in these finals here. I think we did have it once in the qualifier, but a lot of teams have not I'm not sure if they practice a whole lot on Bourbon Island. Don't see it too often here. It being a bit smaller map with a lot of cover in the middle of the map with the mountains, but surrounded by ocean there.
Yeah.
But see what the teams come up with in terms of strategy,
Right.
how they want to play it.
I mean, this is the exact opposite of what we saw with Mysterious Valley. They both might have magnets in the mountains, but ultimately, it's a very small map versus the largest map in the pool, or one of the largest maps in the pool being Mysterious Valley. So you have to think on your toes. The action comes at you a lot quicker, and the time is much less of an effect overall, as well as the caps. The caps can be an important factor, however, because they're all so close together relative to a map like Japanese Port or even Mysterious Valley, it comes down a lot more to the dogfight rather than any sort of ticket bleed.
Yep, looks like Team AB are sending 2 towards the B cap here, 2 towards C. Team Orion, on the other hand, looks to be just sending 1 over to that A cap, 3 more up the middle of the map here.
We do see a quite large split there from the side of Orion. However, Avarice stacking up at their home caps, interestingly enough.
Vanilla flying pretty high here. Does have a Team Orion member right in front of them, launching missiles at each other.
Yeah.
7 kilometers up.
Able to get to a pretty high altitude in a very short amount of time, but also lobbing off a lot of missiles quite early on. We did see, I think the one who's most guilty of it is I Saw You Run Away. He loves to launch those missiles early on, and all of them to try and MCM, to try and just put pressure on the opposition, and it works for him. So there's definitely a multitude of strategies that can work in these scenarios, but 7 kilometers out and going to be probably launching there. Zally versus Taniolo. 2 comes out on top. Zally, obviously the second one to fire out his missile, but oh, both of them easily notching. That's the beauty of the Rafale, chat. It's a plane that is perfectly in sync with offense and defense. You can stay with the gimbal limit as well as the Mika's thrust vectoring. It is very easy for both these players to stay defensive while also taking each other out. Taniolo going down to Zally there. In the meantime, I Saw You Run Away taking out Zally Wero, if I'm not mistaken, or other way around. No, Kamov. He takes out Kamov. I Saw You Run Away takes out Kamov, but it looks like it's folding for Team Avarice much quicker. Oh, wait. It's a 2-on-2. It's an even split here, Jeff. What do we got going on?
Yep. It looked like it was going to be Team Orion with the upper hand there, but it looks like Vitafu just got shot down by Sloba over on the right side of the map there. But Russian Shark down quite low. Might be able to go for the C cap here, but it looks like Zally Wero going for the C cap instead. Sloba pretty far off the side of the map, so Wero does have to be careful of the missiles behind him from Russian Shark. This one's going to be tough to notch, and he's unable to, as he was too busy trying to cap the C point. Kamov going to be the last one up for Team Orion.
And with 3 Mikas left, there's a lot of kill potential, but yeah, as you said, Jeff, launching top down. Doesn't connect with that one. He's down to 2 more Mikas left, and the ripple fire coming out there from Zloba in a bit of a panic, it would seem. He's going to be running out of missiles here soon. But he's waiting for his teammates, who's going to be decapping the A point to continue the ticket bleed, I believe. That is slowly sinking in favor of Team Avarice here. Zloba able to keep notching. And with 1 more Mika left from both sides. 2 more Mikas for Zloba, actually. And he'll go down, meaning that Avarice sinks another win here in round 4. Meaning that the pacing continues in their favor. 3-1, Orion floundering there. Kind of a rough one for Team Orion.
Yeah, it was looking pretty even there, but I think Zaliwaro just wasn't aware that Russian Shark was behind him. Also coming behind that on the C cap there. But looking at the scoreboard, Russian Shark with those 2 kills and the cap, as well as Sloba with the 2 kills and the cap. Over on the side of Team Orion, Bitafu getting the home cap there, and Kamov and Zaliwero getting a kill apiece, but unable to take down AVRS in this fourth round here.
Exactly. Not able
So
to
it's gonna
really
go
clinch
to-
it out in a meaningful way. But we've seen this before, Jeff. We saw this with Ouroboros and Voyager. I mean, there was a bit of a lead, but we were able to see Team Voyager bring it back.
Yeah, still need to win 2 more games, as
To
you can
tie
see
it up.
down below
Yeah.
for Team AVRS there. So definitely still a lot of rounds to play if Orion can take off a few more from AVRS, maybe bring it back, tie it up. Who knows?
Thank you to Newport Fiend for the 5 gifted. That name is... Thank you. That made me smile. But yeah, I also got the silver badge. Once in chat, if you guys have the silver badge, let's see you guys show those badges off. And even if you have the gold badge, even if you win ahead of us with the gold badge. Those gold badge enjoyers, chat, I tell you. I tell you.
And I got 1 more minute on my silver badge there.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That guy got the gold one.
Oh my goodness.
Grottle has
Grottle
both.
has all of them. He's holding all the infinity rings at the moment. Decal secured? Very nice. Ooh, and some more gifteds coming out there. Thank you, Coon Dog. Appreciate it. Yeah, chat, again, we have plenty of time here, so you will have ample opportunity to get to that 8-hour badge if you started watching yesterday, of course, because, well, from this point, I'm pretty sure that we're not going to be going for 10 hours on this stream, so we're at the 2.5-hour mark here now, and we'll probably be going for, what do you think, Jeff? Another 4? Maybe 3.5? Somewhere in that realm.
I mean, it depends if these teams will continue to be very evenly matched, or to go to those round 7 or 8, possibly 9.
Jeff, you're gonna have to teach me how to get the silver badge, because I earned it, but I don't know where to find it. I feel like I'm going crazy. It should be intuitive, no?
It should show up, and if you click on, it'd be your mod icon.
Yeah, I did.
But if it's not there, then I'm not sure. Yeah, try refreshing the page. Maybe you'll see both
Scammed
of
again
them.
by Palm. SMH. No, I refreshed it. I can't see it yet, but it'll come, I'm sure.
Look at those silver Rafals out in chat.
Big Snail doesn't want me to know about the silver Rafal, chat. That much is clear, but we're waiting here for round 5 to kick off. Obviously, if you're Team Orion, you're going to want to have a skill issue. Okay, buddy. Okay. All right, meet me outside. Yeah, round 5 will be underway here shortly. If you're Team Orion, you know, you got to obviously kind of recoup the mental here after losing 2 rounds in a row. It's not the best place to be. The Jumbo 76 is stabilized, yes. It has a short stabilizer. So if you go over a certain speed, it won't be stabilized, but it is a chunky boy, so most of the time you're staying within that threshold of stabilization regardless. Cash me outside, how about that? I haven't heard that in so long. But yeah, big snail preventing me from doing what I need to do to flex the silver badge, but that's okay. We'll get there eventually.
You have the gold one?
I don't have the gold one either, no. But I know exactly who I'll be gifting to if I do. All right, getting into the match here on Bourbon Island. What can we expect from this match? All right.
Well, I think if you're Team Orion, you definitely want to play pretty aggressive here, as you do not want AVR to go up 4-1 in the series. So I think Team Orion definitely want to try their hardest to win this round. Maybe change it up a little bit. Try to not make those mistakes. Especially from Zyawero forgetting that Russian Shark was behind him.
That is true. That is true. But
it's just the little things sometimes where you just forget about where a player is, and then it just comes to bite you. The Mika up your engine section.
Yeah, potentially, you know, you just kind of lose sight because, you know, when you're in that pilot seat, sometimes the overall perspective isn't the best. But I will say, sitting in the Rafale's cockpit, it's got great visibility.
Mm-hmm.
So, I don't know if there's really an excuse aside from maybe depth perception was not with him. Regardless, we do see Toniolo here. Gonna be up at altitude over the sea point to try and defend it.
Yeah, the sea point's in a little bit of a valley there, so there's not too many mounds that you can run to cap it behind.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But you can use the mounds around the sea point to obscure your plane from the radar. Looks like Zyawero going pretty far over the midway point of the map. Gonna be fighting Toniolo there. In the bottom left of the map, Toniolo able to dodge the first missile fired at him. Does have 5 more left. Zyawero having 5 left as well. Able to dodge the missiles coming in. Looks like first kill coming out onto Bitafu from Sloba.
Oh man, that really
Ryan gonna go down.
Sets
one
up.
member here.
Oh, Kamov going down too. It's just an absolute disaster here from Team Orion. Seems as though they're not going to be able to win this round either, unless there's a miracle that comes out from Sergeant John Basilone and Zyawero here. Continued onslaught from Avarice is palpable.
Yeah, looks like John trying to defend the B point is going to go down to I Saw You Run Away. Zyawero going to be the last one for Team Orion up into this round. Does take out Toniolo though, but it is going to be a 1v3 for Zyawero. Going to be quite a tough ask from him.
Hey, 3 Mikas left?
Actually, he's down to a couple. Yeah, he's down to 3 Mikas left.
3 Mikas left, 3 planes left. 3 for 3.
I Saw You Run Away having 3 Mikas left as well as Russian Shark. So a lot more missiles on the side of Team AVR, especially they also have the 3 caps in their controls now. Gonna be quite the uphill battle for Zyawero. See if he can do it.
Yep, Sloba is in space. The final frontier will be a difficult counter for Zally. Especially with the encirclement here. The triple cap, I mean, all of these factors are really just leading to a total Zally death here. Dodges the first Mika. Can he dodge the second? Dodges the second? I mean, that one looked like the magnets were repelling it. And the final Mika coming in here from I Saw You Run Away will be taking him down. And that's the 4th round win for Avarice. Orion down dramatically.
Yeah, Team Avarice just need to win one more round to continue on in the lower bracket here.
Yeah.
But looking at the scoreboard, I Saw You Run Away with 2 kills and a cap. Russian Shark and Sloba both with a kill and a cap apiece. For Team Orion, it was just Zyawero getting that kill onto Toniolo there. And Bitafu getting the home cap from them. Not looking too great for Team Orion. But even if they do get knocked out, they will play Ouroboros for 8th or 7th place as well.
Yeah.
So we will see if AVR can just clinch the series here, or will Team Orion keep their hopes and dreams alive of staying alive in the lower bracket.
Exactly. Just to reiterate.
First to 5, yes.
Yeah, first to 5, best of 9. Just to reiterate though, chat, if you guys have not received your premium time yet, there was an unfortunate scenario with the situation with the Twitch servers, so you will get it by Monday. I repeat, you will get it by Monday at the latest. So tomorrow. And I saw a question about what matches or what players, what teams we've seen today. We just finished maybe an hour ago. We saw Ouroboros and their opposition Voyager, where Voyager won out against Ouroboros. And now we're seeing Orion versus Avarice in the lower bracket. As you can see there, Voyager moved on to the B3 section. And soon to follow, it would seem, don't want to jinx it, of course, is one of these two teams from the B2 section into the B4. After that, we'll be shooting back up into the upper bracket. We'll be shooting back up into the upper bracket to watch Invictus Jinx and 5-6 and Legion. Palm Panzer wants to let you guys know as well that there is a discount, a 35% discount on gifted subs, I believe, at the 5 gifted sub range and higher. So if you guys want to give some subs, get that golden Pro League badge, as well as, you know, give some people some nice emotes as well, you're more than welcome to do that. Listen, Spee, okay? I did what I could. The premium time will be getting to you guys Monday at the latest.
Yeah, this has all been Jono's fault, stealing all of the unclaimed premium time.
Listen, I'm looking at your premium time right now on my desk. It's sitting here in a cup and or in a jar, and I'm just I'm admiring how golden it looks.
Yeah, have to oil up to get your premium day back from Jono's clutches.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, too real to be fake. Thank you for the gifted subs. 5 tier 1s. We appreciate that. Sips of premium time? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. How do you think I have so much energy during these streams, man? It's all that premium time in the jar I've been collecting. All right, getting into the 6th match here.
Yep, this is going to be match point for Team AVRES if they can win this round here to knock Orion down. But Team Orion obviously still in it. Mathematically can win the next 4 games in a row here. Going to be quite a tough ask, but can still win the series. It's going to be quite difficult for them.
Yeah, it'll be...
Here on Bourbon Island.
It won't be the easiest scenario, but we'll have to see. The Grinch who stole premium. Okay. Okay. Thank you for the gifted subs there, WT. Seeing the formations as they sort of unravel here after the players take off from the airfield.
Yep, seems like Team Orion does like to be a little bit more spread out than Team AVRES. Definitely bloodied up here. Got Tonyolo and Russian Shark flying off towards the C point. Sloba and I Saw You Run Away flying off to the B point.
Yeah, Mika should be soon to follow, but the strategy coming out from AVRS, the doubling up there on the B point, is not an uncommon one for them. It's one we've seen in the past, and it's one that they will continue to utilize, because clearly, 4-1 in the favor of AVRS, it's working for them.
Yeah, definitely working out for them.
Tonyolo launching off his first Mika. And more missiles soon to follow from him as he puts extra pressure on his opponent, scraping the corner of the map. Or really just a flank on either formation that these teams have developed. But missiles in the air from both sides. We'll see who the first person to go down is. Orion needs a win if they want to keep in this, so... Or needs some more wins literally, but they need an initial kill win here if they want to have a chance in round 6.
Yeah, we saw Tonyolo go down to Zaliwero a few times So pretty even over here, but it looks like Zaliero just able to dodge that Mika.
Barely. Another Mika out there from Zali onto Toniolo. And it looks like it won't be connecting on either side. Both of them running out of missiles here, running out of altitude, and potentially running out of life. And its most crucial factor. No, a crash from I Saw You Run Away. And Zloba takes out Bidifu, but that's not a good start for Team AVRES here. The crash as the first person to go down is tragic. Barcelona going down as well, and look at this here and now. Zali with a substantial...
No, it was Barcelona taking down Russian Shark with a magic.
With a magic!
Not a Mika.
Oh my goodness. Good catch there, Jeff. Good catch. Okay, so it's 2-on-4. And it's all falling apart for Team AVRES. Orion has locked in.
They still want to be in the tournament here. Bidifu going to be able to dodge that missile Sloba as well. Bidifu having 2 more missiles left to launch at Sloba from below. A bit harder to dodge from below here. Bidifu going to have to dodge this. Mika doesn't. But gets taken down.
It's still a 2-on-3 here, so the advantage coming out on the side of Team...
Yeah, look how far out Sloba is as well from the rest of the map.
Yeah.
As Orion get the caps in their favor.
Going to be isolated. Toniolo in trouble. Trying to play for a disruption tactic here. Gonna decap the A point at the very least. And try and stick on that cap. Probably, bring it into a dogfight here, and that's what he's trying to do exactly, but he gets the snipe from Zali, knocking off part of his flap, I believe, or rudder, or nothing. Okay, it doesn't look like he took any damage, even though there was definitely a connection of bullets. We'll see. Oh, maybe it was his tail control. He's flying quite straight at the moment. Yeah, he leaves the aircraft, some sort of damage done to him. In the meantime, Zloba will go down to Kamov, and so that is a much-needed win for Team Orion here in the 6th round. Jeff, thoughts?
Yeah, definitely a lot better play from Orion. Zaliero taking out, getting Toniolo down as well. Slobo only getting a kill for Team AVRES there, as well as a cap, but we saw Team Mountain again with Zaliero crashing. Very unfortunate there. Sergeant John Bessalone getting a kill and a cap, as well as Bidifu with a cap, and Kamov and Zaliero each with a kill apiece. So a very good showing for Team Orion, on the verge of being knocked down, but they got up again. They won that round here.
Yeah, which means...
again, they're going to have to win the next 3 in a row if they want to stay in the lower bracket here.
This will be a...
quite the ass.
Momentous feat, yeah, to try and get back into the game, but we're instantly going back into the match here. There's no hesitation, no more planning, right back into it here from Team Orion and AVRES. All right, back on Bourbon Island chat. You know the drill. It's CQC time. See who comes out on top. Obviously, comes down to, well, partially surviving, but also partially being able to utilize your missiles and not waste them, right? We've seen a couple times where saving a few more Mikas would have definitely been a better scenario for the respective player who decided to dump them all, but that's just how it goes sometimes, right? You got to keep persistently putting pressure on your opponent, or else they'll put pressure on you. Pressure being missiles in this case, so it's just finding the right balance.
Yeah, we see AVR the same team spread as last round as well, sending 2 apiece to each cap on the map here. Team Orion looks to be maybe a little bit more different, kind of 2 up the middle there, 1 towards the cap. Bit different formation there from them.
Yeah.
2 players from Team AVR going far out towards A little bit more to the right there.
It's a similar strategy that we've seen from them before, but the overall tactic has had its highs and lows, clearly, as Orion wins that last round there. Taniolo launching off his first Mika. We'll see what happens with that respective Mika. I would imagine instantly gets notched. At these distances, very easy, but there's the maybe a little bit of foreshadowing here. Sergeant John Basselin with a magic on his wing. We did see a magic kill for the first time. A good catch by Jeff earlier. It can make a whole lot of difference.
Yeah, we did see the magic kill coming out last round. Probably took a Russian Shark off guard there.
Undoubtedly.
But we'll see if they can happen again, or if maybe he put in a few more flares into his countermeasure pods there. Toniolo and Zaliwero again locked in a 1v1 here, firing missiles at each other, able to dodge the ones fired at them so far.
Oh, wait a second, but an early pick from Kamov taking out Russian Shark is a great start to the match for Team Orion. Toniolo barely dodging his missile there as well. Zally is at a substantial disadvantage, I must say, considering the altitude difference between him and Taniolo. Another missiles being lobbed out, and Taniolo might not be able to dodge this one. He won't, and it'll go down to Zally, meaning that this is a 2-on-3 as Kamov actually went down in the meantime to, it would seem, another player.
Team Mountain.
Oh, Team Mountain, a crash coming out from Kamov. What is these magnets, man?
Yeah, right. Sergeant John here against I Saw You Run Away. Does have 2 missiles left. Looks like Sloba taking out Beautiful, so down to a 2v2 here. So back evened up. But I Saw You Run Away gonna go down to that Mika as it relocked right onto him. So Sloba, the last one alive, is extremely far off the map. He's going to be in a bit of a... Well, he does have 4 missiles left, so not horrible there in the missile department. But in terms of cap control, Orion are going to have the 3 caps here as Zaliwero is going to go towards the C point here. So it's going to be down to Sloba to stop the ticket bleed by either decapping or just going for both the remaining 2 players of Team Orion.
Yeah, but it seems his indecisiveness might be coming back to bite him a little bit. It does seem like he wants to go for that cap. At the same time, he's kind of eyeing his opposition, staying at altitude. Obviously, there's a threshold to these capture points, chat. You have to be within a certain lower limit. I believe it's maybe 1,500 meters in order to capture the point, maybe lower.
Yeah, I think it depends where the capture point is on the map as well.
That's a good point. So Zally's going to be going in for a climb, and it looks like Team Orion going to play quite a defensively here, and understandably so. There's no need to get hasty here. There's no need to play too aggressively, especially when your opponent has 4 Mikas left. That's a lot of economic value that Zloba brings to his team. He's got to make it count, though. First Mika out, and look at that thing go off the rails. It instantly gets notched by Zally there. Second one going to instantly be notched as well. Third one looking like it's going to be a little bit harder to dodge here for Zally, and he won't dodge it. It's a 1 versus 1 Zloba with the Mika left, and Sergeant John Basselone with a lot on his hands to defend here.
Yeah, the tickets are journeying pretty fast though for Team Averius. Sloba's gonna have to make a play very soon here, either decapping B or going straight for John. They do have 1 Mika left apiece. Those tickets probably only 1 minute left of ticket drain. Sloba's gonna have to make a play here.
He's gonna be trying to decap that point.
Yeah, he's gonna go for the decap.
The Mika out there.
Mika's out on him.
Will he be able to dodge it? It looks like he won't! And that's the victory, or at least the round 1, by Team Orion there, by a hair, getting down to a 1 versus 1. Both players only having a singular Mika left. But yeah, that's Orion with the, I believe that's the 7th round, going into the favor of Orion. 3-4 here, chat. We'll see what happens in round 8. Looking at the scoreboard, though, Zloba with 2 kills, a capture point. I Saw You Run Away with a capture point as well. But that's really it for Team AVRES. On the other side, Zally with a kill and a capture point. Sergeant John Basselone with 2 kills. Beautiful with a cap, and Kamov getting that early pick. Getting that early kill, I believe it was Kamov. really was a defining factor, even if he did crash later on in the match. God, I don't know what happened there. I don't know what happened. Team Mountain, Team Magnet, one of the two really got to him. Thank you, Wolf Hunter TV, for the gifted subs. Thank you, thank you.
Yeah, pretty strong around there from Team Orion. Still staying in it. AVR still needs that one win to win the series here. Orion need to win both rounds in a row if they want to win here. But looks like both teams not waiting in between rounds for very long. Want to get right into the action here. So there we go as we get into the next round. Will AVR clinch it? Will they win their 5th round, or will Team Orion tie it up for a piece here? Let's see. Here we are. Both teams on the runway taking off here on Bourbon Island.
There it is,
Let's
off
see
the
what
airfield.
happens. Will we get our second round 9, 2 matches in a row, or will AVR say 8 is enough?
They call it quit in round 8, and they call it quits in round 8, and put Orion in their place. We'll have to see. Orion definitely wants this. You can tell. You can just tell by the gameplay style, the overall strategies. They want this to continue on and to not get knocked out of the playoffs here. All right, looking at the formations here, it's going to be the same formation coming out here from both sides. However, sticking with a doubling up there at the home capture point, whereas Team Orion decides to play a little bit more split up, spread apart.
Yeah, it came off right up the middle here. Does spot a Rafale 23 kilometers away, right over the B point. Going to be launching their first missile off. Try and dissuade the AVR team players from pushing into the map. Just forcing them to turn out. No magics on Kamov's plane here. Did see one earlier in the rounds. I think Bitafu might still be having the magic. I'm not sure if we can switch to their POV here.
Oh my goodness, I saw you away. First pick on Kamov. We hit a vice versa from, or the opposite of what happened in the last round. So this is...
Nope, it was, I saw your running going down.
Oh, I saw your running getting down. Okay, my bad, chat. Kamov again with another early pick.
But this time they did not hit into the mountain.
No.
So, pretty strong from Kamov there. Team Orion going to be on the advantage here, 4v3 versus AVRES. It's going to be Bitafu and Toniolo now, not Zalioro and Toniolo in this round.
Yeah.
But it does look like Team Orion is pushing Team AVR back down towards their side of the map.
Very much so. We do see pressure being put onto Toniolo, and I think Kamov still has plenty of missiles left to help out. And that's what he's going to do as the player who's loose, as we can say. They have a lot more missile economy, a lot more pressure to put there onto Toniolo, and he'll surely go down here momentarily. As he's stuck between two enemy players here from Team Orion. More missiles being lobbed out there. Russian Shark trying to dodge. Getting very low on the deck. But yeah, that Mika will be coming down, top down, and probably slam Russian Shark. Oh, wait a second! Russian Shark with the Mika. I was not expecting that at all. The thrust vectoring Mika murder. As Toniolo is still fighting for his life here on the deck. Able to dodge that missile as well. But he's just not in a great position to counterfire here.
Yeah, it is down to a 3v3. Sergeant John Bessalone launching his last Mika at Sloba there. Able to dodge it.
Going in for guns now.
Come down to guns here.
Oh no, they
just missing.
He missed. But he's still gonna be able to.
Still gonna be able to be on the 6.
Yeah.
As Toniolo goes down to Kamov.
Oh, okay, Zloba, careful there. You don't want to become part of Team Ground. And look at that pole there, trying to bait, and the bait works on Sergeant John Basilone. Russian Shark, beautifully played there. Launches right as Loba pitches up and gets Sergeant John Basilone out of the multipath range, taking him out.
Yeah, the only player with a missile left is going to be Beautiful with one Mika left. But AVRS do hold 2 of the caps, so Orion's tickets are going to slowly drain away here. Going to have to go for the D point or the B point there. Or just going to go for both kills. We'll see.
Yeah.
But, yeah, Russian Shark and Sloba pretty much on top of each other on the D point there, covering each other. Only guns left for those 2.
Looking at Beautiful here, he still has that Mika left, and we all know the most deadly Mika launch is that direct top-down within that 5-kilometer range. It's extremely lethal and extremely hard to dodge, even if you're multipathing. So we'll see. It looks
Kamov
like...
can bait Russian Shark up here. Beautiful can get a nice launch onto him.
Yeah, and that looks exactly like what he's going to be trying to do. Oh, he's just going to shotgun this Mika right into Russian Shark. Undodgeable. Yeah. No way to multipath notch that type of Mika. Just straight, almost Fox 2ing that in a way. But the
Sloba trying to scare Kamov by radar locking onto him. Doesn't have any missiles left.
Yeah, it was
Kamov and Sloba going into the merge here.
Simply a bluff. It looks like Sloba's trying to go for a kill here. On a Beautiful maybe, but it realizes Beautiful's not going to entertain the idea. And a beautiful shot from Kamov. Taps the gun and takes Sloba out, getting us to round 9, Chad. Round 8 goes to Orion.
Wow. I did not expect this. Orion were down 1-4. And they have clawed it back to tie it up 4-piece. Going to be sudden death for the next round. Who will stay in the tournament? Who will get knocked down? Play that last place decider. But looking at the scoreboard here, we have Russian Shark with 2 kills and a cap, as well as Tonila with a cap, but unable to take down Orion. Kamov, 3 kills, 2 caps, MVP for the round for sure. And a Beautiful with that, saving that last Mika as well. Getting the kill there and 2 caps for Orion, securing the victory. Making it 4-on-4.
4-4, chat.
Who is gonna win?
4-4. Who would have seen this coming? One in chat if you saw this coming. You might need to go to the horse track or maybe the lottery. I'm not sure, but my goodness, 2's in chat if you didn't see this coming at all. Holy cow.
I mean, look at that prediction, Jodo. People thought AVRS was gonna maybe sweep Orion with the 87% votes for them. But it comes down to round number 9 again. Team Orion can win it here, or Team AVR as well. Yeah, we are eating good.
We're eating so good. Round
so
9 once again here, chat. We're just going to be able to go right into the next one after this, I think.
Yeah, I might have to take a small break.
Yeah, that would be nice. Hopefully we have enough time in between.
Refill my water.
I need to do the opposite of refill my water, yeah. But we shall see what happens, how this last round unfolds.
Three-hour break? We can't do a 3-hour break. The next match will be in about 20 or so minutes.
A beautiful clip there from Black.
Yeah, very nice head-on shot from Kamov, just tapping Sloba out of the sky there in the head-on. Definitely made it count there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Getting their way all the way back to round 9. I mean, I'm in shock right now. I'm in shock, Jeff.
Yeah, it was 4-1. Orion winning 3 in a row there. If they can make it 4 and win the series here, I mean, hats off to them. Beating Team AVR, definitely no slouch. But we did see them go down to Team Jinx yesterday, so they can definitely be defeated here.
You know, this is not the same AVRS we saw in 2025 for sure. So could go either way at this point, but you know, they've put up a great fight on their side. I know a lot of people are rooting for the underdog. Orion winning 3 rounds in a row here, potentially a 4th round, which might be the first time we ever see this in a tournament in general.
Yeah, it's not quite exactly a reverse sweep, but it is pretty close to it.
Yeah.
I mean, being down 4-1, and now we'll see if they can make it 5-4 here. Winning 4 games in a row. That'd be quite the challenge for Orion, but they've won 3. What's one more? What's one more for Team Orion?
Yeah, Chad, just to, I mean, I've said this plenty of times. I hope I'm being transparent enough, but the Rafal gold and silver are channel badges that you can flex here in this channel. They are not, and I repeat, they are not camouflages, liveries, or skins for the Rafal. All right, getting into round 9.
Round 9. Winner takes all here. Who's going to stay in the tournament? Who's going to get knocked down? All comes down to this. Will Team Orion continue their momentous win streak here against Team AVRS and clinch it out? Or will Team AVRS say, that's enough, Orion, no more winning, and a win here?
We'll see.
We get to yeah, Team Orion's going to be at the top of the map here. Team AVRS going to be spawning at the bottom for this last round.
Yes, the only camouflage / livery is for the F8F Black Cat. The 4.7 F8F Barrel Cat. Looking at the formations, though, I'm curious to see if they stick to their guns. If everybody sticks to their guns, then, well, they're locked in. They know their strategies can work. They've clearly gotten to round 9 because of it. But it really comes down to those early picks in round 7 and 8 were a really defining factor.
Yeah, it was really interesting because I believe last round Toniolo went out the opposite side of the map because he did not fight Zaliuero over by the C point. So we'll see if AVR continue with that plan or send Toniolo back out towards the C point here.
The
see where he is.
The F8F camouflage only works for the 4.7 F8F with 50 cals. With 50 cals in the wings, not the gun pods. Okay, just to clarify even further. But yeah, Russian Shark lodging off 2 Mikas there at his opposition on the other side. Orion gonna have to play a little bit more passively.
Yeah, both these teams definitely don't want to make the first mistake here to go down a player, especially in this sudden death now of this best of 9 4-piece for each team. Russian Shark is going to be the one over on the C point now with Zaliuero. So they did move Toniolo around.
And there's the notch coming out from Russian Shark, who has to play an extremely tight angle to get away. And it looks like the same coming out there from Zally. And he's able to safely dodge that. But I got a feeling here, Jeff, these are going to be the first 2 defining kills potentially coming out. 3 more Mikas from both opponents. Russian Shark lobbing off, and so is Zally. Zally just hitting Mock, so he's got the speed on his side, and Russian Shark trying to juke and jive down to the deck. He's going to be multipathing that Mika, and he does it so successfully, so it's going to be a bit awkward here for Zally now, as Russian has 2 Mikas left, and he's going to be cutting in on his angle to try and... Oh, wait a second. In the meantime, Sergeant John Basilone hitting a Mika, and there's a trade! So it's 3 versus 3 right now. Russian Shark winning his fight. 3 versus 3, chat. We did see Zally go down and Zloba go down.
Yeah, it's going to be Bitafu and Toniolo again, just like last round. Let's see if Bitafu can take out Toniolo here. Does have to dodge this missile. It does look pretty good. No! He's not able to dodge it. Gets taken out there by Toniolo.
This is a tragedy for Team Orion. They really need another win here in terms of getting a kill. and in the greater scheme of things, the win to move on in this tournament. But if not, then they get knocked out. Missile out there onto Kamov, and Kamov shooting one in return. It looks like he's going to be able to successfully notch. But they're really just trying to isolate this one player on the side of the map to get this down to a 2 versus 2. They need it desperately. Run away! Running away! Classic. Classic I saw you run away, Chad. Running away, waiting for his teammates to help him out because he's got 2 players barreling down on him. Mika coming down from top down. Will he connect?
No, just splashed in the water there. But it looks like Team AVRS are going to get all 3 caps as well.
Oh, man.
So Team Orion going to have to make a play here to stop the ticket bleed.
An absolute
They are going
disaster.
to be turning around from chasing I Saw You Run Away. And do spot someone in the valley here by the D point, launching a missile off. See if it connects here for Kamov on, I believe that's Sloba. Or, sorry, Russian Shark. Yeah, Russian Shark able to dodge it. No, severely damaged. Kamov gonna take down Russian Shark. Gonna be down to a 2v2 here.
The dream is alive, chat. The dream is alive. Hold on,
Yeah, Sergeant John gonna get the decap on the D point here.
Gets the
And
decap.
I Saw You Run Away gets taken down by Sergeant John as well.
Wait, what?
Tonello's gonna be the last one alive for AVR.
How the tables have turned. How the turns have tabled. Orion bringing this back. It's looking so good. It's looking up for Orion here.
Yeah, I think Kamov realizes it's gonna go for the A cap just
Yeah.
to stop the ticket bleed. But Tonello also gonna be coming from the B point. Looks like he's going towards D, but he does have 1 missile left. So does Kamov, I believe. Yeah, 1 missile left there for Kamov. Sergeant John having 3, so 4 missiles for Orion, only 1 for Tonello. And they are gonna get the A cap here. Tonello has to be careful not to rip his wings in a straight
Yeah,
line.
He's looking desperate. He's got the shaky wings. Shaky shake. Shaky, shaky, shake. Careful.
He's gonna reveal his position here as he decaps the D point though. And Sergeant John's gonna realize this and go in now with his 3 missiles. Spots Tonello on the radar there.
And it looks like
there's Tonello still on the D point there.
Sharks, you know, they're encircling their prey here. Tonello trying to run away. Oh, several Mika's going to be launched out here from Bidifu, or sorry, excuse me, Sergeant John Basilone, undoubtedly.
Yeah, came up launching their last missile as
Look
well.
how
Tonello
slow
able
he is,
to
and he
dodge
goes
one, but
down!
can't dodge the second one
And that's
from
Orion
Sergeant John.
with the reverse sweep. I mean, practically a reverse sweep. Oh my goodness. Orion wins out against Avarice here in the lower bracket, meaning that sends Avarice out of this match. Can we get some GGs in the chat for both teams? GGs for both teams. That's insane. I can't believe Orion has just done that. Make the most of this moment, boys, because that was crazy. Tell us about that scoreboard, Jeff.
Yeah, Sergeant John Basilone, MVP of this round. 3 kills, 2 caps. Kamov as well with a kill and a cap. Tonello, fortunately, getting a kill and 3 caps there, but unable to win for Team AVRS, as well as Russian Shark getting a kill and a cap. But to those last 2 rounds, I mean, Kamov getting 3 kills there in the round before this, and now Sergeant John with 3 kills here, clutching it out for Team Orion, sending AVRS down to fight Ouroboros for that 7th or 8th place there in that last place decider match. So that is quite the surprise. I mean, quite the surprise to the people in the prediction as well. AVR losing another prediction, 87%.
Wow.
Going to go to, let's see, how many points was that overall? 1.4 million points are going to be given to those 100 Orion voters. 1 to 7.76 returns. That is going to be some money.
My goodness. Congratulations to Team Orion. Let's look at the lower bracket just to kind of visualize what we just witnessed there, chat.
W. John. Indeed.
All right. Here we go, chat. There it is right there. Orion versus Avarice getting to game 9. I mean, look at that. Voyager Ouroboros game 9. Orion Avarice game 9. These are really evenly matched teams in terms of skill, it would seem. I mean, you gotta give them credit for their determination. But now we know that it's going to be Avarice versus Ouroboros, I believe, for fighting for 7th and 8th place. But their opportunities, their fight for the first place podium positions are out the window. And chat, we're going to take a little bit of a break, probably about an 8 or so minute break, and we'll be back with you once the match is about to start to give you the teams, the map bans, and a little bit of a rundown of what we've seen if you're just now joining us. So we'll be back in around 8 to 10 minutes, and we'll see you soon. Make sure you hydrate. All right, chat. All right, all right. Hopefully you guys got something to eat, maybe a little bit of a snack. Maybe you're sipping on some nice water, some H2O. Well, chat, we have some news for you. There is a giveaway. If you weren't already aware of it, exclamation point, join in the chat. Hello, reaching out to all of you on your third or fourth monitor. Just can you tab us in really quick? There's a giveaway, exclamation point, join if you wanna get in. It's for a esports bundle, and if we get to 2,000, people in this giveaway, our lovely boss will provide us with 5 extra esports camouflages. Very nice. All right.
Yeah, make sure to tab out of your current War Thunder game that you are in.
Yeah.
Type exclamation mark join. Get in on that giveaway.
Tell your friends. In the meantime, chat, we will briefly talk about these 2 teams that we're going to be seeing. Obviously, we're just kind of briefly going over it really quick. We have just seen Orion and Avarice, where Orion beat out Avarice in a very close match. Voyager and Ouroboros was a similar situation, and now we're shooting back up into that winner's bracket to check out, I believe it's going to be Invictus and Jinx first, if I'm not mistaken, Jeff?
Yes.
And
Team Invictus versus Team Jinx.
After that, we will see Five Sticks and Legion. Hopefully, Five Sticks has some Fire Sticks to show us. But let's kick off with the 2 teams really quick. Just kind of giving a rundown of the players, since we've already gone through their descriptions already. All right, I'll start us off with Team Invictus. Their team roster is as follows. Ecstatic, the 17-year-old from the UK. Avoxy, the 17-year-old from the UK. Game Thunder, the 16-year-old Swedish player from Sweden. Leosander, it's all France. It's all France from here, Chad. Got Leosander, the 20-year-old French player. We got Delva971, the 21-year-old French player. Tom Senvel. I always botch that last part. Senvel, the 17-year-old French player. We have Alo Salom, the 24-year-old French player as well. 71% win rate, and their motto, I guess, bro. And their opposition for the day will be whom, Mr. Jimbamba?
It's going to be Team Jinx. We saw them yesterday beat out Aviarius. Their 2026 objective is to collect as many points as possible to gain access to this year's Thunder Cup, the Grand Finals. 56% win rate, 1.08 KD ratio there. Going to be led by Nick, the captain, 20-year-old from Russia, as well as their other air players being Delete, 17-year-old from Ukraine, Evil Wolf, the 25-year-old from Ukraine, and I believe it's going to be Tired, 32-year-old from Russia. They also have Master Delta, 23-year-old from Russia, and Alair, the 18-year-old from Ukraine. Whoa, it says 18 there and 21 on the roster. I'll have to get these fact-checked.
We're gonna have to get our best guys on it, but yeah, let's check the side-by-side really quick between these 2 teams, just so chat knows where they want to throw their channel points around. Chat, where do you want to throw your channel points around? Whoa, hey, too many people on the screen, get out of here. Old news. All right, Invictus versus Jinx, 71% to 56% win rate, with that KD being quite apparent as well. It's almost as though KD and win rates have a correlation here. But yeah, that's the first match we're going to see in the upper bracket. Let's check out the map bans really quick here. Again, exclamation point join to get an opportunity to get the esports bundle, which we'll show off between rounds here. Volcano Valley being banned by Team Invictus first off.
Yep. Team Jinx gonna be next ban here. They're gonna ban Mysterious Valley.
No magnets. All right, Japanese port probably next would be my guess. Oh my goodness!
It's gonna be Japanese port. Jodo, you got that?
I got it.
Jodo's got it.
And Red Desert. I gotta feel. Oh, it's Red Desert. Let's go. Okay, we're gonna be seeing Bourbon Island, which we're gonna be seeing here and now, chat. As these 2 teams have just taken off, Jinx versus Invictus. Invictus being the team that's favored, it would seem, in terms of the channel points. Yeah, by about 10 or 20% roughly. All right, Jeff,
Yeah,
any thoughts on the formation so far?
Looks like, compared to AVR and Orion. Looks like a pretty interesting team spread from Team Jinx here, sending, looks like Inek in the F-18E again, going to be side climbing towards the A side, and Evil Wolf going to be by him lonesome on the C side over there.
All by his lonesome. Yeah,
But,
well.
yeah, it looks like Team Invictus going to be doubling up, 2 towards B, 2 towards C here.
Being all by your lonesome on a map called Bourbon Island is a dangerous combination, I must say. We'll have to see how these two teams react to each other, but thus far, very strange strategy coming out from the side of Jinx. Obviously, now I understand why the strategy is in place. It's because we've seen Inek in the back of the map using the F-18 as a missile counter missile platform.
Ooh, Game Thunder getting the C cap here pretty early for Team Invictus.
Wow, yeah, really prioritizing that C cap to continue their ticket bleed domination.
Yeah, it does see the F-18 up there, launching a Mika out. It is probably going to use the Valley here to try and dodge the missiles, use some nice hard cover.
Mm-hmm.
All 4 members of Team Invictus kind of in a square around the D point there.
Yeah, they really have
2 are
isolated
low.
the cap. It looks like Leozander going to be trying to go in for... Oh, Inek goes down to Game Thunder. Okay, this is a real tragedy for Team Jinx off the bat. Their missile countering missile machine has been shut off. Eliminated. Removed. The only
Power
person...
down.
Exactly. The only person who used anything but a Rafale has been punished. I don't know if there's any correlation there, Jeff, but maybe chat can find one.
Yeah, Evil Wolf in a bit of a 1v1 here against Ecstatic. Gonna have to dodge the missile coming in, is able to. Does have his teammate tired pretty far away, but is able to take down Ecstatic. Evil Wolf
Takes him out, so it's a
winning
3
this side of the map for them.
versus 3. As the players start to dwindle here.
Yeah, everybody's at the top of the map here. Jinx also getting the B cap there. Did get the D cap, unable to cap it for themselves. Foxy pretty much over his airfield. Does have 3 missiles left, launching at tired there.
And
Able to notch that missile.
yeah, both of them do in fact notch. 2 missiles left here for Voxy. Can he dodge the incoming missile from Tired? He's gonna stall his missile out a little bit longer than Tired's, just to maybe get a last second pull in, but no, neither of them have what it takes. But Tired, with the altitude advantage over Avoxy here, is going to be a very destitute scenario for him potentially, unless Tired getting caught with his gear down. Not necessarily though. Looks like both of them. Oh no, Avoxy out of missiles, and this is a real upset for Team Invictus here. They're gonna lose their 3rd player, and it's gonna come down to a 2 versus 2 as Tired
I think delete is severed though, so he might be spinning out of control.
Well, it's a 2
And
on
Game
1.
Thunder did take out Evil Wolf, but
Yeah.
Avoxy gonna go down to Tired.
There
so
it
it's
is.
gonna be down to a 1v2 here.
There it is. Yeah, you're
Game
right.
Thunder with a lot of altitude advantage though over Tired.
And the
here.
magic. Let him cook, chat. Let him cook. Game Thunder with a Mika out will even have to use the magic. He uses the magic. Wait for it. Does it connect? It looks like it was a pre-flare from Tired that stopped the magic. Dang it.
Only one, although did have a magic. Let's see there. Looks like Lysander did shoot down with magic delete there.
Oh my! And
So did
Tired's
get another magic kill.
gonna get blasted out of the sky. Beautiful whip there from Game Thunder. And that's gonna be his 3rd kill of the match, Jeff.
Yeah, Game Thunder taking out 3 players by himself.
Putting his team
Pretty
on his
strong
back.
showing.
Yeah. That's the first round. Going to Invictus here. I can't say many people are surprised, especially with how the channel points fell, but it's closer than they might have liked. Regardless, looking at the scoreboard here, Tired with a kill and a capture point. Evil Wolf with a kill, but nothing from Delete and Inek. Game Thunder with 3 kills and 1 cap. And Leozander with a kill himself. Avoxy and Ecstatic there as cosmetic players for Team Ecstatic, Invictus, excuse me. But I'm sure they will come into play here in the later rounds.
Yeah. Inek again in the F-18E. Might not like Bourbon Island, obviously it is a smaller map. It's going to be harder for him to get up to altitude before the Rafales can push him. A lot less time to also shoot down the incoming missiles as well, just because of the shorter distances. Obviously, they did really well on Red Desert, but unfortunately, it did get banned. So, have to maybe adapt their strategy here on Bourbon Island. Obviously, different maps, different play styles. So we'll see if they can maybe turn it around here, maybe win the second round here, or if they're just going to try the same exact thing with that F-18, and Invictus will just take advantage of it again.
And these two teams having no hesitation to jump right back into the fight, it would seem, as we get into round 2. Invictus taking that win a little bit waning, but, you know, still able to, I suppose with Game Thunder's help, defiantly beat out Jinx in the first round. We'll have to see if...
Why are they all using Rafales? They are not all using Rafales. We have Inik here in the F-18E.
We have Inik and the F-18 Super Hornet, aka the Super Bug. We'll have to see if he's able to be a bit more effective this time around. He was the first player to go down in the first round. Let's see if the Super Bug won't get squashed this time. Smushed under the Mika boot.
Yeah, the Mika-shaped fly swatter there. Taking out the F-18 there. I believe it was Game Thunder. Taking out Inek. But yeah, I think it just might come down to the smaller map. Inek unable to get as much altitude as he would like. Might have to change it up here if it does not work out for them again in this round. Might have to play low. Use the mountains of Bourbon Island to his advantage. Tired here. Getting the cap for Team Jinx.
I mean, just utilizing any sort of strategy that they can. Inik up at altitude, obviously. Going to be trying to play in the rear. Kind of defended behind his two teammates here. And obviously, Evil Wolf MCMing there, taking out a Mika from the side of Invictus.
C-cap as well. And Evil Wolf is pretty much by him lonesome over there. We'll have to be careful. Though he does say he is able to take on over half the team at once. I mean, have to do that here.
With 14 missiles, I mean, the limits are not on him. But with 8 missiles on the Rafale, yeah, you can see as he starts coming out here, the Mika slaughter, the AIM-120Bs coming out to nuke any Mika in his team's general location. He's on a 4x streak at the moment, a hot streak, if you will, as we see a fight between Ecstatic here and Evil Wolf.
Yeah, Invictus was able to get the C-cap as well, so we'll start the ticket bleed. Team Jinx losing the tickets a little bit there. Evil Wolf gonna be maybe too close to dodge that Mika.
Too
and
close.
Is.
He'll go down as the first person out of the match, and Jinx looks like they're waning once again here. Leozander trying to dodge that Mika from Tired, but he bled a lot of speed in that vertical to do so. And it looks like he's going to be trying to regain that speed. And dodge Tired's Mika once again. The ripple fire coming out here from Tired onto Leozander. Let's see if he'll be able to connect. But both of those instantaneously get notched. Another ripple fire coming out from the opposite side as Leozander kind of knew that he was going to go down, I think. And Delete takes out Leozander.
Avoxy severely damages Inik there. He is on fire, spinning down to the ground, so it is going to be down to a 2v3 here. Invictus having the advantage. Also advantage with the caps as well. Game Thunder. It was... Oh, just dodges that missile from Delete. Delete, though, going to go for guns on Game Thunder here. And misses all the shots. The Mountain taking all of those cannon rounds.
Delete takes out Game Thunder.
Oh,
I think he actually connected. Yeah, I thought I saw both of his wings fall off, but then he said that, and I was like, maybe I was seeing things. But looks like Ecstatic is gonna have the nuke Mika right here. The straight top down above Tired. It's gonna be almost impossible for him to dodge if Ecstatic launches this at the right angle at the right time.
Yeah, they are gonna get the A-cap here to Invictus. Gonna start the ticket bleed up again. Delete and Tired versus Ecstatic and Avoxy here. Delete, no more missiles. Is going to get the D point, though, for Team Jinx. Ecstatic, though, on the defense, does have one more Mika left. Is he going to launch it here?
He can save it for as long as he wants, realistically.
Yeah, Delete, able to cap the D point there.
Oh, yeah.
Avoxy.
That's going to be a very sore state for Delete. Perfect timing from Ecstatic there, and takes out the opposition.
Tired does have a Mika left, though.
He does.
It seems as
but
though
he's kind of leaning with it, if you know what I mean. He's leaning with it. Oh no, he's leaning.
He does not have tail
much.
control. Looks like Ecstatic damaged the tail control there. So, though Tired gonna go down. Team Invictus gonna win round number 2 here, though it did get pretty close there, down to a 2v2.
Yeah.
So, we'll see if Team Jinx can maybe figure out what they went wrong there and maybe win a game or 2 off Invictus. But looking at the scoreboard, we had Delete there with 2 kills and a cap, as well as Tired with a cap. Ecstatic with 3 kills, MVP of this round here. 3 kills for Ecstatic there. Avoxy with a kill and a cap, and Game Thunder and Xander also getting a cap before being taken out. If you guys were wondering why everyone is spamming !join, we do have a giveaway going for one of our esports bundles. Maybe we can show those here.
Yeah.
As I talk about that.
Let's check it out.
But
Here's
if we also get 2,000 entries, we'll do 5 skin giveaways, but this is what you could be winning. It's going to be a bundle of this Esports Battle Veteran pack here with the Tiger 2 Camouflage Battle Veteran. A unique decal. This profile frame, very beautiful. I use this one myself. The unique title, Battle Veteran, and 300 Golden Eagles.
So sweet, sweet Golden Eagles, and also, not limited to, this next pack.
Yep, this is going to be the Winter Warrior pack for this beautiful skin for the SU30 SM2. But do not worry, if you do not have the SM2, it will be on your account until you unlock it. You
yes,
also get
the skin will be on your account until you unlock it. Yes.
Mm-hmm. You get the unique decal Winter Warrior Snail, the profile frame Winter Warrior, unique title Winter Warrior, and the Winter Warrior profile background, as well as 300 Golden Eagles. That can all be yours for one lucky winner. Make sure to type !join. If you're in game right now, tab out right now.
Tab out quick. !join. We do have about 23 more minutes until this closes, I believe. No.
Yeah, it will close at the end of this game. So if Invictus wins 5-0 versus Jinx, that's when the giveaway will end. We'll pick our lucky winner. If you already have the pack, I mean, there's no need to enter.
Exactly.
Maybe if you want to join for to get it up to 2,000 to maybe win an esports skin, you can also do that as well.
But I guess, chat, as well, if you have the pack, I suppose there's a world where you could give it to a friend if you just claimed that your friends. Well, no, I'm not gonna endorse that. Actually, that sounds a little too. Just only join if you don't already have the packs. We can't double up on something that you already have existing. And we would also like to know, chat, if we get to 2,000 participants in this giveaway, that we will also be giving away 5 esports camouflages to 5 lucky winners. So let's see. I mean, you got to tell your friends about it. Right. Wake your friends up, tell them about it, do what you got to do. But !join. Let's see if we can get to 2,000. Yes, you can also get it if you're on console. Yeah, it works if you're on console because it'll be directly injected into your account. Just make sure that you also have your Twitch Whispers open. It's a very important aspect. And for the love of all that's snail holy, please do not walk away from your computer for the next match, this match, please. We want to give the rewards to you guys, but it seems as though every time there's at least 1, 2, or 3, even 5 people that get sucked away from the computer and never win their rewards. All right, let's get into the match.
And you do also only need to type !join once you are in. You no longer need to type the command.
As long as you know how to spell a 4-letter word with in front of it, you're good to go. That actually, well, I mean, that 4-letter word being, well, join. No, not exclamation point Jodo. Don't start this again. All right, getting into the match. I feel like that was kind of the Barbra Streisand effect. I shouldn't have said anything. You know we can't spell. I know.
That's true.
Exclamation point. You can't. Well, I mean, literacy is a little questionable too. But regardless, getting into the formations here, we do see the fascinating strategy that Jinx seems to continuously try here. They have Einik in the F-18E once again. It's gotten them this far. They were able to stay in the winner's bracket for now, but it seems as though Jinx is on a hot streak of domination. And Evil Wolf
All right,
going to be playing the corner of the map.
With the commands.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, Evil Wolf over here by him his little lonesome. Although it does allow Team Invictus to get the C cap, as he's the only one able to contest it. Unable to contest person going for the C cap there. All 3 members of Team Jinx that are left over towards the A side of the map. Game Thunder looks like he was the one to capture the C point there. Does have some missiles coming in from above. We'll have to be careful. Maybe use the mountains as cover here. Invictus, pretty much 3 players up at the middle of the map here. Trying to scout out where Jinx is flying. Ecstatic, gonna have to dodge this missile from Evil Wolf. Is able to. Einik setting up his F-18. Mika shoot down 9000 mobile up in the sky. Seems to be going strong there. Ecstatic launching some more missiles at Evil Wolf. Evil Wolf still able to dodge them so far. Does have someone behind him as well, but to be careful. Looks like Leosander getting shot down by Delete.
Oh, early pick.
Early kill for Team Jinx on Invictus. Let's see if Team Jinx can push their advantage here. Ecstatic, 3 missiles left. We'll be firing at Evil Wolf. Evil Wolf, I believe, is.
And Evil Wolf is going to multipath. Yeah. Especially over water chat, it's very difficult to have any sort of splash damage. Why would you go vertical there? What a blunder from Ecstatic. Tried to go back vertical after being in a safe threshold of multipath. And now it's really a domination from Jinx here in round 3.
Yeah, Voxy does have a lot of altitude though over Delete and Evil Wolf here, but only 1 missile left. Not sure where Einik is as well. Looks like he's down right below Voxy. Voxy's gonna hold on to this missile until right here. No, he's gonna go for guns, it looks like.
No, he's going for the shotgun Mika. And yeah, that's the first player down for Team Jinx, and Game Thunder in dire straits as another Mika comes in at him. Is that retaliatory Mika actually gonna land is the question from Game Thunder.
I think Avoxy here is going to dodge it. I think it was launched at his teammate somehow. Might have locked onto him. But Delete launching on Avoxy here. Avoxy able to dodge that missile as well. It does have tired from above. Has to be careful. But he's the last one for Team Invictus as the tickets slowly drain for Jinx. They're gonna have to kill Avoxy. Nope, they are gonna get the decap on the B.
Now Avoxy just has to live for the next 5 minutes. Oh, well. He couldn't live for the
As you say it, Jodo.
Couldn't live for the next 5 milliseconds after I finished that, so that's truly tragic for Team Invictus, but a great victory for Team Jinx here, being able to get a round on the board for their team and for their fans. Yes, jinxed it. Good one, Chatter.
Get that guy on the commentary team.
All right, looking at the scoreboard here, we have 3 kills for Delete, Evil Wolf with a kill and a capture point, Tired with an assist and a capture point, and Einik with nothing. But I mean, I'm sure he got 30 Mika kills in that match. Game
He
Thunder
did.
with a capture point, Leo Xander with a capture point, and Avoxy getting the only kill for their team. Ecstatic making a pretty early blunder. I mean, not an early blunder, but just a blunder there in the multipath, getting a little too close for comfort, and, well, facing the consequences of a Mika to the face.
Yeah, I think they're just getting a little too close to Avoxy, getting that Mika under a kilometer, very hard to dodge. And then, but it didn't really matter because his team was able to clean up the rest of Team Invictus after Evil Wolf taking down Ecstatic there over the water. Again, just that mistake, you make it, you get punished, especially at this level of competition. So
Entirely.
definitely have to keep those mistakes to a minimum.
As people in chat asking about the Twitch Whisper system, it's essentially like any sort of direct message system. Essentially, if you are a lucky winner of a bundle, our moderator will make it known that you should message them. But we still have 14 or so minutes until the 24 minutes, I think, until the, what is that, 30? Yeah, 24 minutes until the end of the giveaway, or technically the end of the,
It'll be the end of this match.
end of this match.
So
but I think the hard
if
cutoff is
Invictus
50.
can, yeah, if Invictus can clutch it out.
Yeah.
Before then, or Team Jinx, just everyone readies up instantly. Who knows? Who knows?
And again, exclamation point join once and you're good to get in on the giveaway. Palm, how many people are we at right now for the giveaway? Just so we know the number. Hopefully it doesn't swoop by. I can actually read the number. Or any of the mods if you guys know. Okay.
I don't know about that one, Cheddar.
I don't know about that one. I don't think Dragon Ball Z has any power over the giveaways currently. How to find the moderator to whisper to? They will ping you if you win. And trust me, if Optica is the one that is doing the giveaway again today, he will make it known several times. He is determined to track you down, find you, and give you the giveaway, the reward. So, just make sure that you have a Twitch Whispers open. The way you do that is to either connect an email or a phone number to two-factor authenticate your Twitch account so that you can have those sweet, sweet rewards. He has a particular set of skills. You could say that. You could say, at insert person who wins, you have one, please whisper me on Twitch Whisper, is a certain set of skills for sure, but 30 times. Connection required on the drops page. What? 1 Jodo and 5 Jeff. What?
I'm not giving away 5 of me.
Wait a second. Wait a second. The math isn't mathing here.
Yeah, you do need to connect your Gaijin account and your Twitch account if you wish to receive drops in-game.
And
the website is gss.gaijin.net.
Exactly. And I will remind you, and I shouldn't even have to tell you this, but please do not try and connect multiple accounts to your drops and accidentally connect it to the wrong account to give it the drops. It's happened before. I don't know why.
Yeah, we need 200 more people to get into this giveaway if you guys want to get 5 extra skins giveaway.
200 or so more people, chat. Tell your friends, tell your family.
Ping everyone in every single Discord that you are moderator in.
That might...
For legal reasons, this is a joke.
For legal reasons, that is definitely a joke.
Alright, getting into round number 4 here. Invictus versus Jinx. Invictus is up 2-1 over Jinx here. We'll see if Einik can get into position here, climbing in that F-18.
All right, yeah, I mean, Einik playing off the side of the map here. Let's see if he can make his F-18E worth it. Oh, sorry in all caps from Pom. Pom, what are you sorry for? Oh, Lord. Is there a recount?
Let's see. But in terms of team spread here, Team Jinx, pretty similar to last round. Evil Wolf by himself over on the C point. And Invictus doubled up on the A cap, although maybe one person going towards the C cap as well. Since they know Evil Wolf is going to be the only one over here, they can send 2 people to C, 1 to cap, 1 to cover possibly, and just start the early ticket drain.
Yeah, I mean, overall, again, another very aggressive play from Team Invictus getting that C point and starting that ticket bleed early. Let's see, SM Ecstatic launching some missiles off at the player over the sea, soon under the sea. But you do see the AIM-120 coming out there from Einik, knocking out 2 Mikas. Another Mika down to Einik. He is just filling the kill feed with his Mika madness.
Yeah, it's going to be Ecstatic and Evil Wolf over here. Ecstatic probably not going to make the same mistake twice. He's going to keep his altitude, not go down towards the water. Invictus did capture the C point there, so they will have the early ticket advantage as the tickets slowly drain from Team Jinx. Team Jinx going to have to make a move here.
Oh, look at the missile economy on Game Thunder, already down all of his Mikas except for 1, and there hasn't been a single kill in this match. I mean, this is not looking amazing, at least for the side of Game Thunder. And 2 Mikas being launched from 2 separate directions. Delete lobbing at Game Thunder, as well as his opposition tired. He's got very little speed, but he's able to notch successfully. No more Mikas left, so he's kind of out of luck here.
Yeah, it looks like a Voxy severed there by Einik and Delete going down to Ecstatic.
So 3-on-3.
Einik finally shooting down a Voxy there. So 3v3. Well, those tickets, again, slowly draining from Jinx. Gonna have to try and go for the decap on the D point there, possibly the 1 player over there. But all 3 members of Team Invictus are kind of stacked up here in the top left corner of the map. Oh, Ecstatic going down to Tired there.
Dang. And
does have 2 more missiles left. Launching off 1 towards Leo Xander.
Oh.
Leo Xander going to go down to Evil Wolf.
Okay.
Getting launched on from 2 directions there. Tired as well.
1 versus 3 now. Not looking great for Team Invictus, and it's going to be round 4 going to Team Jinx here, tying it up. Oh my. Jeff, do you feel it in the air too? The magic
this
number?
Could be another upset by Team Jinx.
Another upset and another maybe round 9. Could it be? Could it be, Jeff?
Is the F-18E the Rafal Slayer? Is this the secret?
Look at that bad boy. Still has plenty of missiles left, unsurprisingly. But yeah, looking at the scoreboard here, we do see Einik, top of the team, top dog, Superbug, domination, Tired, in second place there with a kill and a cap himself. Evil with 2 kills, and Delete being cosmetic. Game Thunder, a capture point. Leo Xander, a capture point. Ecstatic with the only kill here for Invictus in this round, and Avoxy also a bit cosmetic. So, you know, that's just how the cookie crumbles sometimes. Invictus coming in super strong. I mean, definitely no nerves about them. But then we slowly see creeping back in Jinx. You know, they seem a lot more confident, a lot more comfortable, and especially their main crown jewel, the Superbug, coming back in and dominating that round. Knocking out several Mikas.
I took out a lot of Mikas. Took out Avoxy as well. Einik putting in some work in that F-18. The Rafal Slayer. But yeah, tied it up again. 2-2. Team Jinx, Team Invictus here. If you guys were wondering why everyone is spamming !join, we do have a giveaway going for one of our esports bundles. And if we get over 2,000 people in it, we'll do 5 esports skin giveaways as well. If you already joined, you do not need to join again. Once you are in, you are in. But I do see some new chatters, first-time chatters typing !join there.
Yep. Let me just do the announcement one more time. Hello, all people who have us on your second, third monitor tabbed in the background. If you can hear my voice, there's a giveaway with 1,827 people. You could be the 1,828th. So come join! ! Join! Thank you. Over. All right. I think it should be over then, but you get the gist. I mean, the sequence was close enough. But yeah, ! Join if you haven't already. If you have, you're a menace. You're a menace. Joining more than
Is the silver badge just for watching? Yes. If you want the silver Rafal badge to use in this channel, you just need to watch 8 hours combined from yesterday and today.
You're on my
if
second
you want the golden
monitor?
Rafal,
I knew it, Link. I knew it. Sorry.
Yeah, if you want the golden Rafal badge, you need to gift 3 subs or sub yourself and gift 2. It is just 3 subs.
What are the
you can also
giveaway
get it
rewards?
next weekend as well.
The giveaway rewards we already showed off, but maybe we could show it off one more time for the dear viewers. We do have 100 more people who have joined, so if you're wondering what the rewards are, if we get to 2,000, like Jeff said, if we get to 2,000 people in this giveaway, we have 5 esports camouflages for you guys as well, to 5 lucky winners, but we also have a bundle for these 2 packs.
Yes, the badges are going to be permanent on this channel.
Yeah, specifically on this channel. Also, Palm reminding me that 35% off if you gift 5 subs or more. But here's the first one for the Esports Veteran Pack with the Tiger 2 Camouflage, unique Battle Veteran Decal, Battle Veteran Profile Frame, Battle Veteran Title, and Battle Veteran Player Profile Background with 300 Golden Eagles on top. And that's not all, chat. The Winter Warrior. Look at that plane. If planes are more your style, then you're gonna like this pack a lot as well. Look at the Winter Warrior Snail, Camouflage, Profile Frame, unique title, profile background, and that 300 GE on top. You can't go wrong with a little bit of GE. You can't go wrong. And some nice cosmetics to boot. So make sure that you guys enter for a chance to get these sweet, sweet packs as we get into the next match. Round 5 coming out here from both sides, Jinx and Invictus.
Someone asking if they don't have the SU-30 SM2. Well, if you don't have the plane yet, the skin will be waiting for you to unlock the plane. It'll be on your account, waiting for you to unlock the SU-30 SM2 there. Whenever that may be. But it looks like we're going to have no change from Invictus. Still going to run all Rafals here. It is tied 2 apiece. This is round number 5 here in this best of 9 series. That F-18 putting in some work. I'm not sure if Invictus will go for the C-cap again here. It seems like it does put him out of position a little bit, being lower than the competition, having that altitude advantage. Pretty much working in the favor of Team Jinx. So we will see if Invictus change it up at all, or will still want to try and go for the C-cap and just hold on to the caps to drain the tickets of Jinx.
Mm-hmm.
But look at all those AMRAMs just ready to shoot down Mika's.
Look at all of them go.
F-18.
All right. I mean, he is roaring to go, trying to be that Iron Dome that his team needs him to be. All right, and we're seeing the players line up here for their Mika launches and AIM-120 launches, of course.
Yeah, NX seems a little bit further behind than usual here. Invictus pretty much all swarming together. Obviously, a bit smaller map, they can play closer together. Still are going to go for the C-cap. I believe that's Game Thunder down there. Getting the C-cap for Team Invictus. This it is. These are also playing in the low ground in between the mountains. Voxy here up at 10,000 meters.
Mm-hmm. Voxy playing high altitude, and with having so many missiles left, I mean, the missile economy here is ripe for the picking and the slamming and launching. All of the above, really. Any of the actions. But yeah, it's going to be kind of dependent on whether or not they can pin down this ever-moving Jinx team. Look at that. The 3 players there are very bundled up into this corner of the map. Haven't really moved or haven't really played any sort of defiant positions. Unlike Team Invictus, which seem to be just roaming around the map here quite dominantly.
Yeah, Alexander and Game Thunder are going to be flying low to protect the caps here. We'll have to be worried about missiles launched from above as one comes in onto Alexander. Gonna have to dodge it here. Able to notch. Player he fired at notched as well. It is a rough fall. Does have 2 players behind him though. We'll have to be careful. Oh, Game Thunder taking down Evil Wolf. First kill on the board for Invictus.
Round 5. Seeing that first kill come out, Tired and Leozander gonna be getting into a bout here. Leozander at a very slow state of speed, and Tired seems to not want to really bite too much, but he's gonna be looping back in actually. Lobbing 2 Mikas off? Oh my goodness. Tired really wants Leozander out of this match as quickly as possible. The double Mika
Game Thunder
debacle.
going down to delete as well. So down to a 3v3 here, evened up. Although Tired just getting another kill onto a Voxy.
Oh no.
Jinx gonna be in the advantage here.
Yeah.
Leozander has to look left, has to look right, has Mikas coming in from both directions.
It's like a dangerous
Able
game
to
of
dodge
crossing the
them
street.
so far.
You gotta look both ways before crossing the line of sight, and Mika's coming from both angles once again, like Jeff was saying. Oh, and aim-120s. And the Mika will take down Leozander, meaning that Team Invictus is going to rely on Ecstatic to clutch this out for them. Ecstatic with 1 Mika left in a Dream. That Dream is going to be very difficult. Oh my, he dodges it!
Ooh, just dodges.
Frame perfect 120 dodge. And he'll still go down to Tired, who has 3 kills in this match. Delete getting that last kill, but my goodness. My goodness. Very...
was pretty close.
Yeah.
But, yeah, Team Invictus is gonna go down here. Jinx gonna take the lead, 3-2.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Looking at the scoreboard here, we do have Tired with 3 kills and 1 cap, as well as Delete with a kill there. Einek almost getting Leozander there at the end, but going down. Team Thunder getting a kill. Or sorry, Ecstatic. And Leozander getting a cap and Ecstatic getting the kill onto Einek there at the end. But unfortunately, Jinx gonna defeat Invictus in this round. And we're gonna have to go to the next round, see if Invictus will hide up the 3-piece again. Jodo, are we gonna get another best of 9 here?
I don't know.
3 in a row?
It seems like it, but I mean, we're eating quite good today, Jeff. If we get 3, I think this might be a record of back-to-back-to-back. Best, is that right? Back-to-back-to-back? Back-to-back?
Yeah.
Back-to-back-to-back, yeah. Best of 9. That would be quite crazy. I think that Invictus has a lot more to show us here. And I don't know what happened. They had a lot of momentum coming out of the gates, but they lost the last 3 rounds in a row, Jeff. So
yeah, I think it might come down to them playing low in the valleys there, trying to get the C cap early, but them just not having the altitude advantage versus Team Jinx, who's just staying high above them and launching Mikas or AIM-120s top down. Harder to dodge. Leozander also getting in a bit of a pickle there, having people on both sides of him. It's not great as well. He was playing down low as well with Game Thunder, trying to get the C cap there. So we'll see if they continue that play or if they will just play the altitude game versus Jinx here.
Vamos a ver. Yeah, but we will see coming up in this next round, round 6 here, chat. Round 6. Ecstatic taking off, gonna be holding that right flank for his team.
Yeah, no changes from Invictus. Still gonna be running the same planes, but let's see if they have a different plan here and see if they decide to not go for the C cap right away and decide to get altitude instead.
Yeah. You know what was somewhat successful for, I believe it was the opposition of Jinx yesterday. Even though they did lose, it was a close battle, but it was to focus. It was to focus Einik out of the match first, because it seems as though he was giving and is still giving these teams quite the headache with his AIM-120s.
Yeah, just the amount of missiles he brings to the table can be quite deadly, especially when it's shooting down all the opposition's missiles.
And a reminder to chat to keep everything in English, please. Thank you very much.
Also be sure to join that giveaway, !join.
Can you guys actually leave the stream running for another 3 hours? I don't know if I'd have a job by the end of it if I did try and do that. I will do my best to stall for as long as I can once these matches have concluded today, but don't worry, we still have plenty of time, chatter. And the first Mika goes down to, you'll never guess it, another Mika. But yeah, Evil Wolf going to be barreling down the map here, trying to counter the aggression that we see time and time again from Team Invictus, going for the C point. They really want to put that pressure on Team Jinx to do something, but it doesn't seem to have worked for them just yet until Game Thunder launching a Mika off. It is notched by Evil Wolf. They're dodged by Evil Wolf.
Yeah, Game Thunder. Looks like Invictus.
Never mind.
Ooh, that missile's just notched.
Too close for comfort, I would say, especially with the speed that Game Thunder's playing at. A double Mika launch there onto Game Thunder once again.
He does have a lot of missiles over Evil Wolf, though.
He definitely does. Evil Wolf kind of panicking and knowing that it could be the end for him here. But another missile coming in from the side of Game Thunder here. They're really focusing Game Thunder out of this match time and time again. They know that he's a high priority target. Whoa, that missile was way too close. Another Mika out, and down goes Game Thunder to delete, getting 2 versus 1. Where's his teammate to help him out? Oh, there he is.
Ecstatic just got there a little too late.
And only 1 Mika left for Ecstatic. They're really floundering here from Team Invictus. Mika close range is definitely going to kill Einik there. No doubt about that. Sword back into a 3 versus 3, but the missile economy for Team Invictus is waning, draining, and very low.
Yeah, Tired only has 3 missiles. Does have a lot more than Leozander or Ecstatic. They only had 1 left there the last time we saw them. But over on the B point, it's a bit tested there. Invictus does have the cap lead, so we'll be draining the tickets that Mika's going zigging and zagging, but unable to connect. For Tired. Tired does have to dodge this Mika. Going to be quite. It's leading quite good.
He actually did dodge it. What? That might be the closest Mika we've seen throughout this entire tournament. Oh, but he can't survive that one. The double up, double stuffed Mika onto Tired there from Team Invictus. And Ecstatic trying to bring this into a vertical fight. Vertical scissors. But delete, getting the inside circle. But not getting quite the particular angle he needed, and so he's going to be stalling out and trying to run away here. It's his only opportunity to survive.
Yeah, Ecstatic doesn't have any missiles left to fire at delete there. Does have 2 of his team members close by, so not too worried. Leozander trying to get a shot onto Evil Wolf, unable to connect. Ecstatic going to be going down to Evil Wolf with his guns there. Leozander going to switch to delete here.
Yeah. Oh no, Leozander, the aim gif is upon you, sir. A Voxy now. Looks like Leozander's gonna try and get guns on, but then he realizes delete's there, so he's gonna fake a merge. Try and go for a dodge now. They're trading partners back and forth. A Voxy clips delete. And so that's gonna relegate him out of this equation. But wait a second.
Yeah, Team Invictus just holding onto the caps for much longer than Jinx. Going to slowly drain their tickets, even if they do go down. Delete, though. Not having a rudder.
Look at that goofy boy go. Evil Wolf here.
Those canards working overtime to try and keep them flying in the right direction.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And it looks like Evil Wolf is going to be baited up into the vertical here. I don't know if Evil Wolf thinks there's a Mika left. I think he realizes that he's pretty much dead here, and or the tickets bleed and he loses anyway. But he knows there's no chance in Snail that he's going to kill all 3 of these team members in the next, well, 0.5 milliseconds as the match ends.
Yeah, Delete was able to save his plane, so padding the stats there. Didn't get severed. Won't count as a kill. Invictus gonna tie it up to 3 apiece now between these 2 teams. Looks like Delete the only one able to get a kill for Team Jinx. Tired able to get a cap there. But Invictus, Leozander with 2 kills and a cap. Avoxy with an assist and 2 caps. Game Thunder and Ecstatic also with a cap apiece for them.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, that is the 6th round done and dusted with. There's only a maximum of 3 more rounds potentially here on the board for these 2 teams.
Yeah, we just need 17 more entries into the giveaway. If you have not joined the giveaway already, you can do !join, and we will be giving away 5 extra esports camos in addition to the esport bundle.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Tell your mama, tell your papa, tell your
4
sister,
more actually,
brother,
just
cousin.
4 more joiners.
Exclamation point join.
Oh,
Exclamation
there's
point
2
join.
new joiners.
There it is. There it is. We're getting closer, chat.
Is this already the last match? No, we still have 1 more match after this. Do not worry, chatter.
Mm-hmm.
We passed it. All right.
Okay, big.
2015. Nice.
Good year. That was a good year right there. All right. Well, yeah, we still have 3 more matches to go, chat, so still plenty of time to get in, but now we have the 5 extra esports camouflages on top of the bundle that we have available for you guys here in the giveaway. '15, when I first experienced 2015. Wise words, Cole. Wise words.
Yeah, the giveaway should happen after this match has concluded, or I believe.
Once we reach the end of this best of 9, right? Or this match in particular?
Yeah, it should be open for the whole match. So if Team Jinx wins or Team Invictus wins, when they win, we will roll the giveaway after that.
Gotcha. Something to look forward to for sure. And if we get to the best of 9, then right after, I mean, I think we're going to jump right into the next match, or be pretty close to it as well. End of the best of 9. End of the best of 9. Okay. Thank you, Palm. Thank you. John, Mr. BPA John getting in the giveaway. Look at this guy. Check your count, man. You already have it.
He just wants to take it away from the others.
Mm-hmm. He wants to double up on his cosmetics. He wants cosmetics on cosmetics. This guy. It'd be kind of interesting if John actually won. Maybe he could do something for his community, but then that's kind of like something on top of something that we have to do, so probably not. Alas. All right. Getting into round 7 here. Between Invictus and Jinx.
Yeah, looking at the prediction, a lot of people, 65% voted Invictus. It is getting down pretty close here. Both teams having 3 rounds won for their teams.
Yep.
So a little bit more closer than people were thinking would happen. So we will see who will win that prediction. Still no changes from Invictus. They were able to win even after capping the C points, though I do not remember if they just sent Game Thunder down there or if Leozander was also helping him out. It looks like Leozander going to be the one going for the B cap there.
Oh, I was gonna tell the mods that that guy who just typed in Chinese was just saying thank you for the gifted sub, but I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, gotta keep it consistent, I suppose. All right, formations coming out from both sides here. I'm expecting an ecstatic, well, I mean, really just an entire Invictus team sort of aggression. More than likely going to be going for that home cap and the C point at the same time.
Yeah, Tired looks to be going for the A cap here for Jinx. Heineck in the back there, side climbing up in his F-18. Can players change plane between rounds? Yes, they can. They can choose whatever they want. They're just choosing the Rafale, and Heineck is choosing the F-18E. But you can change it in between rounds if you so wish to do so.
Yeah, there is a multitude of vehicles from all different types of nations to play. It is simply the meta to play the Rafale.
Yeah, pretty much in terms of a small overview of the lineups, you could pretty much take any top tier for every nation except the Su-30 SM-2 for Russia.
Mm-hmm.
But everything else is pretty much up for grabs here.
We see the first missile coming out there from Evil Wolf as he starts to go over the ocean to try and drag two of the Invictus players away from the battlefield. Ecstatic and Game Thunder trying to isolate Evil Wolf into this corner, but they're also leaving...
Yeah, 2v1ing Evil Wolf here.
But yeah, 2v1ing him here is kind of a disadvantage for your other teammates. Then again, Einik is not going to have a whole lot of aggressive impact early game. So I suppose it really is a 3 versus 1 for Jinx on the initial side of things. Or the initial stages of the match. But regarding the pressure that Game Thunder might be feeling here, easily notching that missile that came out for him, probably from Einik or Delete. It looks like it's Delete in this case, but Game Thunder's really isolated himself into a corner here. Might be the first person to go down. He's dodging from 2 separate angles as these opponents get closer and closer and pin him into a position that he's not going to be able to notch from. Game Thunder gonna be dodging that Mika barely. But his seconds are numbered here, chat. Oh, Don notches that missile as well. But Evil Wolf coming from one angle and Delete coming from another spells sure disaster unless... No, he's only got one more Mika left. He's got to make it really count here. Oh my goodness, saved by an Ecstatic and maybe a trade? No, Game Thunder's missile misses, but it won't matter as Ecstatic cleans up the kills, and that's the whole team wiped from Team Jinx. They're all gone faster than you could blink. Sorry, I kind of steamrolled there, Jeff.
Yeah, that happened like all right there, all the action in that couple of minutes there.
Yeah.
Once the ball got rolling, it could not be stopped. Team Invictus going to be taking this round off Team Jinx. Leozander with a kill and a cap. Ecstatic with 2 kills there. Game Thunder with a cap as well as a Voxy with a kill onto Einik there. Tired and Delete getting the kills for Team Jinx and a cap for Tired as well, getting the home cap. But yeah, definitely a lot stronger showing from Invictus in this round.
Mm-hmm.
Just a lot, I would say a lot better team play, helping out take down Evil Wolf there, helping out what was it, Game Thunder in the 2v1 that he was in, Leozander and Ecstatic helping out their team there, and able to just roll over Jinx there very quickly.
Extremely quickly, yeah. Almost without any sort of upset. I mean, it was really kind of just Game Thunder juggling 2 players at once that really put the nail in the coffin there for Team Jinx. I mean, just getting too distracted, and now we're finding ourselves at the threshold of potential victory here for Team Invictus. 1 round away, Jeff. 1 round away from winning this out in the upper bracket.
Yep, just need to clutch it here. Looks like both teams are not wasting any time. Going to go right back into it. Will Invictus punch it out here in round number 8 here, or will Team Jinx tie it up to 4-piece and go to another game 9 here?
It remains to be seen.
These teams really want the chatters to get their esports drops.
Mm-hmm. Playing for time, playing for your benefit, chat. Make sure that you're supporting one of these two teams. Taking off the airfield. Going to be going for that home cap. Delete. With the flyby. And chat, you were asking earlier if you could buy the camouflage that Ecstatic has. Yes, I believe you can. It's in our esports trophy crate 3 or 4, if I'm not mistaken. You can check out the whole catalog that the mods can provide a link for in the chat. And look for the Rafal camouflages. You'll find it.
Yeah, you could also go in the Gaijin market itself and just look up Rafal and see all of the skins for it.
It's a good point. Go check it out there.
Check out all of them. There's quite a few.
There's Leo's there with the flyby.
Yeah, if I didn't think I would say the Rafal is a diesel. With the amount of coal it is rolling behind it.
That is true. You guys get a lot of people rolling coal in Florida?
Oh yeah, a lot of people drive trucks down here.
I bet.
There's not too many diesels, but eat them every once in a while.
All right, well, SM Ecstatic, I'm sure the hitchhikers love it, but SM Ecstatic up here at altitude going to be fighting against the opposition.
Yeah, a bit different team spread here for Invictus than what we've seen before. Ecstatic up the middle instead of flying out to the left here. But is going to cover Game Thunder, getting the C-cap again. It seems as though Invictus not going to change up their strategy of trying to go for that C-cap really early, even though they did lose 2 Jinx that way in 2 of the rounds. Ecstatic able to fire off 3 of his Mikas. Gonna have to defend against the 2 missiles coming in on his RWR there. Jinx is kind of backed up into the top of their map as Einik goes down to Ecstatic. Unable to shoot down that Mika coming in. So Jinx gonna be down 1 player at the beginning here. Just 2 minutes in.
Yeah, missiles gonna be flying left and right here. Delete and Ecstatic getting into about there. Over the ocean, the double launch from Ecstatic. But still, plenty of missiles left on the rails here for Delete, who, in the missile economy, is looking quite strong. And that missile looks extremely strong and unnotchable. Oh my goodness. That lock was way too strong for Delete to counter. A beautiful missile there from Ecstatic, and 2 players down for Team Jinx. Invictus looking extremely strong here, looking like they're gonna bring this home. Unless, no, never mind. Evil Wolf goes down, and it's all up to Tired here in a 1 versus 4. Could it be a clean sweep here in round 8?
Yeah, it looks like it's gonna come down to this unless Tired can use 3 of his Mikas to take down, well, now 3 players of Team Invictus as Game Thunder goes down to Tired, and Tired gets taken down by Ecstatic. Going to give Invictus the 5th win here in this best of 9. Leosander with the French flag colors coming out on the Rafale.
A celebration. There it is, chat. There it is. The scoreboard tells all. Invictus win 5 to Jinx's 3. Ecstatic, top of the team, 3 kills. He's got his team on his back. Leosander with a kill and a cap. We have Game Thunder with a capture point and a Voxy there to survive to the end of the match. Tired on the other side there for Team Jinx with 1 kill and a cap, and that's pretty much it for Team Jinx. They really floundered there when they needed to clutch up most.
Yeah, very good showing from Invictus there, even though their strategy was to get that C-cap in the middle of Bourbon Island there, and they did lose 2 rounds to Jinx trying to do that strategy. They stuck with it, came out on top. Gonna be Moving along here in the top bracket. Staying up here, knocking Jinx down into the losers bracket.
Yeah. And up next, chat, 5-6 versus Legion. It will be the next match to look out for. Obviously, if you're just now joining us, or if you're just now tabbing back in, Invictus beat Jinx 5-3. And we're going to be checking out the final matchup of the day, if I'm not mistaken, if I'm correct. Right, Jeff? Final match?
Yep, final match of the day will be 5-6 versus Legion.
All right.
For Sunday. But don't worry, we will see who will be the finalist winners next weekend. And we'll be back here, same place, same times. So, looking at the lower bracket here,
yep,
we will have Jinx and Voyager next weekend on Saturday. And then whoever loses this game will be facing Orion as well next weekend.
All right. Well, I think it's worth our time to give you guys a little bit of a rundown on the two teams that we're about to see here, just as a refresher. Let's check out 5-6 first. All right, Team 5-6 starting out with their main captain, Opspan65_, the 23-year-old Russian. Likes to play that Rafal with an aggressive playstyle, and we definitely saw it yesterday. Aggression is the name of the game here for Team 5-6 as a whole. 5 victories, 0 defeats against Team Voyager yesterday with a 4.25 kill-to-death ratio. Absolute murder was that match yesterday. Moving on to Telch 2271337, the 22-year-old Russian main player, also likes to play the Rafal with a leisurely style. I have no idea what that means, but all right. We also have Shisha, the 20-year-old Russian main player who likes to play the Rafal with a leisurely style as well. Well, I mean, I would like to argue that I didn't see anything that was leisurely yesterday when they absolutely wiped Voyager off the map, but all right, I'll take the word for it. Coco Jambo, the 17-year-old Ukrainian main player, likes to play the Rafal with an aggressive playstyle. Thank you, Coco Jambo. Thank you. Yes, we clearly saw that from Coco Jambo yesterday on Mysterious Valley, being a very aggressive player, going for that middle C cap and playing extremely well. Tequilas, the 18-year-old Russian co-captain, likes to play that Eurofighter distance playing style. He's also very strong as in terms of giving the opponents a chance to win. But he won't let, they won't let him play just yet. They're keeping him locked up. He's too strong to let out of the cage, apparently. Mr. Mish up next. The 24-year-old Russian tanker will not play in the Air Pro League. And last, but certainly not least, Krivatochka, the 17-year-old Russian tanker, will not play in the Air Pro League. But they're there because they're part of the team. Moving on to their opposition team, Legion. Right, Jeff?
Yep, Team Legion. But before we get into the team, we do want to say who has won the giveaway. We have the Esports Bundle winner being Killian_SLG from the French channel. And over here on the English channel, our winner for the skin will be Zodest. Zodest. Please whisper Optical Illusion for your skin winner. As well as the other winners on the other channels, Danny Der Geist from the German channel, Luis French from the French channel, Andre EXE from the Russian channel, and a very Polish name from the Polish channel. So congratulations to those people winning the giveaway. Please whisper the moderators.
Yes.
But back again, looking at Team Legion here, 63% win rate so far in the tournament. 5 victories, 3 defeats, 1.44 KD ratio, pretty high. In terms of the team, we will go over that shortly. Let me just pull it up.
No worries.
So, Team Legion, their objective for this year is to prove themselves that they are one of the top teams and to win it all. And they are led by Captain Dr. Zhou, the 19-year-old from the US, plays the Rafal. We have Orange C from US, 20-year-old, plays Rafal or Eurofighter, aggressive style. We'll see if he plays the Eurofighter today. Maybe. We have Mike03 from Slovakia, 22, and as well as Velociraptor from Slovakia as well, 33-year-old. Co-captain, plays Rafal, is a passive style, but he's a master home capper. Let's see if he comes out today. We also have Pineapple Pizza and Unknown Aircraft, both from North Korea, somehow playing in this tournament.
Represent, baby. VPNs are strong apparently in North
I was
Korea.
gonna say their internet is sectioned off from the rest of the world. Interesting how they are playing in this tournament.
Yep.
But Pineapple Pizza, being the younger of the two at 16 years old, plays the Rafale in an aggressive style, and Unknown Aircraft 21 the Rafale as well with an aggressive style. Let's see how these teams face off in terms of their stats in a head-to-head.
In that head-to-head, and of course, forgetting silly me, the motto here for both these teams, we have Team Legion, Abashar, and for Team 5-6, a friend in tilt is a friend indeed. We'll see if that remains to be true. No tilting from 5-6 yesterday, unless you mean tilting as in tilting into an absolute domination win.
Yeah, absolute landslide of a victory.
Yeah, yeah, tilting the landslide onto your opponent. But whoa, hey, hold on a second. Okay, the scores were a little bit messed up there, but there we go, we fixed it. Let's check out what the map bans are for this final match of the day here, chat.
Yeah, Team Invictus did win the last match there. For the people who are asking, Team Invictus has won. But looking at the map bans here, what are they going to ban first? Let's see here. Maybe Japanese port ban first? Oh, look at that, Jodo.
Japanese
right as I
port.
said.
You're crazy with it, Jeff. You're crazy.
What are we thinking next?
Oh,
maybe
Mysterious Valley ban? Took it out of my mouth. Bourbon Island next for sure. Bourbon Island, be gone. Oh.
Ooh, Volcano Valley.
Volcano Valley. Okay.
Are we going to be back to the Bourbon for the last match?
Are we taking a sip?
Or are they going to go to Red Desert? Ooh, we're going to stay on Bourbon Island.
Oh, man. I should have just guessed that was the map we're going to see. Why did I do that to myself? Okay, well, a blunder from Jodo here. But give you guys a side-by-side of the two teams in comparison. Just in case you want to be swayed or you don't know exactly who to vote for in the channel. Let's swoop on over to the team comparison statistically. I mean it's a stark difference, I must say. It's a stark difference.
Yeah, but you do have to take into account that Team 5-6 did fight Team Voyager, who might not have been a stronger team versus Legion fighting Ouroboros. But Ouroboros did lose to Voyager, so it's definitely be careful where you put your points. The 100% does look pretty strong though from Team 5-6.
It does.
But there was a Mysterious Valley with the cap in the middle there being quite contested.
Yeah.
Bourbon Island's gonna be a different story, different strategy.
A whole different ball game, chat.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll have to see as we have quite a bit of time until the match actually starts here. Maybe we take a little bit of a break. What do you think, Jeff?
Yeah, I think we do a little bit of a break.
Okay, chat. Well, I'm going to put 10 minutes on the clock, and we might be back before that, but we'll see you guys here shortly. Congratulations again to all the winners. Make sure that you message Optical Illusion. He's also an epic person for doing this and having the patience to wait on the chatter's hand and foot. But yeah, we'll be back here shortly after our 10-minute break. See you. Maybe don't go too far away, chat. All right. Maybe get something from the fridge. Maybe get some water, but don't go too far. All right. Okay. Okay, chat. Did you miss us? Did you miss us, chat? Did you get something from the fridge? If you did, let us know in the chat what you got. Maybe some water, maybe some snacks. And while you're at it, what are your favorite snacks? Mine have to be cashews. Cashews are good. Goated snack. Seasoned cashews.
Nuts are good.
Plain cashews.
I got some pistachios.
Heck yeah. Very nice. You're betting
Can't go
Jodo
wrong
and
with,
Jodo on Legion? Okay, man. I didn't know I was a part of your
no.
deal. Looks like I'm a part of the great deal. Sorry, what were you gonna say, Jeff?
The chocolate covered almonds also up there.
So
Like
good.
S tier snack.
Chocolate covered almonds. You can't go wrong with them.
Is this the last best of 9 round for today? It is the last round for today.
Tis
This
indeed.
today's stream.
Tis indeed.
We have 5-6 in Legion.
But yeah, chat, just to kind of recap what we've seen today, just so you guys know what we're getting into. We started off today with the lower bracket, coming in with Voyager and Ouroboros, which went to round 9 between the two teams. Voyager beating out Ouroboros there. And then in the next bracket, we saw Orion versus Avarice, which is another game that went to all 9 rounds, where Orion beat out Avarice by a hair. So they're going to be moving on in the lower bracket as well. And it'll be Avarice versus Ouroboros fighting each other for 7th and 8th place later in the series. I believe that'll be next weekend. And today in the upper bracket, we saw Invictus versus Jinx, which for a time looked like it was in Jinx's favor. They got it to a tied 3-3, but then Invictus just ran away with it in round 6, 7, and 8. And we're able to beat out Jinx and move on to the A7 section. Now we're going to be seeing here in the A6 section 5-6 versus Legion to see who's going to be fighting Invictus next. And that's where we're at currently, chat. Make sure that you get your channel points voted in. And you might be asking yourself, and I know I've already said it, but there might be new people in here for the chatters that have already heard me say. You might be asking yourself, Jodo, what can I even do with these channel points, with these thunder points? Well, I'm glad you asked. You can, if you get 150 of them, if you collect 150,000 of these channel points, which is easier than you might think, if you're good at guessing which team will win, you can request rather, for an esports camouflage of your choice. Yes. No luck-based rolls, no giveaways, simply hard, cold channel points. But you might also win a giveaway, but highly more likely that you'll just get a skin if you have the 150k channel points. So make sure that you put your channel points on in there. Let's see what the channel point predictions. I will win.
John, you didn't win the last giveaway though, so maybe next time, buddy.
Maybe next time. Legion with 23% and 5-6 with 77%. I mean, who can really blame them after seeing the domination that we saw yesterday from Team 5-6? Even statistically, if we go back to the comparison, I mean, my goodness, look at this. 100% with a 4.25, granted, on a map that Team 5-6 is extremely strong on. And now we're on Bourbon Island, drink up. So, yeah, we'll have to see. You better hope Team Legion wins? I know you bet me on them. I don't even know what that means. I don't even know what that means, really, but I guess we'll find out. Well, I hope we don't have to find out, but at the same time, hey, it's anybody's game here, chat. 5-6 versus Legion, two extremely strong teams. Since we have a bit of time, might as well go over a little bit more of their description of the two teams, I suppose.
Yeah, we can do that.
5-6 victory in the Air Pro League is their team objective, and my goodness, did they come out swinging here in the playoffs. 5-6 was founded on August 18th, 2018 by Hrusk, alongside a squadron of the same name. At its creation, 5-6 primarily focused on prop plane dueling. My goodness, have they come far since the prop gameplay days? The roster became inactive towards 2020, and in February of 2025, former member OpsBand65 _ decided to revive the team again. 5-6 has since actively participated in top tier air tournaments and top tier tournaments in general. So yeah, that's Team 5-6. What's the information? What's the scoop about their opposition team, Legion, Jeff?
Yeah, Team Legion, their objectives are for this league are to prove themselves as one of the top teams and to win it all. They are in a pretty good position to do that, being the upper bracket. In terms of their more of a team description, they're a team that is only a year old, playing under the Covert Esports organization. Last year, they were brand new to the tournament scene and came very close to qualifying for the air superiority. But this year, they put in the practice and they got it done. They have 3 new additions to the team this year: Dr. Joe, Pineapple Pizza, and Unknown Aircraft. Pineapple Pizza and Unknown Aircraft are part of Team Apex, but they had an external emergency, so they took them into Team Legion at their request.
Okay.
So it was a mutually beneficial merger for both teams. Orange, Mike, and Raptor, and I'm not sure who I is from this point of view. I believe it's Dr. Joe, possibly. Been together for almost a year with no internal disputes and have always played together as a team. They're a tight group of friends in addition to being teammates as well. So pretty tight-knit group of teammates there.
Yeah.
Playing together. Wanting to win. Captain Dr. Joe there and Velociraptor, the co-captain.
So we shall see. Obviously, a little bit of turmoil in the team, but they seem to have sorted it out, and they have been quite strong. Again, checking that winner's bracket, just so everybody's aware. Legion beating out Ouroboros 5-3. 5-6 beating out Voyager 5-0. Obviously, you can't really compare the two. Entirely different skill groups, potentially. And going into the A6 bracket here on Bourbon Island, don't believe either of these teams have played on Bourbon Island yet. Obviously, they played on it in practice, and they've also played on it, in the open qualifier, but this might be their first time under this type of pressure for the playoffs. So we'll have to see what these two teams decide to do with 3.5 minutes until the match. 4 starts, chat. Make sure that you get your channel points in before it ends.
Yeah, got about 3 minutes till it automatically starts. Do you see Team Legion in there currently, just waiting for Team 5-6 to join up and ready up. So it should be happening here shortly. Who do you bet on, Connor? Well, we just showed you both teams there and their statistics. If you just want to go with the majority, it looks like the majority are saying 5-6. They're pretty solid 5-0 victory over Team Voyager yesterday. But Team Legion are going to be also a pretty strong competitor. So we will see who will be the winners there.
The giveaway has already ended, Kill.
Yes. Giveaway is already ended there.
So now we're just waiting for the final matches to start.
Yeah, our winner for the esports skin on the English channel was Zodest, Z-O-D-E-S-T. Please whisper our moderators. Sure, whispers are open.
Big meme star, there will be another stream next weekend with Jeff and I commentating once again for the quarterfinals. Well, I mean, technically the semifinals, the lower bracket finals, and the finals.
And then the finals on Sunday.
Yeah.
Is the coupon untradeable? It is. It is just a skin for you.
Exactly.
The both the Bearcat and the SU-33 skin next weekend.
Mm-hmm. Hey, DDX. Hello. How much time left in today's stream? Well, we have about a minute until the match starts here for the first, the first round of the last match of today. So, at minimum, I want to say an hour. At maximum, maybe an hour and 45 minutes. If I can push to 2 hours by yapping my little yapper off, then maybe we can get to 2 hours. But yeah, them's the breaks at the moment. Our pleasure, Akula688. Our pleasure. Love to see what these two teams will bring out. Obviously, it's probably going to be a lot of Rafal gaming if I was a betting man, but you never know. Might see some variation in there. College fun on Legion. Okay. Well, so not only have they bet a college fund, a house, a Bugatti, but they've also
And you, Jodo.
and me on it. My goodness, these guys are high rollers. Thank you, Lizard. Thank you, man. 4 versus 4 fall, more than likely situation. 5 sticks, yeah. Wait, what? 5 sticks has not shown up for the first match. Obviously, chat, if they don't show up at all, I believe we'll just give you guys all back your channel points, because obviously I don't think that would be fair to give an automatic win to the Legion fans, even though they're going to be screaming in my face that it's completely fair if the enemies didn't show up. But
yeah, we'll just have to wait and see if what our esports manager says.
I bet you bet my car on 5 sticks? Not my Honda, man. No, I love that little guy. Please don't do it. Five sticks felt the aura. Okay, man. Okay, free. Ay, ay, ay. The APL 26, it stands for the Air Pro League 2026, which is a channel badge that you can earn and flex here in the War Thunder Esports Twitch channel exclusively. I'll type in chat really quick so you can see what it looks like in silver. Check out, check out his badge.
Look at us, Jodo.
Look at that.
The silver will fall badges.
Flexing. We flexing on him. Wait. Yo, how's it going? Yeah, my car is a Honda. It is a Honda. Back in the States, it's a Honda. I don't have one here in Europe, but my nice little Honda back in the US. All alone without me. But yeah, still waiting to see what has happened, why this has transpired, in what manner. We're still waiting to get word, but
yeah,
I'm sure everything will be solved here soon. Will the next ground tournament be? Jeff, you have the dates for those, right? The next ground tournament will be Civic? No, Accord. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, the next ground tournament's going to be August 22nd. It will kick off the first open qualifier. So end of August for the next ground tournament.
Yo, BPH on with the gifted sub. Okay. To Golden Ghost. My goodness. That ghost is going to be golden. Is a silver badge rare? I mean, not as rare as the gold one, chatter, but it is rare. It is rare. By the way, chat, did I already mention that we have 35% off 5 or more gifted subs here in this stream? But yeah, I think it's rare. Can we still get the skin, or is the stream almost over? Buddy, PS5 guy, I don't know how long it took you to load into your web browser on your PS5, but we are about an hour away from wrapping up. An hour or an hour and a half, roughly. So, yeah. Next time, try and log in through your Nintendo 3DS, maybe. Maybe you'll have quicker speeds.
Is the esports skin pack of the SC30 SM2 and Tiger limited time? I believe it is running for the entire duration of the War Thunder Championship Series 2026 I guess season. So probably will last until the end of the year, or until the end of the last tournament of the year, so that would be the grand finals.
Thanks for the skin and sticker. Hey, our pleasure. Jeff and I, we try and extend these bad boys out for as long as we can. As long as the teams actually show up for their matches, we can do that. Just have to figure out what's going on with these teams. Okay. Less gifts, more detective work, Palm. 18 minutes for the camo. Oh, you'll get it. Don't worry. You'll get it. If you're 18 minutes away, we'll stay on for 18 minutes for sure. What are the badges? The badges are a new feature from Twitch, which are channel exclusive badges. So now we can memorialize all of our major events with channel exclusive badges. So for this one, we have the Air Pro League 2026, which has what better than a Rafal on it. So you can always remember the monotony, the Mika monotony.
Johto versus Legion until Plastic gets here. Johto, how's your 1v4 skills, Johto?
I've got this, boys. Hold me back. I'm too powerful. They might not come out of this unscathed.
Let him in there. Let him in there.
Let me in. Oh, 1v5 Legion? Buddy, it's a 4 versus 4 tournament. Where are we getting the 5th person from?
Esports Camp 5.
Esports Camp 5's in there too. They can bring their reserve? Well, that'd be a 1 versus 6, but yeah, I guess they can bring one of the reserves in. Let him in, let him in. Open the floodgates. Johto could win a 1v10. You guys have seen me in the J15. You already know my skills. You already know the power. Yak 141. Hey man, I clutched up in the Yak 141, alright? I was the real goat in the four. Just don't ask me how to use VTOL default binds. Joe, do you stream separately?
Default binds are crazy.
I do, Lucky. I do stream separately. If you guys want to follow Jeff or I, we both are content creators for Gaijin. And yeah, I stream almost every breathing hour that I possibly can in the afternoon. So if you want to check me out around this time and probably 5 to 4 hours in advance of whatever time it is for you right now, I will probably be live tomorrow. More than likely be live tomorrow. Gaming. Do you stream you playing? No, I just talk about War Thunder the entire time. There's no gameplay at all. But yeah, if you search up, I mean, the same name is right here, or the same name is right there for Jeff. Yeah, you can check us both out. A follow would be appreciated. He only plays AR. Okay, we're just spreading misinformation now. We're just spreading misinformation now, German. All right, I see.
No, he only plays Bardelitas. Bardelis.
Yeah, yep. Bardelis, my beloved.
Mm-hmm.
Do you play only War Thunder? Predominantly. Yeah, predominantly. I have been known to play some Plants vs. Zombies in the past, but predominantly War Thunder. Do you do naval? I do it off stream, but I definitely don't do it on stream. It cuts into my viewer base a little bit too much there. But if you have any naval related questions, you can always join my Discord as well and ask me there. First time I stream is peak? Oh, thanks, Flanker. I appreciate that, man. That's kind of you to say. It's definitely peak for us commentators as well, because there's a team that just has not shown up, which has never happened before in a playoff I've seen. Johto won't be streaming Monday. He has to get out all those premium days that are backlog. That's true. I do need to run to everybody's computer individually and hand deliver it. Put the flash drive in the back of the computer and insert the premium time. How long have Jeff? How long have you been a content creator for? Or
I've been a commentator for, I think it's over 4 years now.
I think I'm around the same, maybe 4 years or maybe a little bit under. I know I came to the content creative program around the same time as Jeff, maybe a little bit later. Or a decent portion later? I don't know, Jeff. I can't remember.
I don't know, these years all blend together.
They really
Playing too
do.
much War Thunder.
They really do. You play one match of War Thunder in stream, you've played them all.
Mm-hmm. What's the delay for? We're just seeing if we can get the teams to face off each other, but 5-6 was not able to make a first match. Just waiting for our esports manager to give us the information.
You're a streamer? Yes, Sonar. Yes, I am. And by the way, chat, little side plug here. If you guys want to see a person who has almost every single vehicle in the game spaded, he's down to his last 100 vehicles. Go check out Sonar Chief. Go check him out. Click on him. Give him a follow. All right. But yeah, thank you for the gifted subs there to Barranco57. Thank you, man. Very generous of you. Please just leave my house. I'm already gone, man. I'm like Santa Claus. I'm in and I'm out. What did you miss? Not a whole lot. 5-6 has missed the first match, so they're already kind of at a down deficit here. We'll have to see if they're able to recoup or if they're even going to join back in. Time will tell. Time will tell. What's my favorite jet? Jeff, what's your favorite jet? I'm thinking of mine.
Ooh, favorite jet? If we're doing all jets,
Yeah.
F-86 Saber. Any of them.
That's a good choice. That's a good choice right there.
Lots of good skins on those as well.
Trying to think
First swept wing jet there.
I think of what my favorite jet is. I think the favorite moment I ever had in a jet was probably in the P-59. That's because I got it from the SL crates. I played one match in it, and I got Normandy, which I hadn't played on in about 5 years, and I got a 7 or 6 kill match. So I think that one lives pretty. I mean, in the first match as well, but it lives rent free in my brain. Favorite ship? Oh man, where do I start? I like the Sayeta, the P494. It's the last.
I'm a part of Des Moines gang.
Des Moines gang.
Oh, thank you, OG Spec 98 for the gift subs. All right, looks like we did get a announcement from our esports manager. Looks like after further review, there's no technical problems or any server problems with the invitations. So the result is confirmed. Team 5-6 did not show up in time, and Team Legion will be winning. But I'm not sure if we will have the prediction refunded just because they didn't show up. So we'll give it up to the mods for that.
Yeah. I don't know. I guess that means that they will be down in the lower bracket if I'm... Well, I mean, the news is pretty sudden, but that means that we'll see 5-6 fight against Orion tomorrow. All right.
Yeah, I think the first game of the day tomorrow will be Jinx and Voyager, and then a 5-6 and Orion. But Legion will be winning versus 5-6 here.
Cheesecake or ice cream? Oh, I gotta go with ice cream.
Yeah, we will delete the prediction there and give everyone their points back, just because the two teams didn't actually
duke it out at all.
Off.
We were scammed out of a Bourbon Island bonanza, chat.
We were.
All right, so yeah, that's Legion winning. And 5 more hours, thanks. You're insane, buddy. I'm sorry. But yeah, that's the first time I've ever seen a team not show up for a tournament.
Yeah, for our finals especially.
Yeah.
I've not seen this one.
Okay, a tournament in general.
Especially if they're winning yesterday 5-0.
Yeah.
They just didn't want to play today.
Guess not. What a strange occurrence. Well, regardless, chat, that about concludes the stream, but we'll just try and stall for as long as we can. Try and give you guys as much time as possible. What are we at right now? We're at 5 hours exactly.
Yep.
Pom, what would you say is a reasonable amount of time to give the viewers at home? I mean, I'm saying like another 30 minutes or so. 30, I mean, it seems only right. But we'll see what our boss's decision is here. Because I don't know what to do. I've never been in this situation before, Chad. Like, I want to give you as much time as I possibly can. But I'm sitting here with no content
unfortunately, one of the teams just did not show up, so we won't be able to have the time with the amount of stream that we would usually have.
I don't think I've existed that many hours in my life, Black, nor will I get to that number. So I don't know if I can provide that amount of hours, to be honest, but hey, maybe in the next one, maybe in the next reroll. All right, well, we're being told that if you're above 5 hours, we should cut, but I don't want to agree to that. That doesn't seem fair at all. I mean, it's not like you guys chose for 5 sticks to do this. I mean, I wish we could find something for you guys to do.
Someone says they're supposed to go to 5:10 a.m. That's just when the drop campaign ends.
That's when the drop campaign ends. Yeah.
The drop campaign is something entirely different than a regular stream schedule. If you want to learn more about our stream schedules, you can always join the official Esports Discord.
Yeah, what kind of intricacies can we find over there, Jeff? What kind of things can we find on the War Thunder?
You can find other like-minded individuals to play War Thunder with, maybe squad up with a few people in the Esports Discord. People are very friendly in there. You can also find giveaways happening from time to time, especially during tournaments. Right now we have the Vickers GBT 155 pack ready to give away to, I believe it's unavailable for console players, so if you're on PC you can get that. All you have to do is go into the Esports Discord. I believe you need to connect a phone number to your Discord account. Under news there's the giveaway section, and just click on the participate button.
No, unfortunately, Zik, you can't watch other CCs to get the drops. It's exclusively on the Esports channels, on the War Thunder Esports channels, and so, yeah, I mean, we'll try and stall out for as long as we can here. Let's just, I guess, Jeff, we'll do another recap. Why not? We'll do another recap.
We can recap over the entire weekend here.
Yeah, so starting off
with
weekend. The winners bracket here for you guys, and then we'll go through individual statistics so that you guys know exactly which team, where the teams stand in terms of win rate. Let's take a look here. And no, Chad, I can't do any customs or 1 versus 1 against Jeff because I don't have a scene set up for it, and also Jeff would kick my butt, so rather not bear the shame of that. I'm kidding, but no, Jeff is a very good, much better player than I am.
I don't know about air, Joe. You're much better than me in air.
Well, potato. All right, looking at the A1 section of the bracket. Actually, we did start with the A4 section of the bracket. Ouroboros and Legion. Legion got 5 wins there against Team Ouroboros. What do we remember about that match specifically? It felt like kind of a whirlwind. Jeff, any sort of moments in that match that you found striking?
Yeah, it was on Japanese port. First time we saw that. I do remember the stars being out, but it was pretty much all over falls there. Nothing really comes to mind. Ouroboros did take off a few games of Legion there, Legion being one of the favorites to possibly win the entire tournament here, along with 5-6 and Invictus, probably the top 3 there. But yeah, it just came down to Ouroboros making a little bit more mistakes than Legion. I believe Legion had a few clean sweeps in there, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, Legion definitely had a decently dominant run. That's what I remember about as well, are the facts around that match as well. But moving on to Invictus versus Orion, which was the A1 section of the bracket. I mean, Orion was just kind of on the back foot most of the time against Invictus, but they did get at least 2 rounds off of Invictus there. Trying to remember exactly what transpired in that match, but it's all kind of a blur. These matches kind of blur together when you're all playing the same vehicles and the same missiles and the same maps. So
yeah, it was on Volcano Valley there. I think I believe it was Leo Xander or Ecstatic going straight up the middle of Volcano Valley pretty much every single round, getting a few early kills onto the Orion members. Orion, I would say they put up a pretty good fight considering Invictus was the #1 qualifier overall. Gotta give it to them, for sure.
Yeah, I think that Invictus as definitely a team to look out for here. I think they have a pretty strong chance of getting to that finals.
Ooh,
Now,
Intercooler with 5 gifted subs. Thank you, thank you.
thank you, Intercooler. Palm, I have a question. Are the channel badges going to be here next weekend for the finals as well, or is it exclusively for the playoff weekend? Let me know what he says in chat. But moving on to the Avarice versus Jinx match here, chat. Okay, so it looks both weekends, same time. Okay, perfect. So if you didn't get the channel badge this weekend, it seems as though you can get it next weekend as well. Avarice versus Jinx, where it was a really close match. Jinx winning it out, and I have to say that the aspect that kind of broke the camel's back for Avarice there was, ironically, Einik, who seemed to have practiced a substantial amount over the time between the open qualifier and the playoffs here, and has really honed his ability to use his AIM 120s quite effectively. Obviously, it wasn't enough for their team when it came to fighting against Invictus 5-3 there in that match, so they'd be down in the lower bracket. But still, kudos to Team Jinx for trying to play outside the box, even if it is kind of at the excuse that Einik wasn't comfortable playing the Rafale to begin with. But yeah.
Yeah, I believe they also were able to come into the qualifiers here. I believe they did get knocked out on Red Desert, but playing on Red Desert here changed up the strategy a little bit. Einik playing high, a little bit of a side climb instead of playing low, and we're able to knock out AVRES down into that lower bracket.
They were indeed. And yeah, so moving on between 5-6 and Voyager, we've talked about this match extensively. I don't think I really need to dwell on it. It was on Mysterious Valley, and 5-6 really did just slap around Voyager. Yeah, and so that was the upper bracket for today. Obviously, nothing to really report on the 5-6 Legion. If you're just now coming back and you're wondering what happened to the match that was supposed to happen between 5-6 and Legion, 5-6 just didn't show up. 5-6 just did not show up. So, first time I've ever seen that in a playoff ever. But yeah, them's the breaks, chat. Seeing the lower bracket now. Looking at that sweet, sweet lower bracket. What can we see here, Jeff?
Yeah, today we had Voyager and Ouroboros as our first match today, going all the way to round 9. That 50-50 prediction split. Those two teams were so evenly matched, but Voyager able to come out on top of Ouroboros, moving on to that B3 section that we will see next weekend. But that game, super close between those two teams. Just going back and forth, back and forth. I believe Ouroboros won 2 in a row, then Voyager came back, won 2 in a row to tie it up at 4 apiece, and Voyager ultimately getting that 9th round of victory.
Yeah.
A very good showing from a Voyager.
Very much so.
Mysterious Valley as well.
All right, well, that's the lower bracket covered. Obviously, we will see Orion and 5-6 maybe next weekend, and we'll see Jinx and Voyager next weekend for sure. But yeah, let's move on to the teams chat. By the way, if you guys want to check out our trophy, our esports trophy crate number 4, you can check it out here and now. A very, very nice trophy box with 40 beautiful camouflages for you to check. So exclamation point camo in the chat if you want to check out the full catalog, or the moderators will show you that link in the chat. I believe they might have blacklisted it for the chatters, but regardless, you can check out also these camo crates on the Gadget Marketplace as well if you want to purchase an individual camouflage or a box to, test your luck. But moving on here, chat, starting off with the Avarice for the weekend in terms of statistics. Let's see what they got. All right.
Yep, overall, through the 18 games that they did play, they got 8 victories, 10 defeats, 44% overall win rate. KD ratio of 0.84 there, with 48 kills to 57 deaths. Their motto being, we never lose, we win or we learn. Unfortunately, they will be playing that 7th or 8th place game versus Ouroboros. But losing them is just a learning experience, so obviously they'll take that experience and come back stronger later in the year.
Exactly.
Possibly for the grand finals if they do qualify for that, or next year for the next Air Superiority.
All right, moving on with Five Sticks here. A little bit of a sore subject at the moment. Their win rate is definitely not 100% at the moment. I guess it would be 50%. Technically. But maybe my math is off. But they came out swinging extremely strong against Team Voyager, but for some reason did not show up to their second match of this weekend. So I guess, yeah, they're going to be falling to the wayside here on the statistics front. Moving on to Team Invictus. Team Invictus, yeah, go ahead, Jeff.
Yeah, Team Invictus winning their match today versus Team Jinx. 10 victories, 5 defeats there, 67% win ratio. 1.3 KD ratio, 47 to 36 there. Moving on to the next round versus Team Legion. We'll be seeing that next weekend.
Yeah. And Jinx up next. Team Jinx played pretty well. I mean, yeah, they were able to beat out their opponents, not in the winner's bracket, but the lower bracket. If I'm remembering this correctly, or maybe I'm misremembering it. Maybe I'm just stalling for time. Yeah, Jinx did get knocked out by Team Invictus, and now they'll be going on to fight Team Voyager next weekend. So, you know, some bouts a little bit more fortunate than others. They were able to survive their lower bracket debacle. And so they'll be going up against Team Voyager next weekend. And yes, there will be new drops next weekend, but at the same time and the same place, chat. But yeah, 47% win rate, 8 victories, 9 defeats, a KDR of 1, exactly. 47 to 47, big surprise, and yeah, Jinx happens, that's for sure. Looking at the next team, Legion.
Yeah, I just want to point out 47% win rate, along with 47 kills and 47 deaths. Might be their lucky number.
It could be.
Or unlucky in this case. But looking at Team Legion here, defaulted victory against 5-6 today, so not having the updated victories there, since they just automatically win their series versus them. But 63% win rate overall so far through this tournament, 5 victories, 3 defeats, and a KD ratio of 1.44, 23 kills to 16 deaths.
Yes, sir. All right, moving on to Team Orion. Orion. Sorry. Team Orion here with a 44% win rate, 7 victories, 9 defeats, a KDR of 0.80, 40 kills, and 50 deaths. In Mika we trust. I think this has to be our most diverse group of tournament players, for sure. Undoubtedly. Bevo coming from the Netherlands, Misclick from Portugal, Kamov coming from Hungary. We got Sergeant John Bassman and Beautiful coming from France, Zali coming from the Czech Republic, and Pixel coming from Germany. I mean, talk about diverse group. All right, moving on to Team Ouroboros. Why the refund? The refund is because 5-6 did not show up for their match against their opposition. They apparently, I mean, not apparently, I'm just making stories up in my head now, but they felt Legion's aura and they couldn't you know, bear to play the match out apparently. All right.
Yeah, they didn't lose, they forfeited.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
we can't in good faith close out the prediction.
Exactly.
But looking at Ouroboros here, playing today, we're able to get to 7 victories, 10 defeats, 41% win rate, a KD ratio of 0.78, 36 kills to 46 deaths. They will be playing AVRES for the 7th or 8th place of the entire tournament, but that I don't believe we'll be broadcasting that. So we'll see if Ouroboros can get at least one place, or will AVR do it as well.
Moving on to Team Voyager. You got the decal. Very nice. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. Glad that people are starting to get their drops. All right, and here we have Team Voyager with a predominantly Russian team, but they do have Arsenio in there as the diversity for their team with being from Ukraine. 36% win rate, 5 victories, 9 defeats, a .62 KDR at the moment, 26 kills to 42 deaths. Their KDR is kind of in an irreparable state because of the loss to 5 sticks in the upper bracket, unfortunately. So I don't think we'll see it go back to positive here, but you know, there's still a hope, there's still a chance, still a possibility. And then yeah, I mean that's the last team of them here, chat. Obviously we can do a team comparison if you guys would like. I don't know what teams we want to compare. I guess why don't
Is the overall leaderboard updated? Probably not, right?
Let me check. It's not that I can see.
Okay.
Yeah, not that I can see. But chat, we do also have some packs that you guys can check out. Links in the description. Starting off with this bad boy, the Winter Warrior pack. Chat, look at this bad boy. One's in chat if this isn't the most beautiful SU-30 skin you've ever seen. All right. Well, the Winter Warrior pack comes with plenty of nice goodies in it. You have the unique decal, the unique camouflage, the profile frame, the unique title, player profile background, and 300 golden eagles, all with that Winter Warrior theme. And Jeff, take it away for this Battle Veteran pack.
Yeah, the Battle Veteran pack in our Esports bundle, you can buy them individually too as well. But there's a discount if you buy both. Got the Tiger 2 skin here. The Tiger 2 Battle Veteran skin. Very nice skin. The unique decal, Battle Veteran decal there. Profile frame, and as well as the unique title, Battle Veteran. And the profile background as well, which I love and use myself, along with 300 golden eagles.
Mm-hmm. All right, chat. And here is some more shocking news. But not so shocking as much as it is justified. Team 5 Sticks is going to be docked 15 points. They're going to get negative 15 points for not showing up, which puts them in last place at the moment. And overall, for the temporary leaderboard, they're going to get negative 10 points. So there will be consequences for this team as well, and their actions for not showing up. All right, chat. I mean, we've yapped about as much as we can yap. I'm going to try and stall this out for another 5 to 10 minutes, but I mean, this is it. We cover pretty much everything. Chat, make sure that you go check out the War Thunder Official Esports Discord. Make sure that you go check out our socials as well, please. We have our Twitter, or rather X, formerly known as Twitter. We have our Instagram you guys can check out. We have our YouTube where we're live right now. Hello to the YouTube chat. I hope you guys are doing well. Hope to see you on Twitch someday. Yeah, so there's a bunch of different socials that we have out there in the universe. And chat, please, if you are interested in playing tournaments, make sure that you go check out the tournament website, the War Thunder tournament website, the TSS website. It's linked there in the description as well. Not only do we have these high tier air games that might seem intimidating, there's also props, there's also ground, there's also naval. All right. And by the way, guys, the D-Day tournaments are coming up. I believe tomorrow is going to be the start of the first D-Day tournament. And that's when the best rewards come out. The D-Day tournament is one of the best times to get some beautiful tournament decals and titles if you don't already have them. I believe the Normandy Ace title is one thing. We also have the, just tournament decals in general, which they haven't changed since the beginning of their inception, but they've aged so well. I mean, they still look great on any tank, on any plane, on any vessel, if you're into that. And yeah, go check those out. When is infantry coming? I'm not a dev. Jeff's not a dev. We got no clue. We just get the notification that, oh, all right, well, they're doing another test. No, this was back when they did.
We'll know when it's coming out when you know when it's coming out. So
exactly,
we don't have any insider information about that. Also, want to give a big shout out to our partner Logitech for these tournaments.
Yeah,
Logitech, a great partner here for the War Thunder Championship Series.
Yes, yes, yes.
When can we expect the finals for these teams? The finals will be happening next weekend. The quarterfinals, semifinals, and the overall finals. See who comes out on top of the 2026 War Thunder Championship Series. Major number 2, air superiority. next Sunday will be the finals, but we will also be live next Saturday. See who comes in second and third, and who will win the lower bracket.
Yeah. So, Chad, we have no insider information on anything, so we have no clue. We're as in the loop as you guys are. But yeah, thank you to Logitech again. Good call there, Jeff. What else? Go check out our esports crates. We don't only have the esports crate number 4, we have 3, 2, and 1, and esports crate number 5 coming out soon. If you're if you're a War Thunder Live, WarThunder.live enthusiast, then you'll know that that we have a new crate coming out soon. You'll have seen some of the camouflages from it. So yeah, something interesting to come for sure. The comparison of the teams, sure. I mean, we could have seen what it would have been like comparing some of these teams. We obviously already saw. Oh, sorry, that's the leaderboard, which has no score yet. The team comparison, however, Legion and 5 Sticks, obviously being a team that that we were checking out, or thought we might see today, but it doesn't seem as though 5 Sticks has shown up. So yeah, that's the breaks there. Jeff, what are some other teams that are going to be coming up in the... Let's check out the lower bracket first, and then I'll...
In the lower bracket, we will have Jinx versus Voyager next weekend. I believe it will be the first game streamed next Saturday.
Jinx and Voyager. I got it. All right, let's...
You got it, Jodo?
Yeah, let's check out Jinx and Voyager here first in the team comparison. There they are. So you guys can make an inference next weekend on who you might want to predict for. I mean, with 36% win rate, 5 victories and 9 defeats, Voyager coming into this with a lower percentile in terms of their overall win rate, and the KDR of 0.62 versus a KDR of 1 for Jinx. So Jinx coming into this statistically stronger. However, as we saw with Voyager in the lower bracket earlier, they definitely put up a strong fight against, I believe it was Ouroboros. Yeah, so Ouroboros definitely being no slouch either, and a team that, you know, Team Voyager was still able to get the better of. But in the meantime as well, we can also check out 5 Sticks and Orion is now a thing. So I guess we could check out if 5 Sticks ends up showing up to this, we'll do a team comparison between these two. So let's go with 5 Sticks here and Orion there. Okay. Let's see what the statistics will tell us.
Let's see, anything that we can inference here. Team 5 Sticks obviously not playing today, so they still have their 5 victories from facing Voyager.
Yeah.
The Team Ouroboros definitely a bit more seasoned throughout this tournament, playing 17 games here. 41% win rate overall with a 0.78 KD ratio, 36 kills to 46 deaths. Obviously 5 Sticks won't know how well they're gonna play next weekend, maybe if they even show up at all. But they were looking pretty strong in their match against Voyager, but deciding not to show up today.
Yeah, and then
hopefully they will show up next weekend
and
face off against Orion.
And I hope that they have a good explanation too. But looking at our last team comparison that we can possibly do here, it's going to be Invictus versus their opposition, Legion. Let's see what the statistics will tell us here. We got Legion on the right, and we'll put Invictus here on the left. Let's just see what the stats tell us.
Yeah, these two teams can be facing off next weekend. Pretty close win rates here, 67 to 63%.
But obviously, not a lot less sample size, a lot smaller sample size rather for Legion, because they did not have to fight 5 Sticks. But still, close in the statistics. You're absolutely right. Take it away, Jeff.
Yeah, fighting on Bourbon Island today, Team Invictus was able to get 10 victories, 5 defeats overall throughout the tournament so far. KD ratio of 1.31, 47 kills to 36 deaths. And then for Team Legion, so far in the tournament, they do have 5 victories and 3 defeats. 1.44 KD ratio with the 23 kills to 16 deaths. So looking like a battle of the ages for, I believe that'd be the finals
Mm-hmm.
or quarterfinals. I think it'd be the quarterfinals.
Quarterfinals. Yeah. Yeah, looking back at the
For
winner
that.
bracket, it is going to be the quarterfinals. Yeah, and chat, again, if you guys are wondering, if you're asking about the premium time, you know, it's, if you read the pinned comment, there's a better description there. But, yeah, that's all I'm really going to say about that. The premium time, if you didn't receive it, let's check out the pinned comment and read it there.
Yeah, there's a few issues, but it should be coming to your account at least by Monday at the minimum.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. There is a pinned comment, chat. I'm looking at it right now. If you're on mobile, I actually don't know how you see a pinned comment on mobile. I mean, it should be the same as on desktop, no?
I have to believe we had to take down the pinned comment. But yeah, just do not
sorry,
worry.
is there no
You're
pinned
going to
comment?
get your premium time. Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
You guys will get your premium time. Do not worry. You might just be coming a little bit later than planned. Had a bit of a issue there on the Twitch side.
Yeah, essentially there was an issue on the Twitch side with the servers, and sorry, for some reason I still didn't see the pinned comment. I apologize for that. I still see it on my screen, but yeah, there was an issue, and yeah, what Jeff said. Yeah, and that's, I guess I can, we'll ceremoniously give Legion a round win here because, well, I mean,
Yeah.
they technically did win that first round by them just not showing up. Will it be streamed tomorrow? Do you know what, chat, can someone inform this chatter what tomorrow is, by chance? What day of the week it might be? No.
We have a help out chat. Monday? Yes, you'd be correct.
Monday? That's a good guess. That's a good guess. Monday does come after Sunday, generally. No, there will not be a stream tomorrow. There will not be a stream tomorrow. An issue with linking your accounts when they're linked long time ago? Well, you can always unbind your accounts and then relink them. I would make sure that you do that before claiming any of the drops, just to figure that out. Did you get any info on why 5-6 didn't show up? Nope. They just didn't show up.
You have to go ask them themselves.
Yeah. Go ask 5-6, because I would have much rather commentated and given you guys ample amount of time without having to yap my Yapperton off as I'm doing. What nations do
T. Clark, you cannot.
What nations do you guys think is the best for air, ground, and naval? It's difficult to say because I think it depends on the battle rating. Realistically, the battle rating and the tier, there's a lot of hidden gems in other nations. I know a lot of people like to tout Russian bias, but I think you'll find that there are unique and very strong lineups in every nation. So it's just there for you to discover. Which I'll pick for the team that will win it all. Jeff, who do you think is going to win it all? If you want to put your hat in the ring.
I think Invictus might be able to pull it off, but I think it might be a Legion and Invictus grand final as well. But I'll give it to Team Invictus. They've been pretty strong, being the first qualifier and being pretty strong in the first 2 games that we have seen them in.
Mm-hmm. Wait, Mustache went from saying 10 minutes to 8 hours. Okay, this guy's just a troll. This guy's just a troll. Yeah, but if you're just now joining us, or if you're wondering what happened, 5-6 just didn't show up for the match. So at the moment, oi. Sorry, he said Aussie. Yeah, I mean, I'll try and get us to at least the 5-hour, 45-minute mark, and then from there, it's really just it's in the snail's hands because, I mean, we've already gone for about a half an hour over, or 40 minutes overtime of just yappage, so yeah.
So I'm asking where the veteran title, the packs with the veteran title are. You can put in the command in the chat. Go ahead and click on that link. It is also in the Gaijin store as well. There is a panel.
Interesting. Thanks for the premium time. Of course. Enjoy. Are you able to take over the stream ARB and ARB? No, I don't have a scene to set that up, so Unfortunately, we can't showcase any sort of random battle gaming. And I'd much rather beat the mods at their own game in the mod versus casters, but maybe for another time. Those mods, man, they're just so easy to beat. So beatable.
Thank you, Trojan.
Yeah, thank you, Trojan.
I don't think we have anything else left to talk about.
We really don't have anything
Jodo.
else left to talk about. I think we go.
Wrapped it up pretty good.
Yeah, we just wrap it up here, chat, and we'll see you guys next weekend. I'll try and give you a little bit, just a little bit more time in the outro scene. Don't worry, I'll give you like maybe 5-10 minutes. So that's gonna be it from us here today. Apologies if you didn't get the drops, but there was ample amounts of time regardless. I think we streamed for about 12 hours almost collectively between the 2 days. 11 to 12 hours. So we try to get everybody their drops, but obviously, you know, if you think about it, chat, if we try to get everybody their drops, there's always going to be someone who's at the back of the queue who just joined the stream, who's going to be begging us for time, and you know, it's an impossible situation. So we're going to call it here. I'll give you guys a little bit of extra time, and we hope you have a lovely rest of your weekend, and we hope you come back for next weekend when we have different drops as well. So
yep. Find out who will win the War Thunder's Championship Series Major Number 2 Air Superiority 2026. See who is the overall winner. Will it be Team Invictus with their strong showing, or will someone come from the lower bracket and take them out? We will see. It's all up to play for next weekend. I believe it is going to be Jodo and I again for next weekend.
It will indeed be Jafafa and I, and you can check Jafafa and I out on Twitch. Jafafa at the moment taking a bit of a hiatus, but go check out his clips and his other content if he has any VODs saved. I'm not sure, but if you want to check me out, you can always tune into my stream around this time and 4 hours before, whatever time that is for you. Usually I start my stream around then. So we hope you guys had a wonderful time with us here this weekend, and we'll see you next weekend. Same time, same place. Be there or be square. Bye, guys. Bye.
Bye.